Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I am your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game franchises. In this edition of Re3, we'll be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing Halo, starting with Combat Evolve and ending with Halo 5 Guardians in anticipation for Halo Infinite this holiday season. Here to go on Master Chief's saga with me, as always, Chris Trio, Chris Geddes, Chris Squared. How you guys doing?
Chris Squared.
Yeah, you're correct. I was going to say Chris Cubed, but you beat it.
No.
You're on it.
No,
1,000%.
there's three of us.
Yeah,
there's two Chris's.
There is two Chris's. Gooch, how are you?
I'm good, guys. This series is out. This is the first recording we're doing.
That's true. When it's actually like live.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Pretty good. I
good,
hate
yeah.
it. No, I went the opposite way. I'm like, this is awful, and I wish I was never part of it. No, it's been awesome. I really been listening to a few of the episodes. It's been great, Gooch. Everything's on point.
It's interesting to listen to the recordings we've done. When did we start? February? Maybe March?
Yeah, wow, that's insane.
It's been
Yeah, because I was just starting my new job, and I remember, definitely March.
It's absolutely when it was.
Yeah. So it's funny.
It's
listen
crazy
back.
stuff, man.
Yeah, and then this is post E3, so we don't have a date for Halo Infinite yet.
But it's holiday 2021, right?
Yeah, I was telling Chris before you got here, they are fucking. The reason they're not giving the date out is because if they can delay it a week or two or three, they're gonna do it.
No, that's true.
So they don't want to hammer down a date and be like, we're delaying it 2 weeks, and everyone goes, oh!
You don't think there's any chance that means it's not coming? They don't delay till next year?
There's no
I don't think
way in hell this game gets delayed.
Not again.
I do have a few peeves.
Like delayed to the next year. I just don't believe that.
I do have a few peeves coming out of Halo Infinite stuff, but we'll talk about that on our E3 podcast at some point. But I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean,
I wish it was fully next gen. That's really my major thing.
Even though it's kind of like, it's topical, it's Halo, but I did want to ask what you guys thought, because I'm hyped from both the multiplayer standpoint, even the campaign. I'm just listening to whatever that dude's name is, talk to Chief, and the little Cortana thing we got, and I was just like, oh.
She kind of sounds like Cortana too.
It's her voice actor.
Oh, it is.
100%.
It is.
Oh, it is. But is she doing a different cadence?
Right.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The game looks good.
It looks good.
I like what I've seen from the multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
The multiplayer seems like it's going to be fun. More Halo 5-ish than, some people aren't crazy about it. I see a lot of people complaining about sprint and stuff and wanting Halo to go back to its roots, but
I don't know. Sprint's kind of one of those things that is just, I think you need to
do you really want to just walk all the time?
Well, and they just want it to be like that speed, because in this, obviously, you're walking, you're running pace. It's I feel like it's a little bit faster than a regular walk now, but in Halo 3, I mean, but
oh, okay. Yeah, there's no sprint in Halo
there's no
3.
sprint, but you obviously, I don't feel like it's a walking pace at all that you're doing in that game. So
right, you don't feel like you're moving slow.
Yeah, but no,
even though you're 2 tons.
It's this weird thing of people they're like, well, we don't want it. It's these weird, these specific things. I feel like this happens in all game franchises too. It's we don't want to let go of that. That's how it was, so that's how it should be. It's well, no, not necessarily. But I'm sorry, I cut you off.
We're gonna kind of move into that too with Halo 4, where
you can really see that.
The Halo 3 is for all intents and purposes, the first modern Halo, but the last classic Halo.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're definitely getting into a little bit more modern gameplay here. Were you gonna jump off of something? I kind of interrupted him, and then I was
gonna say, is this the end of Master Chief's story?
I hope so.
Yeah. I hope so too.
I think it would make the most sense.
They need to culminate in they're really focusing on him and Cortana.
Yeah.
They really need to and I don't know if Chief has to die. I don't really know how Chief finishes, but they need to culminate it. They can't just let him go.
Needs to.
And I mean, Halo 3, they did kind of end it.
I was gonna say, well, they definitely put a bookend. I mean, from what I remember, absolutely.
It's gonna be interesting to talk about because, in the perspective of when they made that game, there was no intentions of making a Halo.
The tagline is "Finish the fight."
Yeah,
right,
and that's it.
And we'll get into it.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I can't say my heart didn't flutter when I heard triple kill, all the good and
wait, no scope.
Yeah,
I was
bank shot.
They knew how to make a great trailer. It's it's gonna be Halo. It seems like they're adding in things that I'm very interested on. I'm trying to think of one of the new things. And I can't off the top of my head. I feel very dumb. But yeah, it comes down to
the grappling hook.
The grappling hook. That was the major thing.
Very much demonstrated in those trailers.
Yeah, I think like that seems to be the biggest new move.
Yeah,
And there's obviously new weapons and new like tactics and new game mechanics and such. But yeah, that seems to be the biggest like quote unquote not even departure but addition.
Fundamental difference in the core gameplay.
I
think
wish
that's what you wanted to say.
And I wish the campaign was all next gen. I get that the multiplayer needs to be, but like
I think you're not seeing that next gen, last gen thing like you are with PlayStation games.
No, I agree. No, I agree. I think Xbox is doing like they have a bunch of next gen games coming.
Well, did I misunderstand you?
No, I'm just saying in the way of like I do think like this being on the next gen console exclusively would make a major difference in the way of like gameplay and what we could get maybe in that main campaign. Now, I get the multiplayer needing to be cross-gen, and I like how they're doing free-to-play with that. I think it's a very interesting concept. But, like, I don't think... it's not to say Xbox has a next-gen exclusives problem or by any means or anything like that. I just think I would like to see Halo be, like, kind of that start-off of, like, this is next-gen for Xbox.
Right. I did understand you correctly. I think you're kind of, like, don't think of it in the terms of PlayStation. I think that's why...
But I'm not thinking of it in the terms of PlayStation.
But, like, I don't think it's a bad thing that, like, Halo 5 is on Xbox One.
It's not even that I think it's a bad thing. I think that does hold back Halo Infinite.
I don't agree. With the way Xbox is doing smart delivery. I don't think it is.
But the Xbox One, so you're making a game for a console that was made 11 years ago as your baseline. How is that not going to make you make a lesser?
All right.
Sorry. Sorry. No, but even still, well, not
because I just think the way Xbox has done next gen, they have pretty much taken that issue out, and it's out of the equation.
But how is that out of the? I don't get how.
Because I think it's kind of hard to explain.
I know, but that's the. I don't understand.
I think it's just Chris? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm just listening.
Okay. No input from him.
He's like,
you guys are going at it, and I'm just.
No, I don't even want to go at it here. That's just how.
I think it's just the way Xbox is doing next generation. I think I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Are you saying like more so not focusing on like next gen graphics?
No. I think the way they're doing it is the right way, and I don't think the way they're developing games for next gen means they have to cut corners and make things worse to put it on the last generation, because it just works. But whatever that means, you know, like
I guess that's just
I can play Halo 5 Guardians and play the Xbox One version and then put it in my Series X and play like a newly upgraded version. Same with Valhalla, same with Cyberpunk, same with all these games.
But that's what these people are saying. So that's, I guess we're going to go on a whole nother tangent. Like I think that's fundamentally untrue. I think that's because you are making this like no matter what. And I watched this whole thing on game development. Now I'm an expert, so you know, watch out. Yep. But like in the way of like how you physically design games, and like I actually even heard Colin talking about this on last. And like the way you will design a map is to create space for loading screens and to create like space for literally your world to load and for assets to be I guess not created, but to be built back up. Like they're already existing, but they need to load. Now, like with the new consoles, you don't have to think like that when you're creating a game. You can really do it however you want. Whereas, like, I feel like making a game cross-gen, inherently, you have to make it be able to run on that lowest common denominator, which is that oldest console. Sure, you can bump up the res and bump up the FPS when you get to the next generation, but you fundamentally can't change anything about that game, which... like I felt like we were being told, like with this next generation, we could really do that. But again, I will give to Xbox in the way of like there are next gen exclusives coming down the pipeline, so I'm not as salty about it as say is like with God of War with PlayStation 5. Like that truly blows me away that is going to be a cross gen game.
Yeah,
but like, where's this? Oh, you didn't know that?
What?
Oh yeah, God of War. The next God of War is going to be on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation.
Not be like, what the fuck? Like,
but that's why it sort of does for me too, but not nearly as bad, because I do think this was maybe originally kind of coming to like the Xbox, and it's that's the Xbox One, so there wasn't anything. But like, whereas like with God of War, that kind of scares me in the way like that seems like and they're saying it hasn't, but
are they not going to like update the engine or anything?
I mean, dude, and I can't. We'll talk about.
We'll get into
Halo again.
We're definitely going to talk about Halo.
But that's my input on that Halo. I'm so excited.
Yeah,
bottom line.
I'm hyped.
Yeah,
we're hyped. Episode 13, we are finally on Halo 3. Today, we're going to be doing the introduction, as we usually do for the start of the game. We'll be doing the arrival cutscene and Sierra 117, our first level. One thing I forgot to mention, you don't have the doc open.
Oh,
you
I'm sorry, I need to, yeah.
I'm Trio. How long do you think our first Combat Evolved doc outline was?
How many pages?
Yeah.
Combat Evolved. 30.
Wow.
29.
You were
I was
nice.
thinking.
How long do you think Halo 2 was?
60.
Wow!
Because I felt like there was at least double the information coming in at
absolutely.
just from the
So
beginning.
how long do you think Halo 3's is going to be?
I think it's going to be somewhere in between. What do you already? So
I think it'll be like 65.
you think it'll be
so.
65?
Yeah.
I was thinking there's no way it's going to be long. I think there's no way it would be shorter than 50. But I think that they could be a little, because I feel like a lot of actually I don't know. I feel like a lot of the stuff we've already kind of gone over lore wise. There isn't a ton of new stuff that I can think of off the top of my head.
Right, especially
that we're
with
getting
3.
into. That's
Yeah,
what I
yeah.
mean. We got most of the sure we'll have some new weapons coming in and such, but
Really not that much.
not
Yeah.
a ton. I
There's
know. But
not
I mean,
that-
there's the spike. The spike gun.
One funny thing replaying this. The arsenal stays extremely similar
Except
to
the
Halo
assault
2.
rifle's back, right? You were
The
saying-
assault rifle's back, the spiker's back, the spike grenade, and
was
the
the spiker in the
equipment.
first game?
No, the spike grenade is not in
The
2.
spiker. I mean.
Spiker.
Oh, spiker? No.
Okay,
No.
yeah, okay.
No.
So I thought you said it came back, so I was like, oh wait, was it there?
No, yeah, I said the assault rifle came back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's really, and the gravity hammer, but there's no huge additions to the arsenal, which
I feel like
thought
that
was
really
interesting.
comes in Reach. I remember that. Sorry. Yeah, it definitely really comes in Reach if I remember correctly. That's when the DM. But we'll get into it.
Reach's arsenal gets
I
weird.
love the
Yeah.
DMR.
Oh, I love the DM.
So good.
Well, let's get into it. We're talking about Halo 3's development. So just as a recap, Halo 2 or Halo 1 was a totally different game. Got repurposed. Was the flagship title for the original Xbox. Halo 2 had a terrible development cycle, trying to live up to the expectations of 1. They did it.
Yeah, they still did it.
They still
really
did
did?
it. So we're going into Halo 3 sort of on a somewhat different note, too. Bungie began developing Halo 3 shortly after Halo 2 shipped. The game officially was announced at E3 2006, and its release was preceded by a multiplayer beta, that was an open multiplayer beta to select players who purchased the 360 game Crackdown. Do you guys remember this?
Was this the first beta?
The first
first
Halo 3
open-
beta was exclusive. You had to own Crackdown.
I had maybe it's
remember
it's
this.
in the back of my mind.
Were
you know?
there any other betas like this beforehand like that? Obviously they had
Like
private
in-
ones, but
in-
free,
in gaming?
yeah,
Or for Halo?
No, but I mean in how it was open, you just had to own another game to get in on it or something for the general
don't know.
public. Because I feel like I don't I remember starting to hear that term beta a lot, but I felt like it kind of came out of nowhere.
Is this around the era of demo discs?
I don't know.
I mean, we're past demo disc at this point. I think we're at the end of
I'm
that.
pretty sure they still had demo discs around that time.
Maybe like Sneak King. I think this is the second time we've brought up Sneak King on this podcast. There's I mean, they were demo games that Burger King made.
Yeah, easy platinums, I guess.
What a time. Microsoft spent $40 million marketing this game, which we're going to talk
And
about.
it shows.
Immensely. In an effort to sell more game consoles and broaden the appeal of the game beyond the established Halo fan base. Marketing included cross-promotions and an alternate reality game. Guys, Halo 3 is launching on the Xbox 360 a year after it comes out. Halo 3 is the system seller. Think about it in terms of that. Halo 3 sold consoles. I mean, that's what they wanted it to do, and that's what it fucking did. That's how I got a 360. I got a 360. Christmas of 2006, I got Halo 3.
You were in it.
Done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was an example of that. When did you guys get your 360 consoles, just out of curiosity? Did you have a 360, actually?
I got a 360. Well, I think around Modern Warfare 2.
That's
probably
what I
around
would say, too.
Probably around the same time, but I didn't get Halo 3 on launch. Yeah,
neither.
I wasn't
I don't. To be honest, I don't have a specific memory.
Yeah, it took me friends to be like, "Yo, look at this game.
Right.
Try out this game."
Yeah, I remember
and-
playing it at people's houses. I feel like.
Yeah,
We'll get into it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Halo 2 was a critical and commercial success, but its development had taken a toll on Bungie. The game's development was fraught and rushed, resulting in the final act of the game being cut. You know what's funny? Halo 3 just feels like the entire final act of Halo 2.
True, I agree with
Yeah.
you too, especially at the beginning. Like you're just coming in and you're ready to go. Like you're in it. There's no like
Direct continuation.
yeah. I feel like there's no big cutscene like there was in the beginning of the first two. Like they're not really like you
They
crash,
throw you in.
You're in.
Yeah.
Start. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
let's go. Yeah.
Hit the ground running.
Bungie was openly critical of the game's shortcomings and viewed the third Halo game as a chance to make it right to fans, even though I don't necessarily know if that was like needed, but okay. This would also be the final Halo game for the studio, Bungie, and they would be going on to other projects, Destiny 2,
And then they're
exclusively.
unannounced.
I don't think they made anything else besides
Who did
Destiny.
Reach?
3. No,
Was it? I thought it was Bungie.
Great question.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I could have sworn it.
Now
was
that I
Bungie.
think about it, and
It
this
makes
says that.
sense that it was Bungie.
And who made ODST? I mean, I guess
Bungie.
maybe they meant like mainline.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, like Reach is kind of mainline, right?
Yeah, I would say.
Lingering dissatisfaction with Bungie's acquisition by Microsoft in 2000 and a desire for more favorable profit sharing on Halo 3 led to an agreement where Bungie would become an independent studio after shipping a set number of new Halo games.
confirmed.
Confirmed it was Bungie that made Halo Reach.
That's it. After Halo 2 shipped, Bungie co-founder Jason Jones went on sabbatical, leaving the Halo 3 team with little direction or leadership. Different staff members wrestled over who would take on creative positions for the new game, with no clear creative direction decided. Story writer Joseph Staten took a vacation after coming into conflict with other staff members, meaning there was no clear person who was responsible for the game's story for a portion of development. The story was drafted by a committee and then presented to Bungie senior members. In comparison with Halo 2's tight-lipped development, Bungie was more transparent about the process for Halo 3. Bungie kept the public informed on the game development via weekly updates on their website. During development, the game was divided into single-player and multiplayer builds. While details of Halo 3's multiplayer were widely disseminated in the 16 months leading up to release, the single-player aspect of the storyline was kept relatively secret throughout much of the development. The first campaign screenshots did not appear until a year after the announcement trailer on July 5th, 2007 as a tease for the planned pace of marketing. That's pretty interesting. And I guess that makes sense, right? I feel like there's a lot of stuff that happens in Halo 3 that I guess like they kind of kept the whole game secret, right? Because like we look at that one trailer and it's like nothing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
kind of.
It's
I guess
really-
is that
it's
the
really
arc
vague.
on? Is
It's-
that the arc on Earth? I assume by the end, like the one where he's like running out and it's this big kind of thing
Yeah,
opening
yeah.
up.
Like
but
they,
obviously
they
there's
show,
no content. You
they
have
show,
no idea what's
they
going.
show no story. It's just all like, okay,
You know
here's
what
the
that
prophet
kinda
of
reminds me
truth,
of?
and here's some like random gameplay that doesn't really tell you anything.
Absolutely, that reminds me of Halo. What was it, 5 when it was Master Chief walking in like the cloak on the sand?
Yeah,
and you
that's
really had like
first teaser.
no idea what was going. It kind of reminded me of that, or well, I guess that reminded me of this. I should say.
Isn't that
Okay.
4?
No,
Was it
it was
4?
Oh,
5.
that was 5?
It was that was
The big owl.
that was the
Forerunner.
teaser trailer for 5.
That's right.
Yeah, it was
And
when he's
then
like
had
walking on the sand. And he's like in a
Yeah,
cloak, and
His
then
helm was cracked.
yeah,
I remember watching that on senior.
and then
week.
you played as Locke for 8 out of the 10 levels. We'll get to it. Chris was like,
I never played the campaign. I just,
Oh,
Yeah. bless me, right?
jeez.
Wait, play the campaign for what?
Halo 5.
Oh yeah,
So,
it was
yeah,
gonna be
no.
your first time.
Yeah. First
That'd be
time.
interesting.
Well, sorry for that slight spoiler.
Huh? No.
A public beta test of the game's online multiplayer features, as well as saved films and file share, took place 4 months before the full release. Players required, again, a Crackdown disc to play the beta. Halo 3 grossed $170 million its first day of release, and $300 million its first week.
How much do you know how much it cost to develop? Do they have that number?
I don't know.
I'm gonna look it up.
Sure. More than 1 million people played Halo 3 on Xbox Live in the first 20 hours. To date, Halo 3 has sold in excess of 14.5 million copies. The game was also the best-selling game of 2007 in the U.S. overall. The game was very well received by critics, with the Forge and multiplayer offerings singled out as strong features. However, some reviewers criticize single-player aspects, especially the plot and campaign layout. Halo 3 is frequently listed as one of the greatest video games of all time, and rightly so, in my opinion.
Guesstimate, how much do you think it cost to develop?
250 million.
How much do you think?
150 million.
60 million.
Huh?
Wow.
So 60, and then how much?
So
did you
it
say
made half its budget in a day,
Yeah.
or in a week. That's crazy.
and then trounced it in 2 weeks, right? Yeah.
I'm sure.
That
Yeah,
that's what it said, like 300 million or something. But I thought
no,
it.
first day 170 million, a week 300 million.
Oh yeah, so it trounced. It's
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and of course we're not even talking about the holiday sales. You know,
Jesus.
it comes out in November. Sorry, I said 2006 earlier. I meant 2007. So 2007. Yeah, think about the holiday sales for that. I'm sure a lot of people had 360s, but now they're selling systems
So
on top
I
of that.
also will say apparently that there was a $30 million marketing budget as well, in addition to that.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier.
So yeah,
Yeah.
sorry. Continue.
So, yeah, before we get into the marketing, I guess we can talk about, you know, our memories, reminisce about Halo 3. Halo 3 is definitely one of those games that stands out. Not really for the single player. I think the campaign is really good, but it, like, the multiplayer, like
the hours that I put in on
shines.
that.
it changed everything. Whether you were playing ranked or social, or you were in
Forging,
Forge maps or custom
match.
games.
File share. Oh my god. Remember people trying to get recon?
Amazing.
Oh my
Putting the
god,
file share.
legendary!
Yeah.
Like, I think recon is one of those things that just, like, if you were there, like, you remember recon and, like, the mythic legend of recon armor and how, like, people.
I got it right before Halo 4 came out. I think I think I got it with you actually.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
They added it in Halo 3, like, really late in the game, or maybe with, like, the mythic, like, map pack or whatever. Because there was a heroic, legendary, and mythic map packs. I'm pretty sure. Wow, this is like, I haven't thought about this in a while.
Yeah, it's
that just
insane.
that just came too. But yeah, I remember, like, 7th grade, I got my 360, and I remember, like, after Christmas vacation, I go back into school, and, like, all I'm talking about to people is fucking Halo 3, and then,
So
like, getting
everybody's-
people's gamer tags. Like, this is before
Yeah.
social media, which is
Gamer
weird
tags.
to
Oh,
think
man.
about. Like, Facebook wasn't a thing, so, like,
Writing them down on like paper.
yeah,
Yeah.
and, like, adding people, and, like, we all played Halo 3, and I've met plenty of friends, online friends through that like, I think about, and it's like that some of them I'm still friends with them now, some of them, like, they're just
You're
like,
it's just one
what
of those
happened
things
to
of, like,
that guy?
Yeah.
last logged on 2 years ago, and it's like, where did he
That's
go?
like, yeah,
like the
that's
meme,
like, yeah,
the
it's
meme,
like
yeah.
one of those memes. But yeah, Halo 3, like, really was this experience unlike any other. Again, it whether it was the custom games, Forge, multiplayer, like, just hours sunk into that game
Custom games.
with other people too.
Yeah.
And it's not like sure, the campaign and, like, getting the Hayabusa armor, getting all the skulls, like, but it was really it was really multiplayer, where, like, Halo 3's notoriety for me, the opposite of
Of infamy.
fame. Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
fame.
infamy.
for me. Yeah, for me.
All of the Halo for me.
Halo's fame, like, it happened in the battlegrounds of Xbox Live.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Xbox Live itself was very revolutionary for the time, right? Like the service, like that was like
yeah.
the first console to ever really do that, right? Like home
Yeah,
console.
I remember, like, just like World of Warcraft, going to, like, GameStop and, like, buying, like, 3-month cards a lot. Yeah, before like, my mom would, like, let me use the credit card, or, like, I had a credit card.
Yeah.
But guys, what are your experiences with Halo 3?
custom games. I remember
sure.
just
That really
custom
is,
games.
yeah.
Do you-
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't want to interrupt you.
I was just
started
gonna,
talking.
just Fat Man, Infected. I could go on and on.
I
It's
was
just-
gonna say, do you remember any custom game types, like, off the top of your head? 'Cause
yeah,
I'm-
like Fat
Lava
Man, Lava Pit, or
I
Trash
love
Compactor.
Lava Pit. Trash
Trash
Compactor.
Compactor is my favorite.
Ghostbusters was really
yeah,
fun.
yeah, and the
Ghostbusters?
I
ghosts.
love-
Right.
So
And the
that one
ghosts.
was like, yeah, you would, like, there would be invisible people all around the map, like with active camo.
Oh no,
and then
maybe
there
I'm
were-
thinking the wrong thing. Okay.
And then there's like 3 people like with
Hunting?
plasma, with
Oh,
plasma
yeah?
guns, and they're supposed to get, you're supposed
That's
to hide, and they
awesome.
gotta find you, and it's a lot of fun.
I remember just
There
like,
was another game that did not have a very politically correct name anymore that we would play.
You're gonna have to tell me later.
I will say it off air. We cannot say it now.
I'm really curious because like I have no idea what it could be.
Well, the aim of the game was there was one person off the ghosts and one person on the ghosts, and you'd have to hit that person.
Interesting.
Yeah.
We'll move
We'll
on.
move on from
Is that like Frogger?
Sort of.
Yeah, the infection game types. I remember like a lot, like people like on like Sandbox or something, and like you were like floating in the sky, and like you had ghosts, and like you played like bumper cars with ghosts.
Dude. Well, what was the one where you had to go around the track and someone was a
Sniper?
sniping?
Yeah, man.
And like they tried to
on Rat Race or Rat?
maybe it was like you were on like
It was a
you were
Forge
on
one. You were like on this little track.
on
and-
this little track in the sky. You were on what mongooses, and you had to make it all the way around the circle and get to the teleporter so you could get to the sniper to take out the other sniper.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Do you remember that?
Yes!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
I can't remember what that. Then there was the lava pit was a favorite one.
What was the one? I think it was called Jaws. Yeah, I think it was Jaws, and you played it on Zanzibar and in the water, and like somebody was like in the water, and you had to like, and it was an infected game mode, and I think the person was supposed to be the shark, and you were like jumping on platforms at the time to dodge them. I remember like specifically, I'm pretty sure the game, the map was called Shark, and the game was called Jaws.
You could make a Halo Mario Party game with all those mini games. I'm not even kidding. Like the way people would like mess with Forge and create these crazy maps and like.
And the grotesque images of naked women in
with
file
like,
share.
yeah.
Would that
Or,
have?
like-
Oh, I never saw.
Oh my
that.
god, dude! File share was riddled.
Was just- with just
like that's
porno?
like in like Call
Yeah.
of Duty
Yeah.
where like people make like like
Oh yeah, it's
like,
just a girl with her
tits
like
and ass.
Yeah, with her.
Oh, the Black Ops editor.
yeah.
Like it would be
Oh,
like
yeah.
a girl with her legs spread wide and her like
Yeah.
tits hanging out, like or something like.
like,
and you
where
are
do people have the time? To
I was
find
literally.
out
I'm
to
like,
do
man, this probably
out
took
of,
a
out
while.
of fucking guns.
Yeah.
out of guns.
Yeah, like guns in weird shapes. It's so true ingenuity. Anyways,
I mean, dude, think about it. Halo 3 file share was the first photo mode.
yeah, basically,
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, I've never thought about this until this very second.
it's
'Cause
crazy.
remember how
man.
like you get like people will like go inside grenades and they blow up and they create like effects? Do you remember
Yeah.
that? Like people doing the crazy shit.
Dude, people will do crazy shit with even the littlest of tools. Like when
Yeah.
you just release to everyone. I mean, I can't. I'm excited to see what people do with the new Forge and Infinite. Like, but again, like I remember
I feel like Forge and Halo 4 and 5 never really got back to
Well,
where it was.
I don't
I'm
feel
sure
like
there
you
were
could
people making maps, but
I agree. But you couldn't exploit it the same way. Like you couldn't do the same things and like put walls through other walls and like really kind of make like the way I saw people doing things. I was like, what the fuck? This is insane.
right, they would really finagle shit
Yeah.
to make it work. And in Halo 4 and 5 they made that shit work like that. Like you could do it.
Yeah, I
But,
guess
like,
you're right. They
and
phased through. Yeah.
Remember Foundry? Like every map, once Foundry came
Well,
out,
and
a
I know-
heroic map pack, it like every Forge map was on Foundry. Yeah, because it was just like a big
Wide open space.
box.
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool stuff.
God.
Bring it
Anything
back.
else, Chris, about your Halo 3 memories?
I definitely remember the first mission of the campaign. Like,
Oh, yeah,
heavily
absolutely, when he's
finding
falling.
we'll talk about them later, but the little cavemen. I remember just seeing them. I was like, yo, what are they?
I remember the first time I played Halo's campaign, I think. One of my earliest memories, I went to Tim Appleby's house and we played, I think, Tsvao Highway and the Storm. I specifically remember like us taking out the Scarab in the Storm on mongooses with the rocket launchers. Like that
Dude, I remember me-
and like seeing the CQB armor, like the first army again. I'm like, whoa, like
What's
you can
going
change
on?
armors. Like
Yeah.
that's so cool.
That
We
was
only
the
had
beginning
2.
of it, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's insane. Yeah, I do remember doing like
Trio, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I basically mostly covered mine, but I mean, yeah, the campaign, playing on Legendary, trying to beat that with my friends. You know, just so many good memories of Halo. But I think I basically just covered everything with Chris.
Yeah.
Good stuff, though.
Yeah. So let's talk about Halo 3's marketing. We kind of mentioned the budget already, but Halo 3 had this like massive marketing campaign and like a lot of cool ass trailers came out, stuff that like had just never been done before. And I think now at this point it's like, oh yeah, we see this kind of shit all the time, whether
But
it's
it's like, oh, who did it
real
first?
world stuff. But yeah, I think a lot of interesting things came out to the point where I think it was just like, we need to talk about this because like it's just like if you don't know and now you're gonna know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I was watching some of these before I came here today. I was like, oh, I didn't know this existed. I was
Right.
kind of confused at first. I was like, well, oh, it's a
Yeah,
mock documentary.
I gave the guy some homework. I'm like, gotta watch all these trailers, or I'm like, you're never coming back here again. So
You're off the show.
I definitely didn't skip one.
we'll see. One While Bungie often partnered with other companies to create advertisements, they also produced their own video documents, or vid docs. I don't know if you guys remember those.
They still do them.
Really?
Yeah, they still do them
Fuck
for like
yeah.
Destiny.
That's so cool.
Yeah, man.
Detailing the behind-the-scenes development of aspects of Halo 3, including redesigning enemy brutes, additions to multiplayers, and other game features. The first vidoc was released shortly after the game's announcement and was the making of style video of the final. Was the making of style video, while the final vidoc was made its debut on September 20th, 2007. So let's talk about some trailers and shorts. First up, the Halo 3 announcement trailer. Halo 3 was officially announced via a cinematic trailer rendered in real time, shown at Microsoft's press conference at E3 2006 on May 9th. The trailer is set in the dry plains of Africa, which is probably like Tsvao Highway, with the ruins of the space elevator and other damage visible. The Master Chief is slowly revealed walking through smoke and dust, occasionally obscured and distorted by images of the artificial intelligence Cortana, transmitting a message composed of portions of the character's lines in the Cortana. In characters' lines in the Cortana letters. I don't even know what that means. As well as the line from the poem The Hollow Men. I have defiled gods and demons. I am your shield. I am your sword.
I am your sword.
I know you.
Your
Your
past.
past.
Your
Your
future.
future. This is the way the world ends.
I will say that just the piano
And we
key.
get the logo.
Yeah, it's too good.
Speaking of that, that is our outro, and shout out to Fingers for making our intro and outro. I don't think I actually talked about it on the podcast because, we didn't have it for a point in time. I think we've only recorded maybe like 3 episodes since we've had the intros and outros, but yeah, shout out to him.
For real.
He did some cool renditions of the Halo music. The distorted voice of Cortana was deliberate to clue the character's predicament in Halo 3, with a Bungie staff member stating, "We don't know what has happened to her. We don't know it's Cortana. It could be any sort of bizarre, almost satanic voice. Something seems wrong." The trailer featured music by Martin O'Donnell, our composer for the whole series, in addition to the piano and brass section to the classic Halo theme. Guys, what did you think of this? I mean, we kind of already went into a little bit,
Earlier,
but
yeah.
how this trailer is iconic.
Yeah, I mean,
Master Chief coming out,
Really, no context.
right?
It's just
And the
Master
Cortana
Chief.
is just cool ass line from that poem, apparently.
it's great. Now, yeah, I can't really speak much more to what we've said. Amazing stuff. I mean, it gets the whole blood pumping. I couldn't imagine
There's better trailers.
there are. I think.
Whoa!
Especially, but again, I think.
I mean, not saying this is the best.
No,
I think it gets your blood going.
It does,
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
couldn't imagine being back at that announcement, being like, "Oh," like I was with Halo Infinite the other day.
Advertising company McCann Erickson created a second trailer that aired as a TV commercial on December 4th, 2006. The video used a mix of computer-generated graphics and live action. Computer graphics were produced by Digital Domain and directed by Joseph Kosinski. Guys, do you know who Joseph Kosinski is?
No, but I think you're going to tell us.
I'm going to tell you. He
yeah.
directed Tron Legacy and also Oblivion and also the Gears of War Mad World trailer.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So this is before all that. So obviously, Tron Legacy is his first movie, and then Oblivion.
Oblivion's so good. Too. I love
When
Oblivion.
doing research for my Tron Legacy video essay, Tron's Legacy, just look it up. Thanks, guys, on YouTube. Shameless plug. Yeah, I found out that he had directed the Mad World trailer, but I think I totally missed that he did the Starry Night
wow.
trailer for Halo 3. But the spot dubbed Starry Night was seen by 7.9 million viewers in its first broadcast and watched more than 3.5 million times on YouTube by September 2007. And guys, what do you think of the Starry Night
Like
trailer?
back then, like you had to like sit and wait for a trailer to load again and again. Like the internet, like that's like no joke.
It's not like dial-up.
No, but like I mean, you're waiting. Like back then, like you're like it's not on the same level. Like I feel like it's a bit more of a commitment.
Playing the boot up sounds.
Like, but like no, I mean I don't know. Like I think that does even for the time. Like I don't like. I'm not saying no. It wasn't like dial up, but like to sit there and watch a trailer a few times, you're sitting there and waiting a bit for sure. But sorry, continue.
I mean, what do you guys think?
This is the one. This is the one
kids.
with the kids, and then Master Chief comes in.
No, it's great. It really is. It kind of threw me off first. I'm like, is this supposed to be Chief? And then I was like, oh no, this is where I'm.
Yeah,
good.
I love the kids. Like, I guess, yeah, they're on Earth. So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and they're just like, do you think anything's up there? I don't know. And then Master Chief's helmet's kind of like in the same thing. And you hear that. And then, like,
With the bubble shield.
And then he puts
yeah,
his,
yeah, and then he picks his helmet back up, and like you hear like Marines shouting. He's like, someone's like, Chief, not now. And he's like, I said,
When he jumps down.
so he says something to Chief, and then Chief goes, not yet, not yet.
He's like, oh yeah, he's like, is Chief down? Yeah.
Yeah, and we see the bubble shield, the early rendition of the bubble shield.
Yeah.
Where he throws
Was
it
it supposed to
into
be
the
like
ground.
personal
small
at
and
first? And,
compact.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, and then he jumps into, and then he gets an assault rifle, right?
I think so.
Yeah, and then he jumps into like a pit of brutes, and that's it. But
Must have been
fucking
playing
awesome.
on easy.
Absolutely.
again, another like every trailer for this game, or like these trailers are like just fucking. I remember Starry Night, like that was
Absolutely.
something I really remembered from Halo 3. The final trailer was shown during E3 2007 on July 11th. It's consistent. This is the first trailer of actual campaign gameplay and cinematics. It's pretty much goes to that truth monologue from Crow's Nest when he's like, I will turn your planet to gloss. That, yeah, and we see gameplay for the first time. This is like definitely like the less cool of the trailers, but
Yeah.
like this is like, again, we don't get like 30 gameplay trailers like we do today. Like it was the announcement and some of these cool teaser vidocs that really have nothing to do with the game and they're just advertising, and then this.
Yeah,
Like
now
6 months before the game comes out.
Yeah, no, it's
finally
crazy
getting gameplay
shit.
for the first time. That must have been crazy.
What?
Like seeing the gameplay for the.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I could only imagine.
It's funny. I remember. I think I watched this trailer probably like on demand when G4 was still around, and I would go on demand and like watch different
Forgot about
trailers or like X
They were
Play.
on demand.
Yeah.
X Play.
I mean, like I think YouTube was a thing, but like
No, but you couldn't get it on your TV. Like yeah, like you,
Right,
yeah,
right,
like
yeah,
so
you
yeah,
couldn't get it up on your TV, yeah.
It's so
No
crazy.
Chromecast.
No, it's insane. It's funny to think about.
Yeah, think about the old school like. Yeah, before Comcast was Xfinity and like the old on demand layout. It was like light blue. And,
I mean, even I just basically discovered AirPlay for like the first time, like when I got my new TV, because I never really like I've heard
What,
of AirPlay.
like casting?
Yeah, like I didn't realize how easy it was to literally just pull it up on my phone, press like. I felt like such an old fucking man. It was hilarious.
next up, I thought I put the titles at the top of these. I guess I missed a lot of them. We're talking about the Landfall video was the Landfall series of videos was directed by Neil Blomkamp. Guys, Neil Blomkamp, director of the Halo movie that was supposed to happen. District 9, Chappie. What else
Yeah.
did he do? Elysium.
Yeah.
This is
What
all.
the trash planets.
District 9 was probably like a few years before this, or a few years after this, so very close to his like debut. The proposed director of the possible Halo film. This was also produced by Peter Jackson. Unlike previous trailers and videos, the shorts were first to depict the Halo universe in a live action setting. The production was a collaboration between Weta Workshop, Neil Blomkamp, and Bungie. When asked about the shorts, Neil said that he hoped that it would help interest movie studios in his currently inactive movie project, since it lost its studio support in October 2006. Game Trailers released a compilation of all 3 videos edited together, titling it Landfall.
Now this gets the blood flowing. Why has Neil Blomkamp not made a Halo movie?
I mean,
There's a
District
Halo
9 was supposed to be one, right?
Yeah,
Is that that's
I-
not true?
And we're still getting like a Halo series on
Showtime?
Paramount. No, I thought it was
it's
Paramount Plus.
now. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, is
yeah.
it Paramount now?
Yeah,
I thought it was
Paramount
shows.
Plus.
And that
It moved.
isn't like Steven Spielberg involved in that?
He was.
Is he not anymore? I don't
Remember
know.
when he came out on that E3 stage and talked about
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Again, like, continue.
So there's two parts of it. The first live action video is titled Arm Race, which was shown at E3 2007, and it was followed up by another short called Combat, which featured Covenant and human vehicles and weapons. The final video in the series aired on October 4th, 2007, and was used by Discovery Channel to promote their reality show Last One Standing. The short ties the events depicting to the beginning of Halo 3, which begins Master Chief plummet to Earth. Yeah. So it's pretty much like the first arms race is like they're making weapons and shit. And like they're like gearing up Marines and shit and like making warthogs.
They looked so
It's like
good.
the war machine. The cogs are turning.
Yep.
The gears of war, as one might say. And then the second part of the video
Reference.
is, it's just like Marines fighting like very like poorly done at this point, like brutes, like CGI'd in there. And going up, Chris, you were kind of going off this, and you really like this one.
I just really like the live action trailers that Bungie's done over the years. Just
They get they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
What did you
yeah.
think, Trio?
I thought it was awesome. Again, like they
First time seeing this?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Really?
Yeah, no, I didn't like this type of marketing and stuff back then. I didn't really catch.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's very well done and well executed, and I mean, there is so much potential in this universe.
Mm-hmm.
I hate saying it because like, oh, not every video game needs a movie. No, they don't. But this could just be a war movie, but set in the Halo universe. What are we doing? What's happening? Sorry.
it could be
What
so,
the fuck?
It could be so
like,
easy.
Such freaking out.
Like they could just retell all the first 3 games in one movie, and I'd be okay with it.
Literally, like, and they could do that.
They
Like,
could do that.
Yeah.
and listen, you don't
Honestly,
have to,
they could do it in 2 movies. Halo 1 is a movie of in itself. Halo 2 and 3 could be smashed together.
No, I agree. I don't know. It saddens me that we still have yet to get. I mean, it's coming apparently. And I mean, didn't we had that like? Wasn't there like a lock series too? Nightfall. Yeah. And then,
We'll probably
right.
talk about Nightfall maybe when we get to like 5
which
or something.
apparently sucked.
Yeah, Nightfall was
like,
bad.
and
Forward
then-
Unto Dawn, though.
What about was
I
that?
have to rewatch
was
that.
Was that a movie? Like a little short film or something? Like
So
like an hour and a half.
It was about Lasky and Lasky in like combat training, pretty
That's-
much.
oh, yeah, so I
and
didn't
the
see that one.
girl from The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, who not the oldest girl, maybe the middle. No, maybe it's the middle one. One of the girls from that series is in that, and yeah,
I think there's only 2 that are part of like the family, the younger or the older one.
yeah, it's one of them. I'll narrow it down.
You'll narrow
It's
it
one
yeah,
of them.
that's good.
And yeah, like Lasky meets Chief for the first time. They reference that in Halo 4 that Chief and Lasky have met before, and like they like in. I was just watching some Halo 4 cutscenes yesterday, and he like mentions the fact like that they know each other. But that was that's
Crisis stuff.
Forward Unto Dawn was sick. But one of the coolest things I think in Landfall is when they get shot with a spiker.
Oh yeah.
And they have to fucking buzzsaw them off the fucking wall. And I'm
like,
just
stuck
like,
in his
I'm like,
hand.
this is probably how it would really be like, because those brute weapons
Imagine
are
getting
huge.
well, but and
yeah.
like especially like the spiker sucks. But I mean, I guess a needler you're gonna die. 1,000. Like if you get shot because it explodes.
yeah.
Whereas like a spiker,
Like, it
you
just-
just got a jagged piece of crystal stuck in your fucking flesh. Ugh, it would be awful.
Yeah, I think it really depicts like just the brutality of the Covenant and the alien
I mean,
weapons.
even imagine
and
like a
banshees.
brute's actually smashing someone's head in real
Oh,
life
dude,
with the
the
hammer.
brute-
with the hammer.
Yeah, like the not the gravity part of it, but he like puts the blade part and like
smacks him into a wall, and blood just goes out the back of his head. He was dead when he hit the wall.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Amazing.
Very cool.
All those lives by those Marines just for one
Snuffed.
Spartan.
Yeah,
One Spartan. That shows you how much they needed that man.
absolutely.
Yeah, and boy, we needed to believe because
Oh,
guess
yeah.
what? This is the last part, I think, right?
And
yeah,
this
the
is the first-
Believe campaign.
First time I've seen this was yesterday.
Yeah,
Wow.
same.
Really? Even
Yeah.
even the part with the miniatures?
Oh well, the minute when he like lifts his head up, I've seen that, but I didn't
that
see
is a trailer.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So the Believe campaign, the faces of Marines featured in Believe ads are based on actual scans of real people. The last major advertising campaign before and during Halo's release was a series of videos marketed with the tagline "Believe," beginning on September 11th, 2007. These videos, with an estimated cost of $10 million, were directed by Rupert Sanders, known for video game advertisements, and made to depict a generic representation of a single battle in Halo 3. Live action videos featured elderly war veterans at the Museum of Humanity, reminiscing about the Human Covenant War and the role the Master Chief played. The Believe website allowed visitors to pan the length of a massive diorama of over 1,200 square feet in size and over 12 feet tall, with a handcrafted human and Covenant figures representing 1/12 scale of a battle. According to Microsoft, the unusual presentation of a model rather than a computer graphics was chosen to look at the themes that lie at the heart of the Halo trilogy: war, duty, sacrifice, and most importantly, the heroism of the Master Chief. The musical score for the Museum of Humanity video is a selection entitled "For All of Us" and was composed for the video by Jay Green with Big Science Music. The diorama was built through a collaboration between Los Angeles, California-based New Deal Studios and Stan Winston Studios. Director Rupert Sanders had actors stand in for the Marines, capturing their facial expressions and using them as a basis of the miniatures. Character assets from Bungie, including alien models and armor, were recreated and rebuilt for reuse. I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? To play us out. The Twisted City ruins of the diorama were inspired by bombed out Afghanistan suburbs. Special attention was paid to creating the photorealistic setting of which recognizably was Halo. So again, this is called the Believe campaign, and yeah, we're pretty much getting it's. Imagine like we're in a World War II museum and you're listening to veterans talk about the war, and that's pretty much what we're getting.
Super awesome.
It is really
I
cool.
loved this.
Yeah, we're getting depictions of like the two Marines talking about just general battle, and they pick up the spiker, and he's talking about how it's weird to pick it up, and it almost
How
felt
heavy
like
it is, yeah.
right, and how big it is, and he's just like this
Well,
doesn't feel
I do love
right.
the way he said he's like yeah, they used this actually as a handgun, and the
Right,
way he's
'cause the
picking
brutes
it
hold
up.
it with
No,
one
and
hand.
I'm like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I mean, Master Chief can hold those things fucking one-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine a brute holding like a human pistol. Probably couldn't even hold
It
it.
would literally be like in its fist. Like,
Yeah. And then one of the other ones is they're on like the battlefield, and like like it's clearly shot in a documentary style, and the guy like asks him, and he's kind of like, remember how you were talking about Halo Combat Evolved in the book, how like you're talking about how Master Chief was kind of like talked to Marines and stuff.
Yeah.
It was really reminiscent of this, where like apparently this soldier like talked to Master Chief, and he said something to him, and I forget exactly what it is, but again, if you type up Believe, you'll find like it's like a 15-minute video. And then of course like the ending is the diorama of a battle on Earth of the Human Covenant War, and like I remember this was the cut part that was a commercial, and
Yeah.
I remember watching this for the first time and being like, oh my god, and how serious they were taking Halo.
Absolutely,
And it
yeah.
was just like, this is so fucking cool. Like and this is something like you'd see in like a movie theater, right?
yeah.
It's like very impactful, very like engaging for somebody who even doesn't play Halo, which was the point of this, right? To engage people and for Halo to become like the phenomenon it is. And I mean, Halo 3, it pretty much was that phenomenon. But yeah, like seeing like all these Marines like fucking gunning down like brutes, and they're getting killed, and like the
Getting
facial
dragged away by jackals.
right, like it's so
no joke.
detailed.
Yeah.
And then Master Chief being held up by the chieftain, and he has the plasma grenade in his hand, and it glows, and then he looks up, and then it just says
Just fade to
Believe.
black.
So powerful, guys. What like I've said a lot, but if you could say more, please.
So, back to like the Marines and the Believe stuff. I really liked the one where he was talking about how he was out in the forest for like 7 days, and they had to be perfectly still. And then they asked him like, "Do you mind if we turn off the lights?"
Yeah.
They really like played his PTSD really well.
Yeah.
No, I agree. Even like when you were speaking to earlier
And
with the
he-
guy picking up the gun.
And he was just still. He didn't move at all. Like you could tell he was.
No,
he was
it's good.
terrified.
They really kind of brought it into this space that made it feel legitimate and real.
Right,
And
because
really kind of made you believe that this is a lived-in experience almost, and made it appeal.
Right, and we don't really get that perspective. We're Master Chief.
Yeah.
We are this ultimate soldier. Like, we really don't ever really get the perspective of normal soldiers in the Human Covenant War.
I mean, I
or in
guess-
the Halo universe in general.
Would-
And maybe
I-
until the 4.
ODST, they're not really normal people, right? They're more.
No,
they're more the grunts.
They're pretty
compared-
normal, but they're elite.
They're the elite.
troopers.
They're right under. I think we said this before. They're right under Spartans, right?
Yeah, I actually
ODST.
edited that episode today. You did say that.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Yeah. We were talking about how, like, where ODST is in the hierarchy of, like, the UNSC military.
Or we'll
And-
drop shock shock
Yeah,
troopers.
and they
right?
are kind of like that elite unit right under the Spartans. They're like they're renowned enough to be called that. Yeah, and it's like even like in ODS2, I guess we'll see that too. And it's just like those characters are just much more normal.
Absolutely.
Like Master Chief is not normal by any means.
Was this ad campaign the Believe? Was this the birth of Spartans Never Die, or they never die? They go MIA.
I think so.
Yeah.
That was interesting. Yeah.
Because this is something that comes up again a lot in the Halo universe. That we've talked about the beginning of Halo 4. I cannot wait to talk about the beginning of Halo 4. That cutscene when this Oni dude or whoever he is interviewing Halsey and like they're talking about the Master Chief being dead. End of Halo 3. Spoilers. He doesn't die. And,
What?
Yeah. And Halsey goes, his report says missing in action, and then the guy says, please, Catherine, we Spartans never die. And it's that idea that like every Spartan is documented as missing in action. No Spartans are ever
been killed.
KIA.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's kind of crazy like that they use the symbol of the Spartans in this
Propaganda.
way. Right. Like
Almost
they're
like
like
in a way, yeah.
invincible. It's like they never can get
The
killed.
Spartans. Oh, so good.
Anything else on Believe, guys, before we move on?
No, man, I don't think so.
And I guess anything else about Halo 3 that we haven't mentioned.
I'm ready to get into the meat and potatoes,
before we
my
get
friend.
into it. Halo 3 originally released on the Xbox 360 on September 27th, 2007, and then released again on the Master Chief Collection on the Xbox One on November 11th, 2014, and on PC on July 14th, 2020. Mr. Geddes is playing on PC. Me and Trio are playing on the Series X. Guys, welcome to Halo 3. Arrival, the first campaign level of Halo 3. It does not contain any actual gameplay and consists only of a look inversion test on lower difficulties and an opening scene. Cortana, please take it away.
They let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Choose whichever Spartan I wanted. You know me. I did my research, watched as you became the soldier we needed you to be. Like the others, you were strong and swift and brave. A natural leader. But you had something they didn't. Something no one saw but me. Can you guess? Luck. Was I wrong?
Master Chief crashes in the African jungle near Mount Kilimanjaro, Marines alongside with Sergeant Johnson attempt to recover and rescue Master Chief. Who wants to be who?
I'll be Sergeant Johnson.
I'll do Master Chief.
All right, I'll be Cortana for that second. And we don't have any Marine stuff. Johnson kneels by the side of his fallen friend and places a hand on his chest, feeling for breath or any sign of the man is still alive. He inadvertently breathes smoke into John's face. After a few seconds, he sighs sadly and reaches behind John's head and pulls Cortana's empty chip out of his helmet.
Radio for VTOL. Heavy lift gear. We're not leaving him here.
An armored hand reaches up and grabs his wrist. It's John's.
Yeah, you're not.
He pushes himself slowly to his feet.
Crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days you're going to land on something as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces.
John says nothing. Instead, he reaches down and takes Cortana chips from Sergeant Johnson's hand Instead, he reaches down and takes Cortana's chip from the sergeant's hand and lets go of his arm.
Where is she, Chief? Where's Cortana?
John stares at the data crystal, and for a second, Cortana's face flashes across the screen, along with an echo from a previous game. Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it. Johnson gives him a confused look.
She stayed behind.
And this is, we're still getting tutorials. This is our look inversion tutorial. No gun tutorial, no shield bullshit. It's look
down.
up, look down. All right, see ya.
And then,
Like, it's quick.
No, it is. And then kind of as you're going through, it kind of gives you the buttons and stuff to press.
It makes sense that
Yeah,
they're
it's
like,
a lot more kind of get up and go.
get up and go because
Right.
they're like in the thick of it
And
right
at this
now.
point, like, again, I feel like people are much more
Akin
acclimated to
to
video games.
Yeah, and even just first-person shooters in general. But yeah, absolutely.
John looks around, taking in his surroundings. Somewhere near him is a familiar sight, the heat wave effect of a Covenant active camouflage. Johnson gives it a nod. An elite decloaks, revealing itself to be the Arbiter, Thel Vadam. John 117 moves with a fluid grace, brushing aside Johnson and another Marine next to Vadam, drawing Johnson's pistol from his holster.
Chief, wait! The Arbiter's with us!
Come on now. We've got enough to worry about without you two trying to kill each other.
Were it so easy. We must go. The brutes have our scent.
I love that
It
line.
was a great little
That
intro. It
one-liner.
really was. Yeah.
He says it at the end of the game too. It's so good. So this is we could read through them all, but there's again Johnson's like classic difficulty determinant voice line. Trio, do you want to go through them?
Sure, why not? So we got easy/normal. Then they must love the smell of green. Heroic. Then they must love the smell of hero. Legendary variant 1. They must love the smell of badass. I like that one actually a lot. Legendary variant 2. They must love the smell of badass. And I left a little present for you, Arbiter. And I'm walking away. I'm confused on that one.
All right.
All right. Variant 3, legendary. Then they must love the scent of testosterone. What the fuck? Okay. Legendary variant 3. Then they must love the scent of a real man. Legendary variant 5. Then they must love the smell of Bulgari. Yeah, I'm doing a little product placement. I get paid too.
I got that one recently.
Really?
Yeah, that's
I
the
don't
one
think
got
I
recently.
knew that was
What
in
is
the
that?
game.
What is Bulgari?
It's a cologne.
It's like,
Oh.
yeah, it's like a Italian.
It's funny.
They're like, listen, guys, gamers smell bad. They
Get
need
it
to
together.
smell good.
Yeah.
We're going to give you this product placement. It's going to be great. And that's the end of Arrival. So some trivia. The name may be a reference to Halo's predecessor, Marathon, an early Bungie game in which Arrival is also the name of the first level. Arrival is the first tutorial level in the Halo trilogy not to take place on a human space vessel. And it just tells you where each one were. Pillar of Autumn, and then we were on the Cairo station in Halo 2. If you look very closely at the Marine's data pad, you can see an x-ray of Master Chief's helmet revealing his skull. To the left of John 117's skull, there's a photo of what could be John 117's face.
You think we'll ever see his face?
I think at the end.
Infinite?
Yeah. I think at this point, like, it's just like, I feel like in Halo 3, remember when people were like, another thing people did in Forge was like trying to get inside Johnson's helmet. You ever see like a picture of like somebody like a Marine would like hold a plasma pistol and charge it up, and if you flew the Oracle in Forge into his face, you could like see inside his helmet. You ever hear about that?
Maybe that sounds familiar.
But like I remember like there's this thing that like everyone wanted to see Master Chief's face in Halo 3. And then in Halo 4 we see a little bit of it.
We know he has red hair, right?
No, I don't think so. Do
Oh,
we?
I thought that's what you see him as like a child. He has red hair. I could be wrong. Maybe
Does he? I thought it
Well,
just
I know
thought
the
it's
idea
just,
is he's like
shaved
super
brown.
pale, like because the idea is he's in his suit all the time, so he would never have any sun. But like,
Maybe it's like has a tan. It has everything. It could.
it has a
it could
self
tan
tanner.
him, you know.
It could if he shits in it. He can tan in it.
Yeah.
Contrary to what players might think, Master Chief did not land on Earth using his Mjolnir armor as protection. At the other end of the crater is a metallic object suggesting John ripped it out of the Forerunner Dreadnought and rode it down to Earth. A page in the art of Halo 3 supports this theory. Also, the metallic object appears to be a Forerunner door of some sort due to the support bracing on the one side. As any player that remembers certain Halo 2 levels will tell you, and in the Halo Encyclopedia, it shows Master Chief using a piece of metal for protection as he enters the atmosphere. Master Chief appears for the first time in Halo 3 at precisely 1 minute and 17 seconds. How the fuck did they were like, guys, listen, you need
to line this up.
Yeah, you gotta line it up or we're not using it. Seconds into the cutscene when the camera descends to reveal his outstretched arm, this is both a reference to the number 117 and the 7 because 7, and wait, so it is a reference to 117 and the 7 because it is 77 seconds in. How fucking ridiculous is that?
It's insane.
That's
Bungie and their
crazy.
sevens, man.
Yeah, like it's nuts.
Their 30th anniversary is coming up soon.
Really?
This July 7th.
It should be noted that in Arrival, re-entry occurs before sunrise, and in Landfall miniseries, re-entry occurs before sunrise, though they are in different places. The Landfall miniseries takes place in Pakistan, accounting for the time difference. Okay. All right, our first level, Sierra 117. Sierra 117 is the second campaign level of Halo 3 and is the first level to feature real gameplay. This is also the first level to feature Cortana moments, which will obviously, go by. The assault rifle is back, boys. How do we feel?
It's all right.
It's great. I mean, it's fine. It's just another
All right,
game.
guys.
It's nice to have back. I don't know.
That was my big gripe with Halo 2. Is like I wanted an AR. I didn't want no SMG, and
You did say that.
I don't know, the AR. It's all right. It's nothing to write home about.
One thing I think Halo 3 doesn't hit the mark with necessarily is the sound design. The guns don't sound great, and I think the AR is a good example of just like how like better sound design like Halo 4 and 5 are. The guns sound
Well, even
great.
going from like the 1 and 2's like updated versions, like
Yeah.
you notice the difference just with how like clear the audio is on certain things, how
Yeah.
like how good the music sounds. It's noticeable. Absolutely.
We must get to the river to evacuate. While moving out, we hear a brute roar. We are being hunted. We spy our first armored brute overlooking the area. This is a brute Captain Major, and if we kill him, we'll pick up our first spiker and bubble shield. So I'm not going to talk about the ranks of the brutes. There's a lot of different ranks, and they're all like minor, major captains. Like basically, it's like obvious that like the colors and the armor types
The more
differentiate them.
ornate,
It's like
they seem to
there
be
was
the more
almost
high
like
up,
there
yeah.
was already like too many. I was like, this is like unnecessary. So we are picking up our brute spiker.
The Type 25 carbine, also known as the Spiker or Spike Rifle, is a Jiralhani firearm commonly used during the Human Covenant War. The Spiker is a fully automatic, magazine-fed, rail-type weapon. Its metallic projectiles are superheated and elongated into the spikes that are its namesake. Two large blades made of tungsten carbide and extremely strong and durable metal.
Carbide.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, carbide.
Get it right.
Tungsten
It's
carbide.
alien.
My apologies. Jeez. An extremely strong and durable metal. They are mounted underneath the barrel of the weapon, increasing its effectiveness at close quarters. This weapon resembles human technology more closely than it does other forms of weapons in the Covenant arsenal. It performs admirably in a variety of environments. It is a widely held belief that the weapon could sit unattended for several weeks in an active latrine and still operate, as it's issued without maintenance in a similar manner to the AK-47. Some trivia about it: while single wielding the Spiker, a Spartan will hold it with two hands. However, an elite doing the same will only use one hand. This occurs in the game in all games featuring the spiker. The projectiles, while inside the magazine, are most likely spherical due to the fact that the spikes are longer than the actual magazine. So that's interesting. So it's almost taking these balls, superheating them, and then pushing them out in a spike when you shoot it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I think it's interesting that the Brutes kind of have this more rugged design, and the AK-47 is a very rugged gun. I don't know if you know anything about the AK-47.
Well, it seems like a lot more, what's the word? Less advanced. I don't even know how to describe it.
Which
in a
makes
way of,
sense because the Brutes are not.
They're
like,
more brutal,
They're
yeah.
advanced, but like they're
they're not
very
using
primal.
plasma weapons. They're melting metal into spikes. Like to shoot, but it's, don't get me wrong, still seems more advanced than what we got to a degree, but then not quite as crazy as like a Covenant weapon.
Yeah,
or
and
as like an elite weapon. Maybe.
And then going back to like the AK-47 is known for how easy it is to manufacture and how it requires little maintenance. Like I don't know if you
Very
know. That's
versatile.
why like the Soviets used the AK, and then it's like, well, the Soviets left it behind in Afghanistan when they invaded in the 80s, and that's why like terrorists commonly are
makes sense.
depicted with AKs because like they left them behind. But again, they've lasted that long because they're durable weapons.
that's crazy.
Halo 3 introduced new kinds of equipment items. These items are immediately picked up when a player walks over them. The player can carry these items and deploy them at any time with the button X. Only one equipment item can be carried at a time. So, picking up the bubble shield. The Z4190 Temporal Protective Enfolder / Stationary Shield, also known as the bubble shield, I like that better, is an
Rolls off the
anti-artillery...
tongue a little bit better.
You think so?
The boys in marketing thought of that one.
The bubble shield is an anti-artillery and personal defense device. The technology involved with it is owned by a UNSC's ONI branch. The bubble shield projects a translucent, slightly white gold honeycombed tinted protective sphere around the user. The shield protects against bullets, explosives, explosions, lasers, plasma, flames, frag grenades, and other projectiles. Players and vehicles, however, are still able to pass through it. After approximately 20 seconds has passed, the shield will collapse and the generator will self-destruct. Whether it is of human or Covenant origin is unknown, as there is little information and much speculation for both theories. Many point out that the Covenant, mainly the Brute, have been known to secure human weapons and equipment for their own ends, thus pointing to the bubble shield as being one of human development. However, no humans are seen making use of it during the campaign, and the only users are Brutes, suggesting the bubble shield is of Covenant design. Some trivia: the original bubble shield was smaller than the finished bubble shield as seen in the Starry Night video.
Yeah, it looked like it was more of like a personal type of bubble shield rather than like a.
Yeah,
I guess they wanted to like cut. There was probably
No,
like an
makes sense,
animation that would be like Master Chief would get down for the small one. So I guess they just like make it just this.
Yeah,
and
it
make
does
it
look.
big.
And it's funny, even with like just to segue a tiny bit for a second. Even in Halo Infinite, we see how they're using like power ups now and the way you kind of activate them yourself. And put them on.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Very
What do
interesting
you
stuff.
guys think of equipment in this game? This is the first time we're kind of getting this system, and it does kind of evolve into Halo 4, but are you lukewarm to it? You like it, dislike it?
Fuck energy drain.
Yeah, energy drain's a bitch.
Fuck
yeah,
energy
I don't
drain.
know. I didn't find that it like made a major difference to me, but I wasn't sitting
I
there
definitely
like,
used
why
it.
did they add these? Oh, you know what I mean?
The regenerator, which we'll talk about a little later, kind of sucks.
It doesn't really do much.
Yeah.
I agree. I didn't notice that it was making a major
It's kind of
difference.
good in multiplayer.
Oh yeah.
I
Well, that would make more
I
sense.
feel like the equipment was really kind of made for multiplayer. I don't know if you guys read far enough, but the flare is interesting. in the
Oh yeah.
campaign.
It is.
Why is it?
Oh, we'll get to it.
All right, interesting.
But yeah, I have no really opinion about equipment in Halo 3. Like, it's there, it's cool, it doesn't detract, it doesn't add.
Maybe they're just trying to add like a new feature into the game.
Right. I think it's exactly what it is. Next up, we have a stealth section where we encounter more Covenant troops. This is the first place where you can find the Needler in Halo 3, and if you notice, you can no longer dual wield it, but it's just as good.
Love it.
Beyond the encampment, a Brute captain is torturing a Sergeant Reynolds on a log. It is possible and optional to save this Marine by killing or distracting the Brute before he kills him. And the Brute goes, "Tell me its location," and Sergeant Reynolds goes, "Kiss my ass."
I
And then-
saved him.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can save him, which I think is pretty cool. If the sergeant is not saved, the Brute breaks his spine and throws him down. Noticing the Master Chief and the Arbiter, if he is saved, Reynolds jumps down from the log and grabs a nearby assault rifle and joins the fight and says, "Brute Chieftain, Phantom, pinned us down, killed my men." That's it. We'll progress a little further and we get our first Cortana moment.
Could you sacrifice me to complete your mission? Could you watch me die?
This is a reference to the Fall of Reach when Dr. Halsey asked Cortana, talking about Master Chief, could you sacrifice him if you had to? Could you watch him die? A Marine looks back. Sir, you okay? Another Marine goes, your vital signs just pinged. KIA.
I missed that.
I noticed that too. Yeah.
And a Marine will say, if you have the I would have been your daddy's skull on Legendary, he goes, you're a chick, right?
I always throw the I would have been your daddy skull on.
What
Yeah.
does that one do? Is it,
It,
just
it
just
gives
puts
like
out,
extra
like,
dialogue.
interesting dialogue,
like
yeah.
not interesting, like
just
jokey.
extra, yeah, joke, yeah.
Mostly from like Marines and
Definitely.
stuff. Like they'll say, funny shit. Next part. I don't even know why I add this in, but I always remember this.
Banshees.
Fast and
Fast and low.
Get a hold of her. Yeah, so we're progressing, and we must. 2 Banshees get shot down, and we must find Johnson's crashed Banshee, and we go through Sniper Alley. And in Sniper Alley, you can find one of the many Easter eggs in Halo 3, the Caveman Easter egg, before proceeding to the right. Have you guys found these little monkey guys?
I have,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Halo is really well known for its Easter eggs because again, with like file share and screenshots, I feel like people were like taking pictures of that, and it's like, remember like the dev in his underwear?
Oh
with his
yeah,
hands
where
behind
he's like,
his
yeah.
head.
I'm pretty sure it's an achievement now to find him.
Yeah, it is. I think most of the Easter eggs in Halo 3 are achievements. Actually,
Yeah.
most of the Easter eggs in the series are achievements. Some of them are really well hidden. But in Halo, I feel like they're much easier to find. The cavemen all bear the face of Marcus Leto, a senior employee at Bungie. The internal name for the caveman is the Gorillado. The caveman originated as an internal email prank of photoshopping Marcus Leto's face on a female gorilla. Could you imagine?
Clowns, dude.
Could you imagine like you're in the game forever?
This is just so. Who is this? Yeah, and everyone's looking that up and
And it's
finding
so
it,
memorable. You're one of the more memorable
Yeah.
Easter eggs.
Yeah, like right in the beginning of the game. We're moving towards the next part, and we can find a crashed Pelican with a boatload of weapons. If you listen carefully, you will hear Chip Stubbo in the area as well. He's
I'm
back.
Yeah. Chips.
Yeah.
Hey, Chief!
Hi, Chief.
Johnson is taken hostage by a brute chieftain, and we fight our way through a dam facility and encounter a chieftain on the dam. Trio, can you read the gravity hammer?
It would
for
be my
us?
pleasure. Picking up the gravity hammer. The Type 2 energy weapon, or gravity hammer, is a powerful two-handed melee weapon used by the Jiralhani in the Covenant Empire. It is a highly symbolic Jiralhani weapon that is analogous to the Sangheili energy sword. This is a powerful weapon. This powerful weapon can also be used to manipulate gravity, allowing it to push opponents away or pull them towards the wielder, as well as deflecting incoming projectiles. This weapon consists of a shaft, a head,
Oh, man.
and a blade.
What are we?
A field generator, which is located in the head.
Oh, man.
Emits a kinetic pulse.
You know what I'm saying.
The exact mechanism by which it functions is currently under investigation by the UNSC. And a little bit of trivia for you: the gravity hammer is used in Griftball, which is a really fun game. Actually, when did that come out? Like Halo 3? Was
Yeah,
that
Halo
was
3.
that a custom game before?
Griffball was a a Red vs. Blue Easter egg, right?
Yeah.
And then they
Interesting.
made a new game.
Into a
mode.
game
Wow.
mode.
I sort of off topic. Maybe I'll cut this out. Do you want to maybe talk about Machinima at the end? I know you wanted to, like specifically.
Yeah, we could probably talk about it at the
Like,
end.
Do you
If you
want to do
want-
it at
if
the
you
end of
wanna-
like this podcast, or
No,
at
no,
the end
no.
of the whole
End
thing?
of
Yeah.
like the whole thing.
Yeah.
If you want to like assemble like a little segment, we can.
Like maybe some memorable.
Absolutely,
YouTube
I think that'd be
videos.
fun. Yeah.
right. Yeah.
I could ask my friends. They were all over
love
all
it.
that stuff.
Yeah, and I can add to that too.
Definitely.
Cool.
In early development of Halo 3, the gravity hammer was identical to that of the Fist of Rucht, used by Tartarus in Halo 2. Well, that would have been Halo
That's
3.
2 for French.
Well, no, that's
for
3.
French.
That's actually do is 2 for
Yeah,
French.
Swaz.
Sorry.
Twas 3.
I took
so
French. I took French in high school.
Same.
Like
ODS,
literally.
ODSTs can use the gravity hammer effectively in Halo 3 ODST, despite them being normal humans and not having the strength of Spartan 2, Spartan 3, Spartan 4's elites, or a brute.
Why? I don't get why we could never push or pull with the gravity hammer. Only
Well, I mean,
smack.
you could kind of like smack and it would push people away. Like that explosion would push, but like you
I
couldn't
want
really
to pull people towards me.
No,
How
no,
sick
that's
would that
ridiculous.
be?
What the
Yeah,
hell's doing?
like Tartarus does the
To keys?
no to 343.
Should I keep going with
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, could you read Invincible?
Yeah, sure.
Invincibility.
Invincible. Well, Picking up some invincibility. Invincibility is an equipment item featured in Halo 3 and Halo 3 ODST. It gives the user a brief period of invulnerability, lasting about 10 seconds. In order to obtain it, the player is required to kill a Jiralhani chieftain without them activating it, although in some rare cases it can be found lying around in certain levels.
After killing this chieftain, we free Johnson and hold out the area for evac. And during the struggle, we can find a regenerator. Regenerator is a piece of equipment used in Halo 3. It was reverse engineered Covenant technology, and it emits a small green energy field in which it restores the player shield as well as anybody around you, including enemies, for 15 seconds. There is, however, a small delay before beginning the recharge, which means the player is still vulnerable. You can get a kill with a headshot, with a sniper rifle, or close range with a shotgun. One of the things I noted watching this, so like the Phantom gets destroyed out in the dam part, and then it like falls in the water and it like floats down. I was just like, game engine stuff. I was just like, look at that. That wouldn't happen in Halo 2, I don't think. Anything, guys, before we kind of get into the end of Sierra 117 that you want to mention about sort of like our first, encounters in Halo 3, first kind of fighting?
I mean, nothing really of note. I think I love, like we said before, I love how we get right back into it. I love how
we really get right.
We
back
hit the
into
ground running. It feels like a full level right off the bat. Like, it's funny how those I guess that is technically a level. Those beginning tutorial things that we've done. But I was like, oh, we're in it to win it, and I love all the weapons. I love how just we're getting started. That's really it.
I feel like Halo 2 had like a darker paint palette on it, and now
I agree.
Halo 3
it's a bit more.
It's more lush.
A little bit more pop.
I mean, we are on
Earth.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like a lot of levels are darker, and I mean, we are on Halo on some levels in Halo 2, but yeah. Earth, we have like a typical day-night cycle, so
yeah.
I guess it makes sense that, yeah. I think you're right, though. Good observation. If that is it. Hocus lowers the Pelican to the dam, picking up Johnson, Master Chief, and the Arbiter, and any remaining Marines board Kilo 2-3.
I'll keep it. Do you want me to keep going with Johnson? Or would you
Yeah, sure. If the Chief does not board the Pelican...
Come on, Chief. Commander Keys is waiting.
If the Chief still stalls...
Come on, Chief. The world won't save itself.
If Chief still doesn't board...
Do you or do you not want to finish the fight?
Kilo 2-3 takes off. Johnson gives Chief a pat on the shoulder appreciatively and goes into the cockpit. The back hatch closes and Kilo 2-3 flies over the first dam en route to the crow's nest. The view cuts through an area in the jungle. Sentries on watch in the jungle spot Kilo 2-3 on approach. IFF confirmed. Contact is Pelican dropship Kilo 2-3 over.
Roger that. What's the word? Kilo 23.
Sierra 117 on board. Request priority clearance over.
Deck's yours. Come on down.
Kilo 2-3 proceeds to descend into a hole in the ground, and that is the end of Sierra 117. Two quick facts of trivia for you. Sierra 117 is John's Spartan tag, and the river in the area is the Weru River.
Interesting. That's
again,
weird.
We are in Africa. Okay, so I did add there's some co-op trivia here, because I know Chris has been playing in co-op occasionally with his friends, but this is the first time in Halo that we're not just duplicate Master Chief. If you're player 2, you play as the Arbiter. We know him. If you're player 3, you're Netho Sororum. And if you're player 4, you're Uzi Taham.
Ooh, Uzi.
And they do have their own backstory.
That's really cool, man.
Should I read it? It's kind of long.
Yeah, I don't think we need to go in fully detail, but that is interesting that there is stuff to dive into there if you really wanted to, instead of just giving you you're just another chief.
Yeah, one is like a special operations elite, and the other one is like one of the liaisons to the Marines. It's interesting. I didn't know this until
that's very cool.
Doing this research, that these two Marines, basically they're the default normal blue elite, and then the new combat armor with the shorter circular helmet elite. And it's cool that they have their own story, and they're actually characters, and they're not just random peeps.
Absolutely.
Trio,
Oh yeah, we're done.
play us out.
What does that mean? to play us out. I don't get it. Guys, thank you so much for listening and playing along with us on our Halo journey. This has been so much fun. You can find this podcast everywhere podcasts are found. Just search Delco Nerd Network, as well as on the social medias. Search at Delco Nerds. We're all over there. We have a Facebook page. We have a Discord. You can find us all on our Flow page, all linked up in all of our bios as well. It's pretty easy to find. You can find all this information on our website, delconerdnetwork.com. You can also email us, delconerds@gmail.com. But for Gooch, for Chris, I've been Trio. Thanks for listening, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time.
Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I am your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game series. In this edition of Re3, we'll be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing the Halo franchise starting with Halo Combat Evolved and ending with Halo 5 Guardians in anticipation for, you guessed it, Halo Infinite later this year, hopefully. Here to go on Master Chief's saga with me, my two guests. Well, one guest, one co-host. The regular hosts for the show, Chris Trio, Chris Geddes. Guys, how you doing?
Good.
Fantastic, Gooch. Ready to talk some more Halo fucking 2.
You said Halo 2.
I'm ready to talk some Halo 3.
There you go.
Yeah. So we are on
Don't
episode.
correct me.
I'm sorry.
How dare you?
We are on episode 14. We'll be playing the Crow's Nest, or just Crow's Nest, and Tsvao Highway. Our synopsis: the date is November 17th, 2552. So if you can remember,
I was going to ask, do you remember when Halo 1 started?
September
Yeah.
25th.
September. It was around that time.
And I remember Halo 2 starts on like October 20th.
So wait, then how? So what's the time span then here? We're
3
looking at?
months.
3 months.
Okay, all right.
And it's been roughly like
Master Chief hasn't taken a shower in 3 months.
His suit's probably doing everything.
It
for him.
definitely is,
Come
but
on.
imagine the grundle on him after getting out of that.
Jesus
Chafing.
I don't even think there's chafe, but just the
there's
smell.
There can't be any chafe.
Oh, continue. Sorry.
Master Chief and company are reunited with Miranda Keyes and the rest of the UNSC forces to discuss the next phase of the attack against the Prophet of Truth and his Covenant Empire. Unfortunately, the Covenant have gotten to them first and are attempting to take the base. Unable to defend the base, we'll try to evacuate as many Marines as possible and send the Covenant a parting gift. There's a lot of random
Yeah,
people.
there's a lot of dialogue. And
I say if you want to be these random Marines, you have to put on like a voice. You just have to not talk your normal voice.
All right, I'll be Marine 1.
I'll be Marine 3 and the flight controller.
excuse me.
Guess you're 2.
All right.
Sorry for the tight squeeze. Tell the commander her ace is in the hole. Kilo 2-3 touches down. Medics load an injured Marine on a stretcher, and Master Chief, the Arbiter, and Johnson get off. Marines sitting by the landing pad see John get out of the Pelican.
Hey, check it out.
No way, a Spartan?
For real? You better not be.
No, man, he's here. We're gonna be all right.
Lieutenant Commander Miranda Keyes comes out onto the landing pad to meet Johnson, the Arbiter, and Master Chief. After a brief reintroduction with Miranda, she briefs us on the current situation.
I'll be Keys if you want me to, or you can be, whichever you feel like.
Yeah, I'll be Master Chief.
All right. The Prophet of Truth ship has breached the lunar perimeter, smashed what's left of the home fleet. Terrestrial casualties from the subsequent bombardment were...
Medics race with injured Marine on stretcher. Johnson tends to the injured Marine.
extreme. Truth could have landed anywhere, but he committed all his forces here, East Africa, the ruins of New Mombasa. Then they started digging.
What about Halo?
We stopped it, but only temporary. Now the Prophet of Truth is looking for something called the Ark, where he'll be able to fire all the Halo rings. If he succeeds, humanity, the Covenant, every single sentient being in all of the galaxy.
The rings will kill us all.
Ma'am, I have Lord Hood.
Patch him through.
Lord Hood appears on the main screen. Good news, Commander Keyes? Question mark.
As good as it gets, sir.
So I see. What's your status, son? Green, sir. Glad to hear it. The commander's come up with a good plan, but without you, I wasn't sure we could pull it off.
Truth ships are clustered above the excavation site, and his infantry has deployed anti-aircraft batteries around the perimeter. But if we neutralize one of the batteries, punch a hole in Truth's defenses.
I'll initiate a low-level strike. Hit him where it hurts. I only have a handful of ships, Master Chief. It's a big risk, but I'm confident the power cuts completely.
Hell, not again.
Emergency generators, now!
Shielding failed. They're down and charging.
As soon as they're up, reestablish contact with Lord Hood. Let him know that...
The Prophet of Truth suddenly appears on screen.
All of you vermin, cowering in the dirt, thinking, what, I wonder, that you might escape the coming fire? No, your world will burn until its surface is but glass, and not even your demon will live to creep, blackened from its hole to mar the reflection of our passage, the culmination of our journey. For your destruction is the will of the gods, and I am their instrument.
The power returns.
Cocky bastard just loves to run his mouth.
Does it usually mention me? Commander Keyes thinks and realizes Truth's meaning.
Give the order. We're closing up shop.
Ma'am?
We're about to get hit.
All personnel, Defense Code Alpha 1, prepare for immediate evacuation.
The wounded, we're getting them all out. If I have to carry each one of them myself.
Ma'am, squad leaders are requesting a rally point. Where should they go?
Miranda walks up to the stairs and draws a pistol. She pulls the slide back.
To war.
One thing to note, Miranda and Truth have two different voice actors.
I thought I noticed that too.
I think I like the Halo 2 people better.
I think I did too.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's kind of fun, especially Miranda. I forget who plays her in this game.
I don't know if it's in the dock, but the skull's up there, right above you.
Yeah, I didn't mention the skulls on the
I just
on
remembered
the
this one
last
very,
level.
very
Yeah.
distinctively.
So if we're going back, Sierra 117, when you're going out that outlook, when you first see the Brute and his arms are crossed, if you go out to the cliff, it's there. And then at the end of Sierra 117, it's up on the pipe. Where you fight the chieftain, you go up the pipes and cross over.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
it's
yeah,
over
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
For this level, right where you just said, and then the second one, Grunt's birthday party, when you go down the pipe, you can like jump on a ledge and like go under. I just remember
That
this.
one's hard. That one's hard to get.
No, it's
right?
not.
No? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one.
Nah, it's an easy land. I think you're thinking of the one in the Ark, I think. Or not the Ark. Yeah. The one in the sand level, I think it's the Ark. Where you have to grenade jump up.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we're going to war, baby. Our objective is to secure the perimeter and begin to make our way through the base, passing Marines as they gear up and get ready for war, including Sergeant Stacker and Chip Tsvao.
Love chips.
A Marine says, "Come on, sir, I'll show you the way." Master Chief finds weapons to stock up on. This base was built for some 20th century war. It's full of old tech, like these door controls. And he hits it, and the door opens up like a normal door would.
You have to use a button. It's
Yeah.
very odd.
Crow's Nest was a UNSC base in Kenya, Africa, close to the town of Voi. It was a command center for the local UNSC defense forces in Kenya late in the Battle of Earth. Things to note. As we're going through, there is an Easter egg, and this is another red versus blue Easter egg. It's the password lacking Easter egg at the end of the first long corridor. At the end of this corridor, there is a dialogue between this Marine who needs ammunition for himself and his comrades, and someone in the armory behind a door. The exact dialogue changes depending on the difficulty, but always involves this Marine trying to get through a door without a password. The dialogue was voiced by, and possibly written by, the creators of Red versus Blue. And then
Halo rat. Halo 3 rat.
Yeah, Halo 3 rats. You can, like, they're scurrying around, you can kill them. Yeah, I didn't put the dialogue in here. It's pretty long.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go down. It's like a very easy Easter egg to find. You just got to go to the end of that hallway. Did you find this, Trio? Or Chris?
No,
Multiple times.
I missed it.
You suck.
Yeah, I do. You look over and there's just a single tear.
We make our way to the hangar and eliminate all the hostiles. Here, we can find our first deployable cover, which is a form of Covenant equipment. Trio, can you finish the rest?
This piece of equipment is similar to the stationary shield generator seen in Halo Combat Evolved and Halo 2, except it's now mobile. Any solid projectiles fired by will be deflected by the shield, although bullets may be fired through it from behind. Oh, really?
What?
I don't think that's right.
I don't think that's right either. However, plasma-based weapons fire are absorbed by the shield from both sides. The Spartan laser is capable of penetrating more than 5 deployable shield covers, assuming they are lined up together. Once secured, we are ordered.
Once secured, we are ordered back to the ops center. One thing I don't like about this level, it's a lot of backtracking.
It's a lot of backtracking, and you got to remember where you're going and shit.
One thing about Halo, they don't do backtracking well.
Well, they don't, like, they put an arrow when you see the arrow through the walls, but then you're like, okay, how do I get back through to that arrow? Like, I know what you mean. I agree.
So our new plan is to fully evacuate the base, and we're going to set off 3 demolition charges in our wake. We'll need to make our way through another part of the base to rescue any Marines we can. In the next room with the brutes, we'll find our first deployable gravity lift.
The gravity lift is a piece of Covenant deployable field equipment. Once deployed, the portable gravity lift unfolds and projects a bluish-purple stream of gas and energy that propels the player into the air in a similar manner to the Covenant's larger version, but on a smaller scale and for a finite duration. It has the power to lift vehicles and other objects into the air. Fragmentation grenades tossed at the lift will fly off in directions which can be manipulated by the player to damage enemies.
This was the star of many Halo 3 clips back in the day.
Oh yeah,
as people would do random shit and like throw a grav lift in front of a ghost or like a warthog, and it would like fucking like go over them.
Again, physics in these games can't be beat.
Yeah. And one of the brutes has a flare we can pick up off of him. Guess how short? Literally, the entry for this on the wiki is like a sentence. The flare is a piece of equipment with the ability to blind enemies. That's it. Here's the interesting trivia I was talking about earlier.
This is so funny. I just read it, yeah.
In the campaign, the flare has no effect on enemies whatsoever. They will be able to shoot you regardless. This is because the AI-controlled NPCs use ray tracing-like algorithm to detect targets. And this algorithm does not take light or color into account. It seems as if the flare's sole purpose for existing in campaign is for the enemies to use against you. However, at some point, it will sometimes make grunts and brutes dodge or panic. The grunts will flee and the brutes will go berserk.
I didn't know that.
That's very interesting.
I picked it up and
again,
I've thrown it.
like what you said earlier, like it feels like equipment was made for multiplayer. Bing bang boom. Like this feels like one that was literally made as basically a flashbang grenade for the multiplayer. Yeah. But it didn't really make any difference in the campaign. It's interesting.
Our next Cortana moment, you have been called upon to serve. That's it. Master Chief jumps through a vertical shaft into a canal where he finds the Arbiter fighting off another swarm of drones. Half-wit insects, the prophets use you like they used me. Reject their lies. Rebel. All of your hives will perish. After the Arbiter takes care of the drones, he rejoins John. Spartan, the brutes have taken your soldiers. As prisoners or meat for their bellies, I do not know. In case some yet live, let us be carefully when we shoot. Master Chief and Vadim head through the door, seeing the captive Marine thrown hard against the pillar where multiple Marine corpses lie. The Marine dies and falls limply to the ground, and John and Vadim rush in. One of the Marines being held by a brute begs for mercy and decides and it decides to kill him too. Pretty brutal, this whole scene. If the camera is detached in theater mode, you can see that the barracks are filled with brutes torturing Marines. For example, there's a brute captain holding a Marine by the ankle. This is a pretty big combat portion, but yeah, it looks like what is it they say it is? It looks like a giant bathroom. Like, it looks like a giant, shower room.
I agree.
There's, sinks around.
Totally
That's
agree.
right.
It's like a barracks. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this place is.
What kind of barracks are
I was
that?
Very
thinking
odd.
about it. I'm like, what is this place? Like, what am I calling it? Like, the locker room?
Yeah.
There's a lot of bad things going on in this
Yeah.
locker room.
Jesus Christ.
At some point, I actually don't know when, we have picked up the spike grenade.
Yeah, I feel like I can't even remember where that comes in.
Did you read this one?
Absolutely.
Thanks.
Okay. The Type 2 anti-personal fragmentation grenade, more commonly known as the spike grenade, is a Jirohani manufactured grenade. It is most notable for its adhesive properties, using its spikes to stick to a target. Soon after being attached, it'll detonate, turning the spikes into lethal projectiles. The spike grenade's initial explosion is the least powerful of all the grenades in Halo 3, although the explosion is not meant to be lethal. The explosion is meant to scatter the spikes at deadly velocity, impaling enemies within range or wounding them enough to let the user finish them off.
Taking out the brutes, the surviving Marines grab weapons from more piles of corpses, taking a second degree for their comrades. While John and Vadim resupply and reload, they continue their rescue throughout the barracks, defeating the brutes and rescuing a maximum of 7 Marines, including a sergeant. John leads the survivors outside to the lift. He activates it and they wait for it to come down. While they wait, matters get worse.
Commander, we lost the op center. Brutes attacked in force. Couldn't hold them off. We were falling back to the hangar, but don't wait for us.
What should I do, ma'am?
Hold position. I'm not leaving without them.
Ma'am, I've got movement. Above and below. Brutes, they've got jump packs.
They're going after the thrusters. Shake them off, Lieutenant.
Kilo 2-3 takes off, getting out of the brutes' reach. Noticing John and Vadim, the brutes attack them. After successfully
After sex.
Bow
chicka wow wow. Sorry.
After successfully retaking the flight deck, a door at the road below opens, and Johnson approaches them. Seeing him and his surviving squad at the doorway under attack from drones, John and the Arbiter assist.
Brutes in the op center. They disarmed the bomb. Sorry, Commander. There were too many, even for me. Chief, get back to the op center. Kill those brutes. Rearm the bomb. I've got to get these men out of here, but I'll radio out with another exit. Good luck.
There's a little hidden alcove if you I got lost here, so I was just walking around a bunch. There's a little overlook, and here we can find cloaking and the trip mine equipment.
Cloaking is a form of equipment in Halo 3. It can be found on multiple levels in the campaign, but it's not present in multiplayer. Once activated, it has the same basic function as active camo from the first 2 games. You're basically invisible. The TR-9 anti-personal mine, otherwise known as trip mine, or mine, whatever you want to call it, is a UNSC equipment item usable in Halo 3. The trip mine can be detonated by weapons fire, close proximity, or impact of an infantryman. It does not use a remote trigger, however. The mine will explode after 90 seconds if not detonated before then. It is apparently capable of detecting anti-gravity generators found on Covenant vehicles. It will not detonate, however, if a player crouch walks over it. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that
I think
either.
I knew that at one point. It just kind of sounds familiar, and I'm I feel like I would have known that back in the day at some point.
Probably. The technology it uses to detect nearby objects may be similar in nature to that of the motion sensor, which also fails to detect stationary vehicles and slow crouched players.
Next, we get our next Cortana moment. This is pretty much as we're moving to the end of the level. Cortana says, "You will be the protectors of Earth and all her colonies. We fight our way to the op center, rearm the bomb, and get the hell out of Dodge via an elevator in the hangar," like I just said. Another Cortana moment. There will be a great deal of hardship on the road ahead. There's another Cortana moment as we continue. You will become the best we can make you. John 117 makes it to the service elevator, activate it, and the door does not shut fully. Something explodes, flames flicker through the gap. This place will become your home. The elevator descends. Master Chief hears a massive boom. He looks up and sees the flame roaring through the open door. The violent shaking disconnects the elevator and sends it plummeting down. It crashes and Master Chief blacks out. This place will become your tomb. The screen goes black and the level ends. 2 quick trivia facts. The men manning the computers at the beginning of the level are naval personnel, which, aside from Crow's Nest, are only seen in Halo and the Pillar of Autumn in the first game. Do you remember them? They kind of wear like jumpsuits and they're like yellow and blue, I think.
What were they?
They're like Marines. They're wearing like yellow and blue jumpsuits. Then in the first level, I feel like they're very noticeable in Halo 1.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they're in this room, like along the wall.
Oh, okay.
I actually saw them. And I'm like, I remember it. Like, I'm like, yeah, these are the guys from Halo 1. There are references from Halo: The Fall of Reach from Cortana as she makes multiple appearances nearing the end of the level. These quotes are from Dr. Halsey as she speaks with the Spartans about the project they are taking part in. All right, next level, Tsvao Highway.
Are you sure isn't it Tsvao?
That's how I always said it.
The T is always silent when it says like that.
Tsvao.
I'm pretty sure it's Tsvao Highway.
All right.
I'm just saying. I don't know. You can continue with it. I don't
This is like the moment when you're like a kid and it's like I'm playing Kingdom Hearts 1 and there's Orichalcum and I've called it Orichalum my whole life.
Orichalcum. What is it?
I thought it was Orichalcum.
Is it the same in like Scott? What is is it the same?
It's the same thing.
I always thought it was Orichalcum.
Oh God.
We're blowing minds.
Orichalcum. That's what I used
Orichalcum. I didn't know that.
I started calling it Orichalcum in Skyrim.
I remember I called them decadations for a while. Decoctions. Remember I said it? I'm like, what's with these decadate? And you're like, decoctions? It's like, oh yeah.
When was this?
This is like on my second playthrough of The Witcher or something like that.
Yeah. These decadate, I'm like, decoctions? Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, this is one of those moments. So Tsvao Highway to Tsvao Highway, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Tomato.
I'm gonna call it Tsvao because like I'm not.
Well, you're wrong.
Yeah, I could be wrong. I'll be wrong. Fine. The Tsvao Highway is the 4th campaign level of Halo 3. This level introduces new drivable vehicles to the player and is meant to allow the player to maybe unfamiliar with the game to have some time to get a feel for the controls of the physics of vehicles. After successfully evacuating the upper area of the Crow's Nest base, John 117 finds himself in an underground garage containing multiple warthogs and leads a group of Marines out of an underground tunnel. He then leads the surviving Marines to the town of Voi after fighting his way down the highway through many Covenant troops. Spartan 117 breaches the barrier, blocking the path leading to Voi and the ancient Forerunner artifact buried beneath the Earth's surface. The Chief starts to wake up. The Master Chief comes to in the wreckage of an elevator with wounded Marines being treated and other Marines trying to regroup. The elevator shaft above is engulfed in flames. On the other side of the underground vehicle maintenance bay, a Marine sergeant shows up at the other side of the elevator wreckage and begins to handle the situation. The Master Chief and many Marines fit for duty form up on the other side of the maintenance bay with 2 warthogs parked and functional. One being a transport hog, which I've talked about before, but this is the first time we're seeing it. We begin to trek toward the town of Voi. Voi is an industrial city in Kenya, East Africa, protectorate in Africa on the planet Earth. In real life, Voi is the largest town in Taita Taveta County in southern Kenya in the former Coast Province. It lies at the western edge of the Taru Desert to the south and the west of the Tsvao East National Park.
You almost said it there.
The Sagala Hills are to the south. And the Tsvao Highway is a highway that replaced the old Kenyan International Trunk Road A23. This is in game. This highway bears the name Tsvao because it bisects the southern part of the Tsvao West National Park. It doesn't actually pass through the town of Tsvao, which is commonly mistaken. As we leave the underground section, you emerge on land and witness the debris of the New Mombasa orbital elevator. We didn't talk about this before, but do you guys remember this from Halo 2 when the orbital elevator gets blown up? Yeah, this is what we're looking at. The New Mombasa orbital elevator, commonly known as the Mombasa Tether, was a space elevator located at the heart of the East Africa protectorate city of New Mombasa on Earth. It was used for heavy lifting ordnance from surrounding port facilities into the station in geosynchronous orbit at the top of the elevator structure, a transport method much cheaper and more efficient than booster rockets filled with expensive fuel. The company in charge of this management of the space elevator was called New Mombasa Uplift. I feel like Uplift is used a lot in Halo, like as map names and stuff.
Yeah.
we will run into one of my favorite vehicles in this level, the Chopper Trio. Take it away.
The Type 25 Rapid Assault Vehicle, aka the Brute Chopper, is a Covenant Loyalist group assault vehicle used exclusively by the Jiralhanae.
Ground.
What did I say?
Group. Yeah, only one person.
That makes sense. Ground assault vehicle. My apologies. The Brute Chopper is a heavily armored, dual-wheeled assault vehicle kept aloft by a gravity array under the seat at the rear and a massive double wheel and a massive double wheel in the front, which supports the vehicle's balance by its axis of gravity. The Chopper is best described as an anti-anything vehicle. Its powerful 35mm autocannons can take down most light ground vehicles with ease, and the large blades at the front can instantly destroy any light armored vehicle by ramming into it. Do you want me to do the trivia, or do you want?
Yeah, no, I was gonna mention. I think it was funny that they like, even in the wiki it's called an anti-anything vehicle.
Yeah.
The Chopper really fucks everything.
It really
up.
does.
Vehicles, people, turrets, like it's great.
It's a good one. It's a really good one. For some trivia, Bungie tried to make the Chopper analogous to a human motorcycle, a vehicle for tough guys like the tough ape-like Jiralhanae. The Chopper, the Locust, the Prowler, and the Scarab are the only Covenant vehicles not named after some sort of apparition.
The Warthog continues along the Tsvao highway, I'm sticking to it, through the tunnel. When they get out, they reach a bridge. A CCS class battlecruiser soars overhead.
I'll keep Commander
Want to be
Keys.
Oni Recon?
Commander, this is Oni Recon 111. The cruisers above. They found.
Say again? Recon? You're breaking up.
There's something in the crater, ma'am. Something beneath the storm.
You can see the crater in the vista, and at its center, the Forerunner Dreadnought, the Anodyne Spirit. You guys remember that from Halo 2?
Yes.
That's what Master Chief is on when he comes down. That's Truth's ship.
Yep.
Yeah. The Warthogs reach the gap in the bridge, and we cannot continue. The Master Chief clambers down across the beams and bars and continues on foot. The Marines follow. You can actually easily get a vehicle through that, by the way. A chopper, especially. Yeah. The Master Chief goes on foot and encounters heavy defenses by brutes led by a war chieftain. He eventually clears it, and the only thing left standing between the UNSC and Voy is another shield barrier in the tunnel. The Chief destroys it. The Chief destroys the power source with ease. Pelicans, including Kilo 2-3, arrive and drop Warthogs and Marines. Commander Keys is piloting one of them.
Lord Hood, we made it.
Music to my ears, Commander. What about the Ark?
Fully uncovered, sir.
An assault carrier passes overhead. Then we don't have much time. Marines, the Prophet of Truth doesn't know it yet, but he's about to get kicked right off his throne. We'll take back our city and drive the enemy into the grave they've been so happily digging. One final effort is all that remains. That is a song title as well. The Pelicans fly off. The Master Chief draws his assault rifle and walks to one of the Warthogs to retake Voy from the Covenant. Fade to black. That is the end of Tsvao Highway.
Can we talk about the cutscene at the end of the level? With all the ships just flying in and there's like fucking, what is that, the Forward Unto Dawn? Or not, I don't know what,
In Amberclad?
in Amberclad. Well, it wasn't, I thought that was,
No, it might be Forward Unto Dawn at this point.
there was a bunch of those ships.
I'm trying to think, how does Forward Unto Dawn actually get there? Like at the end of Halo 3. It's just there. I forget how it gets there. I think Keys drives it.
Maybe.
I don't know. She's
But
like,
just all the ships shooting, and it was awesome.
It's
I
great.
love
It
that
really
cutscene.
does get you right in there.
we kind of breeze through this level, but it is like
There's not a ton going on.
this is our first like big open ground level again. Like at the top, we kind of mentioned like this is where we get to access like fucking like 6 or 7 vehicles for the first time.
Yeah. It kind of feels like a bit of a couple playground levels, like to get you really kind of acclimated in.
This and Sierra 117 are definitely like my favorite levels so far. I actually replaying Crow's Nest. I really didn't like Crow's Nest.
Crow's Nest is kind of boring.
I was
Was.
just like, yeah, I not that I ever had like any ill will towards the level, but like replaying it, I'm like,
You're like, oh, okay, yeah. Not
yeah,
really
I'm like,
getting
I
it.
don't remember disliking this, but this is kind of boring. Yeah, again, the retrekking isn't good, but yeah. How do you guys feel about Tsvao Highway?
Thought it was fun to run through all the vehicles. Thought it was fun to, just get fucking into it with these fucking things.
Tsvao Highway. No, I'm kidding. We're not gonna do this. How cool would it be to drive a chopper in real life? We always talk about the Warthog and stuff like that, but
Sure.
Chopper would probably be insane.
Oh man,
Dude, I love, dude, the choppers in Halo Infinite.
Oh, is it?
yeah, the red. It's like red.
I mean, we're
love it.
fighting brutes again.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess
the
you're
banished. I guess.
Oh, so they are.
Yeah,
weren't they in Halo? Was that like Halo Wars?
I forgot they did say the brutes are back yet. Duh.
Yeah, the banished.
Awesome.
I was going to bring up a point. We do have some trivia facts. Chris, can you read these?
So this level, along with the Covenant and the Storm, are the only 3 levels in Halo 3 where you can drive a transport warthog. This is the only level where Thel Vadam is never seen in the single-player campaign mode. This is probably because in Bungie canon, he has been evacuated from Crow's Nest via landing pad Bravo when the brutes disarmed the bomb. This is also this is the only level in Halo 3 where John 117 has no dialogue in the cutscenes related to the level. This level, along with the Ark and Halo, are one of the only levels to not feature any Cortana moments.
A lot of onlys.
Onlys.
A lot of only trivia here. Well, guys, that does it. Trio, take us out.
Thank you all so much for listening to our Halo Re3 podcast. It's been a great time so far. Hopefully you're listening and watching and playing along with us. It's been a ton of fun. You'll see us back here soon for another one, but you can find this podcast everywhere podcasts are found. Just search Delco Nerd Network. We are on all these social media platforms at Delco Nerds. We got a Facebook page. We have a Discord, which is a lot of fun. We talk about a lot of Halo and other things, but I was going to start pointing some things out
E3
around.
especially this time around.
I don't
Don't point things out. In the
I was going to do it, but I saw Goose literally.
We've been talking about E3 a lot. It's been fun. We were live reacting to the press conferences, which was fun.
It was. So
Yeah.
seriously, come join our Discord. It's a ton of fun. I think a lot of good vibes going on in there. Can't ask for much more than that. But all this information can be found on our website, DelcoNerdNetwork.com. You can even email us, DelcoNerds@gmail.com, with all your comments or concerns or questions. We'll be happy to oblige. For Chris, for Gooch, I've been Trio. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time.
Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where, you guessed it, we do all 3 of those things to our favorite video game series. In this edition of Re3, we're going to be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing Halo from the start with Combat Evolved, and ending with Halo 5 Guardians in anticipation for, you guessed it, Halo Infinite. And here to go on Master Chief Saga with me, you know him, you love him, the triple threat, Chris Trio, and Delaware County's own Chris Geddes. Guys, episode 15, welcome back.
Episode 50.
We're flying through this.
Wow.
And we're almost done. We got this episode, and like we said before, 2 more episodes of Halo. And like, think about Halo 2. Like, it's so much longer.
Yeah, why did Halo 2 take so long?
I mean, it literally,
long game.
it really
it must have
is,
been like
is
that.
longer.
Yeah, wow. Huh.
It's a
Considering
little-
the jump of like weapons and
No,
vehicles.
that's so
and-
true. We had to talk about something like even this episode. It looks like we don't have a ton of new ordnance to talk about and stuff, right? Like
There's a lot
not
of
that I
dialogue
noticed.
coming
That's
up.
what I thought. Like it's just mostly like we're starting off with
The Storm.
So the Storm,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah, so like Trio just said, this is going to be the Storm and the Floodgate. And yeah, I think like you're right. Like there's really not, now we're into the part where like there's nothing new. And we were saying in last episode, like besides the Spiker and one other gun, there's one other gun that's new. Trying to think of
Carbine, wasn't that new for that
No.
game? Was that in the second one? It
There's
was,
like
yeah.
one other gun that's like brand new.
Oh, the
Everything
Tsvao
else.
Spiker and
Oh, the assault rifle's back. Whatever. But yeah, there's like not a ton of new stuff. But with Halo 4, not like we're getting to Halo 4 for a little bit, but with Halo 4, like we have all new enemies, all new weapons.
So yeah,
And
ton of new stuff.
and then
yeah.
with like even ODST and even Reach a little bit, it's like a retread, but Reach has some like different stuff
Did you
that's
see
going to be
what they were
interesting.
saying about the multiplayer for Infinite? How it's Reach
Yeah.
team?
Yeah,
for the first,
the
I
first
thought
season.
that was
Season
kinda cool.
one.
That should
I'm
be
like,
cool.
I think that's
I was
dope.
like,
Go
I
back
think
to the roots.
that's exactly what you need to put out to like
I agree.
like keep the drumming up the hype. Like that's just enough
I
information.
thought that was a great move. Yeah,
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Speaking of Halo 4, I've been playing the shit out of that multiplayer, man.
Really?
I love Halo. There's no
I
Halo
love it.
5, so I can't play it.
True.
That
Yeah.
sucks.
Halo
And
4.
you still like a lot of people on there? So, like, you have no issue.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah.
I've been doing some trophy grinding or achievement grinding on the Master Chief Collection, getting into some like boosting lobbies, you know,
Nice.
because that's what you have to do.
Yeah, man.
250 capture the flag medals. Like, how are you supposed to do that normally? Like, come on,
Nobody wants to play Capture the Flag that long.
Yeah, I know. Jesus
Fuck Capture the
Christ.
Flag.
dude. The achievements in that game are
I
unreal.
always think multiplayer achievements are such like
Me too.
like especially getting into
Stupid.
like that degree. Like
Yeah.
I feel like one of the only ones that you've told me about that seems a tiny bit reasonable was Red Dead's. They didn't seem that crazy
Red
for
Dead's
like the
aren't that
multiplayer.
bad.
What were they?
Like it's level up, like
Oh,
get
okay.
MVP
Like
three
own
times.
5 horse stables at once or something, right? Or 5 horses. Like
Yeah,
it wasn't
it's-
stuff that
it's
was
not,
like.
it-
Like
it's-
reach a certain
Was there any
rank?
placing stuff like for the PvP? So that again, like I hate it when it's stuff like. What wasn't there a Gears trophy that you were grinding for like years?
Seriously.
Seriously.
Well, Gears 1 was seriously, and that was just 10,000 kills, and that's how it is in the first game, the Ultimate Edition. I got that. That was the first seriously I ever got. Gears 4, I spent, not last summer, but the summer before, I pretty much played Gears 4 from like June to October when it came out, grinding Horde to get seriously. Like, I spent like
I remember when we were trying to do the
ridiculous hours.
Didn't we try to do the campaign and then
You
just
wanted to
simmered off?
No, we
Or
finished.
oh, that's right, we
You wanted to
did,
play
that's
Gears
right.
4 campaign, and I'm like, listen, I want to play, but like we got to play with Iron Man on. You play on casual, I'll play on hardcore, and if we die,
That's
we have
right,
to
I
do
do
this
remember
thing where
that,
like
yeah.
I delete my save off my Xbox, it's uploaded to my cloud. So Iron Man, like in Halo, the skull, you have to restart the level
Okay.
every time you
Okay.
die,
Yeah,
but
makes
you can
sense.
abuse it by deleting your save, getting it off the cloud. It doesn't have enough time to cycle, and you just re-download your save and you just go right back. But every time you die, you have to do that.
Oh, man.
So there
So
were a
we
few,
die and then Gears back. All right, hold on, and then you close the game, restart,
and there
we
were a
go
few
again.
parts like the where you have to drive the motorcycle and you're fighting the condor
Yeah,
or
it's
whatever.
really-
and
it's
was
pretty
just like,
tough.
This stuff is stupid.
We did get through the whole thing.
I have to
huh?
do it with Gears 5.
That's
Like,
so funny.
Yeah, they added it, and I'm just like,
You jerk off.
But I've been playing Gears 5 has been much better, like with their multiplayer support. Like
Yeah.
the game has been much more fun to like
Well, that's
keep
cool.
playing. Just like I feel like most multiplayers are now. I can't wait until see what Halo's pass system is, what Battlefield 2042's pass system is.
Am I misunderstanding or am I misremembering? Didn't they say once you buy it, you own the battle pass forever?
Yeah, they're not
Oh,
going to
yeah.
expire.
Oh,
But
that's
there
what
is
it
a- but there
you
is a
still,
pass.
but you'll keep buying the new passes. when they
Yeah,
come out.
or
But
if you
that-
miss one, like
you can
that's
go back and
fear
buy
of
it.
missing out. It's something that
It
you
is
know.
funny because there are like passes. Well, we'll get off this tangent, get back to Halo in a second. But there's
still on
a part in Red Dead 2's online with some of those things that you earn through some of those battle passes. They're like
battle pass
fast
is
travel you
expensive, isn't
earn
it?
through that. There was like things that allow like fast travel from your camp, like bigger like inventory sizes and things like that that you could only earn through those battle passes. So I'm like, can you still earn them somehow, or like are you just
Probably
fucked
not.
with that?
It's like the same thing with outfits.
That's
right?
what.
Don't
Yeah.
they-
So like.
Don't they tie characters like classes to the
Well,
battle passes?
in Red Dead, it's more just like things that kind of help your character. Like they're like it'll give you a satchel upgrade so you can carry more weapon ammo at a time. Like that comes
okay.
in the pass. But like once that pass is over, you can access that pass. So I'm curious if someone were to start playing today. I don't think they'd be able to get those upgrades.
Definitely not.
So
I mean, it's the same
which
thing with
seems
Apex.
pretty.
You can't.
But
their
again,
skins
that,
are gone.
But that's like with Red Dead. That's more like gameplay. like that's legitimate. Like that's affecting how many rounds I have on me.
No, you're
versus
right.
like whereas like
Absolutely.
Apex,
Right.
you're just missing out on a cosmetic thing.
Yeah,
so it's
sure.
just an interesting thought. But you know what? Let's get the fuck back into Halo.
Let's get the fuck back into it. The Storm, here's our synopsis. This is the 5th mission of Halo 3. Along with a convoy of Marines, the Master Chief will move through a large industrial zone in the town of Voy to ultimately destroy an AA gun to allow Lord Hood's small fleet to assault the Ark and kill Truth. The Warthogs emerge from the tunnel in a parking lot, scattered with a destroyed Warthog chassis and Marine and Grunt corpses. The Warthogs roll to a halt as the Marines and Master Chief walk out, and the Marines form a perimeter outside the locked door. The Master Chief opens the door into an empty factory section and then into another section with Covenant. And we're pretty much just going through room to room, killing Covenant. And a Warthog and a squad will follow him. Eventually, we'll get to another set of doors leading to a factory tunnel full of brutes and jackals, grunts, and even a pair of ghosts. Beyond that is another door that will lead to a lake bed. After cleansing the tunnel, the UNSC forces open the next door, revealing a massive expanse with cruising ghosts and heavy Covenant garrison. Who wants to be Miranda?
I'll be Miranda.
All right. Kilo 2-3, this is you. Oh, I'm Lord Hood.
I would have never guessed.
Kilo 2-3, this is UNSC, forward unto dawn. I need a sit rec, Commander.
Atmospheric disturbances are intensifying above the artifact, Admiral.
And Sierra 117,
Moving as fast as he can, sir. I know he'll get it done.
this is the first mention of the frigate, forward unto dawn, which we'll get very familiar with.
Oh, yeah.
Coming the end of the game and Halo 4 as well. And we've already talked about, well, the series forward unto dawn. But yeah, I won't put that dock in there until I think I'm gonna do it at the start of Halo 2 since we're actually in the ship. It just makes more sense.
Yeah.
I've been thinking about it. At this location, we have to take out wraiths guarding our way to the next section. Among them is an AA wraith or anti-aircraft wraith, and this is the first time we're seeing this in the series.
Can you pilot these?
No,
I didn't think you could. I didn't get the chance to try.
So I have some trivia mentioning that.
Okay, well,
You're thinking ahead.
I am.
love it.
I get ahead of myself. What can I say?
No. This is a more interesting one.
I blew it. Like I blew a pilot out. Like and the thing wasn't complete. I'm like, oh, can I get in it? And I didn't. I just blew it up. I didn't try.
That was one of those things that I feel like a ton of people like were like, dude, you can get in the AA gun if you like glitch it, which you could. Like you could get in it if you like maneuvered yourself.
And
some
could you
way.
fire like the actual AA rounds and stuff?
No,
Or, like,
you could just get in it and it would just sit there.
That's fine.
The Type 52 anti-aircraft artillery, often referred as the anti-air wraith, is a specialized anti-aircraft vehicle. The Type 52 model is equipped with 2 rapid-fire, double-barreled Fuel-Rod cannons as its main armament. These cannons fire specialized Class 3 fuel rods, which have a greater range than the Class 2 rounds that are capable of tracking, and they are capable of tracking an aircraft's heat signature. So here's some trivia for you. Even though Bungie didn't make the AA Wraith a drivable vehicle in the traditional sense, it is possible to board and ride in one by exploiting the Dead Man switch. The player can take control of the AA Wraith. When exiting it, a similar animation to the normal Wraith is shown, the cannons folding together and going down through the hatch. Even though you can still ride the Wraith, the attack power of it is greatly reduced in comparison to the AI-controlled AA Wraith. So I was wrong.
So maybe you can actually fire it and stuff. Yeah.
After Halo 3 was ported to the PC edition of the Master Chief Collections, 343 Industries added the AA Wraith to Halo 3's Forge. Unlike the campaign, the Dead Man switch was removed, allowing it to be fully operational. And the plasma turret is even given a crosshair similar to that of the Type 62, which is, I think, there's no.
Oh wow! So at a later time, it was added in to Halo 3
like a year ago.
To Halo 3.
PC edition of the Master Chief Collection. It hasn't been out that long.
I guess not. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. And you'll most likely destroy these wraiths with a missile pod. So we're picking up the missile pod. The LAU-65D/SGM-151.
That's a mouthful.
Also known as the missile pod, is the UNSC emplacement launcher unit, which fires self-guided missiles. Capable of seeking and tracking targets at long distances, it is most commonly fired from a static position, while reports have surfaced of troops removing pods from its fixed emplacements and using it in mobile fashion. These have so far been inconclusive. That's really interesting that they decided to put that in the bio, because I think most of the time I mean, I know you can find them in this level stationary, but like, you know, you're ripping them off. And you're
I completely
Chief's
missed
walking
these.
around with it.
I don't know.
You didn't
I
really
didn't pick these up.
Use
No.
the missile pod?
No, I was on a ghost, so I just
wow.
kind of must have driven by them or something.
I think I got the ghost, but like you drive around the perimeter and then like instead of going straight towards where you're supposed to go, there's like a little, not an island, but like a I don't know, like a middle thing.
Yeah.
What the fuck am I
yeah,
trying
sure.
to say?
A peninsula? No, I don't know.
It's like a thing sticking out, and there's
Yeah.
like Covenant in there, and there's a sniper in there.
Interesting.
Too.
Okay.
Some trivia. This weapon is somewhat similar to the modern day javelin, and both lock on and shoot their missile upward and attack from a down or top down strike. I also found the power drain here, but I'm sure you can get it earlier. I'm trying to as I'm going through this, I'm like, I don't think I did the power drain yet. So
I thought we
did
we not?
No, we did like a bunch. We did the flare.
Yeah, the flare and the
Interesting.
regenerator.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bubble shield.
So the power drain is an energy sapping device used by the Covenant Jiralhani forces. The power drain creates a short-range electromagnetic pulse, EMP, effect, which interferes with all electronic equipment within radius of the pulse. It is designed primarily to interfere with common varieties of electrical field-based shielding, as well as electrical components of vehicles.
You guys remember that point in like movie history where they would just explain what an EMP to you is, like in every single movie?
Yes.
I feel like there was a big swing. I miss it. I'm sorry. Continue. I just wanted to say, it happened so much. Like it really.
I was
did.
like, I know what an EMP is. Or like when like you.
What's an EMP? Well, sir, it's an electromagnetic pulse device. Sorry.
It's like explain
In detail.
Yeah.
Eventually, the Master Chief and the Marines enter the next section of the next factory tunnel section. As we make our way to that next section, Cortana interrupts us with another vision. I have defiled gods and demons.
Defied.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely not
She
defiled.
Did she fuck some gods and demons?
Oh man,
I
I'm sure.
wouldn't put
I'm
it
sure
past
there's. You can find that on the internet.
And it,
Absolutely.
and if you guys remember, we're gonna get the rest of the section, but this is the Cortana line from the first teaser trailer. Fucking reused assets, am I right, guys?
Let's go, Bungie.
Fucking shit.
Fucking trash dev over here. At the end of the tunnel, there are 4 mongoose. I guess that would technically be.
I think it's
Mongoosen.
mongooses.
No, it would be mongoose,
Plural
right?
of goose is geese.
But see, does it? I know, I get that. I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying when
Well,
you
it
use
says,
it as
says
like,
there are 4 mongoose vehicles, which would make sense.
So,
but
you
like
know
if
what?
I took out vehicles, would it be mongoose or mongooses?
we need to know.
Well, next to that, there's a rack of weapons. Marines rush to man the ATVs, and at this point, we would get in the mongoose. Well, this is still relevant.
you're right. It's mongoose. You're right.
all right,
Really?
all right.
Mongoose, huh?
That's what it's saying.
I
here.
wonder if they ever used. Did they ever say the plural of mongoose in Halo? Like, I don't think they've ever
I
said
don't know.
mongoose.
So I guess mongoose are an actual real animal. Apparently, I didn't know that.
You didn't.
No,
Wait.
right.
I don't know. What is a mongoose?
Are you fucking serious?
I don't know. I know a goose. Is it a type of goose?
You've never had a mongoose scooter as a kid?
No, they're no.
A mongoose is an animal.
Yes. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. Okay.
You got
It's-
it.
it's
We're
like-
past part 1.
I would like.
Like a mirror. It's almost like a.
Correct me if I'm wrong. It's like a badger or something like
Kinda,
that. Like
yeah.
it's like that kind of animal.
That's what it's saying here.
Mm-hmm.
It's saying any of numerous long, slender carnivore mammals, family Heperistidae, chiefly of
Now you know how
Africa
it feels to read
or
things.
southern Europe and Asia, that are usually ferret-sized, agile mammals, typically with non-retractable sharp claws, short legs, long tails, and usually a brownish or grayish fur, sometimes with bands or stripes. Okay, so this is you learn something new every day.
Yeah, we just learned about the animal, the mongoose.
mongoose, as
now
well
we're gonna
as
learn
the-
about the Halo vehicle,
the mongoose.
titular mongoose. The M274 ultralight all-terrain vehicle, commonly known as the Mongoose, is a United Nations Space Command light ground recon vehicle designed designed by MAG Transport Dynamics. The Mongoose lacks weapons, but can carry a driver and a passenger. The passenger can fire their weapons, but will not be able to zoom in. The Mongoose ULATV is one of the most maneuverable ground vehicles in the UNSC's arsenal. It is a highly effective vehicle for recon and rapid transportation. The Mongoose is a difficult target due to its smaller size, but high speed, just like the real animal, as we learned on this podcast. Yeah, but its high speed and light mass make it vulnerable to crashes and flips at high speeds over unstable terrain. I'm sure we've all gotten into some crazy flips. I had some playing.
Oh yeah, that thing can go crazy.
Ironically, to make matters worse, the design of the vehicle. To make matters worse, the design of the vehicle and its lack of armor leave both driver and passenger completely exposed. The standard UNSC Marine Corps operating protocol and engagements against the Covenant forces is to place an M41 rocket launcher armed Marine in the passenger position to fire rockets against slow-moving hostile vehicles, while the driver uses the Mongoose superior speed to evade enemy return fire. For a quick and practical deployment, the Mongoose can be transported by pelicans and elephants, and that's pretty much exactly what the Mongooses are used for in campaign to the T.
I thought when you said elephants, I was like the animal, the elephant.
Yeah, well, let's learn about the elephants. Yeah, I when I was fighting the scarab, I don't think it stepped on me. Nah, maybe it did. Something hit me and I just flew right off the fucking side. Like
later.
Think about how small, like have you looked at a scarab's foot? Like it doesn't take up that much room. It's like really small. Like it's like what touches the ground.
Yeah.
And like if it hits something, like I remember like even back in the day, like if you got stepped on, you fucking
You
like
just fly.
you just flew out of the map. Like you like it glitched
Crazy
you out.
physics stuff. I mean, it keeps going.
I mean, think about it. Like this, like there's two objects of collision: the ground and the thing, and it's smashing this object, so it just fucking like freaks the hell out.
Jesus Christ.
Some trivia. The Mongoose was originally intended to be put in Halo 2, but was cut. The Mongoose prototype did not fulfill Bungie's expectations for Halo 2, and although Bungie attempted to add dual coaxial machine guns to it or an armed passenger, it remained imbalanced and didn't fit into the gameplay. Bungie at the time could not figure out a way to implement it into the campaign and had trouble getting the physics for it right, stating that the whole thing had a tendency to flip very easily and gameplay-wise had no purpose.
Didn't 343 eventually put guns on the front?
Yeah.
Was that Halo 4, Halo 5?
I think Halo 2 Anniversary has them.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it's like the later. Maybe you are right.
I feel
maybe
like
Halo
that does
5
sound vaguely familiar.
Maybe Halo 5
or
has
even
them.
4. No, have you not noticed anything in like a multiplayer?
I really don't know. I've really only played like Slayer and.
So yeah, that makes sense.
I played. Sorry, we're going off track. Halo 4. I played Ricochet.
Yeah.
That was it's like football. Throw the ball and you run it in the score.
I actually, it's funny that I did some boosting this week because like one of the game modes in the playlist that we were boosting was Ricochet, and I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I don't remember this.
And then Extraction, I don't remember those game modes from Halo 4 at all.
Extraction.
Yeah,
like Halo
it's kind of
4
like
they
Rush from Battlefield. So like you would go to the 2 points and arm it.
No,
but both teams could
what
arm
it
it.
is like is an adaptation of whatever the Halo Reach Spartan versus Elite game mode was, because that was Rush. Yeah, okay, I do remember that.
Invasion.
Yes, yeah, that's exactly what it's called. All right, so we are here in this area fighting the Scarab, and this is the T-47B Durotas compared to in Halo 2 we are fighting the T-47A Protoss, not to get confused.
Don't want to get those.
Didn't one of them?
confused,
I thought I read somewhere that one of them had like an AI on board. One of the Scarabs that you fight. I'm not sure.
In this game?
Yeah, I don't know if it was Halo 2 or Halo 3. It was one of the Scarabs that you fight.
Interesting.
But guys, what did we think of the Scarab fight in general? Like the event that this is?
I thought this was a lot of fun. Honestly, just going around and like I had my fucking ghost going crazy. You know, you just shoot.
You didn't take the Mongoose.
No, I didn't take the Mongoose.
I like driving the Mongoose because
Yeah.
the Marines are really good shots.
No, they are. Yeah, they know what they're
absolutely.
doing.
Yeah,
absolutely. No, I will say they do a good job of balancing out. Like if you do want to just drive around some people, they do. They help you. They don't just sit around doing bullshit.
Right,
which is nice.
That would be the bad instance. It's like, oh, I didn't get in the Mongoose because the Marines suck.
Yeah, like what's the point? Exactly.
Yeah.
No, so that does. I don't know why. I just favor the ghost, but you know, I don't know. Wasn't anything crazy. It definitely brought back memories. I was like, oh, this is the Scarab I remember. Because the one from the last game, I did like this is this was what I thought I was going to see when I got on board, but it was this one. This time.
I really like the Scarab mechanics. It's like, okay, like there's a fight inside of it or outside of it, and it's usually okay, like whatever Covenant forces are patrolling around or in the sky or whatever. And then you do enough damage to it, it grounds itself, and then you can either, you know, shoot. I don't think. Well, actually, in this level, you probably could if you had a missile pod or grenade or rocket launcher, but you know, you could shoot off the back and shoot the core without going in it, or you can board it and like kill the Covenant in there, and then like, you know, fucking grenade that shit and jump out.
See ya.
Couldn't you shoot its legs down too?
That's
Shoot its legs. Yeah.
Yeah, like
And
shoot
then
its
that
legs and
brings
have
it
it
down,
brings
and
it
then,
down.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how
Okay. How did you guys beat it? Did you just
That's
board
what I
it
did.
like
I boarded
normal?
it. I shot its leg. It went down. Then I just went to the back.
I just went up
and
the
ting, ting, ting.
elevator. Yeah, I did the elevator and it jumped off when it was coming around.
Yeah, I pretty much, yeah, you can go up that elevator.
That's the way I did it before.
Yeah. So what I did was I just rode around with my Marine. He shot the legs. I boarded. I went in there. You know, yeah.
You guys
like
did it
killed
the fun way.
old fashioned.
I did it like the.
I remember. I know that elevator, and you're just making me remember it now. And then there's missile pods over there too. There's a bunch of Marines, but this was the first time I noticed like there's a lot of enemies and allies on screen at this point. Like there's a lot going on.
There is a lot going on.
And
This felt like a real
there's
battlefield.
Hornets in the air. There's Banshees, whether they're actually like, you know, like they're high. I feel like they might not
They're in
actually
like
be
the
like
skybox.
right.
Just like,
yeah, like fighting. Like there's so much going on. I'm like, man, this was like one of my first memories talking about or playing Halo. Like I remember doing this with Tim Appleby at his house, and yeah, Scarab's awesome.
They
Like,
definitely stick out in my mind.
what an improvement though from Halo 2. Like you only board it one time in Halo 2, and it's quick, and like it's the end of
There's
the
not
level.
much going on either,
Right.
really, yeah.
But like I know there's one on the Covenant level. Maybe that's the only and Ark. Like, and yeah, you encounter them a lot, and I feel like they make them like a much cooler mainstay.
Sure, absolutely. I totally agree. Again, this was the Scarab I remembered. I did not even remember that first.
Yeah, and I feel like most people are in that same
I didn't
boat.
really even realize that they changed it so drastically, to be honest.
apparently
serious?
there's like
I'm not kidding. Yeah.
No, I feel it's
there's
It
like
is,
Legolo in it, and it's around its core.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice that.
The glow.
Yeah,
that's like an energy-
is that what that is?
yeah, it's like
an energy
Legolo.
shield. Oh.
Holy shit. You know, I never really thought about it. I always knew the core was fleshy looking. I didn't know it was actually a hunter.
That is weird. Interesting.
It's actually
so like they're
biomechanical construct that makes extensive use of Legolo. That's the one that you fight. That's crazy.
That's
Jesus.
weird. And they never touch on that.
No.
But yeah, I always noticed the core is like fleshy. Yeah, I always knew that. I never really thought about it until you just brought it up.
That's insane. That's
Yeah.
that's an interesting point.
Anything? All right. Do you have another point? Okay, I just see you scrolling through.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to see if I can find out which one was had the AI in it, because I remember reading something about it. Maybe it's like from a different game or from a different, not 3.
All right.
We finished that Scarab fight and we were moving on. The door opens up, leading to a dirty, tin-walled section filled with wounded Marines and civilians laying on the floor. Several grim-faced Marines are standing behind sandbags, tending to the wounded and operating the sole UNSC field radio available. We get another Cortana moment. I am your shield. I am your sword. Again, another line from that teaser trailer. I'll be Hood again.
We'll keep it with keys.
I'll
You'll
do the
be
naval officer.
Yeah.
All brute cruisers are pulling back to Truth's ship. Winds inside the storm just hit 200 kilometers per hour. Energy cascades all over the artifact.
Admiral, a single Covenant ship has slipped in system.
Just one? What's the rage and disposition?
Above the artifact, inside the orbital line. Seems to be holding steady.
The attack proceeds as planned, Commander. We're not going to get another shot at Truth.
Sir, yes, sir.
We'll fight our first Halo 3 hunters while assisting some construction workers. Our first appearance of human civilian personnel as we make our way to the outside of the AA gun. I thought that was interesting. I'm like, this is literally the first time we're seeing non-Marine people.
That was it. You know, it was funny. They were running out. I was like, oh, it's construction people. Interesting. I did.
Same
actually
people
take
from
note of
Halo
that.
1 in the beginning? Maybe not the same exact people, but like...
No.
They're not. Okay.
Remember I was talking about how they're in Crow's Nest, there are those personnel with their
Okay.
suits on?
Yeah.
No, they're still Marine or
Okay.
like
They're just
naval
not-
personnel.
They're just not like
These
in uniform.
people were just, I'm a blue collar worker, and I'm
An
just,
egghead?
it's another day on the dude. Don't get me started on Palmer calling fucking scientists eggheads in Halo 4. It's so annoying. I hate it. I'm probably gonna bring it up when we get to Halo 4.
That should be a fun conversation.
I fucking hate that character, and what's even worse,
Palmer?
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, and like Jennifer Hale voices her makes me even more annoyed because like the voice she does for Palmer is so like stereotypical Jennifer Hale voice.
Bitchy.
No, it's just like I feel like she like in Rivet in Ratchet and Clank she does a great job, but like
Yeah.
some characters are just her like normal voice, and it's just like not
She doesn't
good.
do anything extra to it.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sidebar, but relevant. The AA gun. Oh yeah. So yeah, we fight the AA gun. Not that fight is anything like super. You know, there's nothing.
We blow
too
it up.
Important to talk about. The AA gun explodes, sending the upper section flying down the cliff. Master Chief and the Arbiter stand on the cliff of the crater. Wow. Master Chief and the Arbiter on the cliff side of the crater on the hill. Wow. Who wrote that? That's horrible. Anyway, Master Chief and the Arbiter stand on the cliffside of the crater of the recently destroyed anti-aircraft emplacement. Multiple squadrons of longswords streak overhead, followed by 3 UNSC frigates, including the Forward Unto Dawn, Lord Hood's flagship. The Covenant fleet is hovering above them, with the Forerunner dreadnought centered below them. At the center, the artifact. So the artifact, or the portal, known to the scientific community as the Accretion of Void, is a Forerunner artifact in Kenya, Africa, on the planet Earth, designed to generate a slipspace portal to Installation 00, aka the Ark. It was buried between the town of Voi and the city of Mombasa, and has been uncovered by the Covenant during the Battle of Earth in late 2552. So that's right now. So yeah, again, this is like what brings them to the Ark.
Sure.
The Ark isn't on Earth. This is a portal,
portal.
to the Ark, which is Installation
Makes sense.
00.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. I feel like it's very confusing. I'm like sitting here, I'm like, do we even know what this thing is?
Yeah.
It's very awkward that it's on Earth too.
Well,
that's what I was gonna
It's
say.
very like jarring.
Well,
What
yeah,
the
and
fuck
I guess
is this
so.
thing?
Like, yeah,
It's
it was
huge.
hidden. Well, that's the other thing. So, like,
How did we not find
that's
this?
what I mean. Like, so wait, we didn't
yeah.
find this gigantic. That's like, and I think it's Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen when there's a gigantic metal skeleton underneath the pyramids, and no one checked that at all. There's definitely never been any X-rays or sonars done of that. It's so true. We never found this gigantic portal that's under the fucking ground.
You're telling me there's a giant disc thing in Earth that teleports you to the control room of every Halo ring? Are you fucking for real?
But I guess that does
No
make sense in the
way.
way of like humans are supposed to
Ron
be the
Perlman's
reclaimers,
like,
right?
no, the eggheads didn't find this one.
Motherfuckers. But like that does make sense, I guess. Like in the way of like humans are the reclaimers, right? It's supposed to be the idea, like they're
Right.
so like they
And,
would need
and
to be
we
able
don't
to get.
have the lore yet that the humans were involved in the war with the Forerunners and the precursors. Is that what they're called? No, yeah, precursors.
I sent you that TikTok, right? The one that
I
was like a
watched
very.
it, yeah,
it was
it
kind
was-
of interesting. It was just
yeah.
a very quick crash course in like Halo lore.
I feel like even in 4, they don't talk about the race that the Forerunners were at war with that created the Flood. Like in that video.
So
I'm
is
like,
that why the flood? We might have talked about this already, but that's why the flood was created, basically to take out the Forerunners, like by their enemy, or was it like?
No, I'm trying to think. How were they created?
Also, it is funny how like
I'm trying to remember. It like they were created during that war, but it was
not necessarily on purpose.
there's like the precursors turn into them, or whatever they're called.
Oh, that's right. Don't they use? Oh, it's coming back to me a little bit
I
now.
don't-
They
I don't-
do something that like is supposed to cure them of something, right? And then it turns them into the flood, and like
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah,
like that's vaguely coming back to me.
It. Again, that's not like I think we probably actually I'm trying to like I'm actually since I've been uploading these we're like at the flood part in the uploads when we're recording this, but I don't think I actually talked about the origin of the flood, just what they are.
I don't know. We might not have. Anyways,
And this is the
continue,
last
please.
game
Yeah.
with the flood, awkwardly enough.
Wow, that is funny. They never show up. I guess you.
This
yeah.
is the last game the flood appear in. Yeah.
Really?
I mean, I guess they are the major bad because
no
there's.
ODST, no
Obviously
reach,
not
no
reach.
405.
Wow.
Isn't that weird to actually think about? They're only in.
They have
they're-
to show up in Infinite then. They have to.
I'm curious if they're going to.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny. I forget how they tie a bow on this one. Like I truly like with the flood and all that stuff, and like what the secret weapon that we're gonna
Right.
talk about.
I actually have the same issues too, and I'm thinking, I'm like, where? I'm like, how did?
What happens to them?
Right. Well, think about it. In Floodgate, there are flood on Earth.
Yeah.
But even reading this, I'm like, like jumping ahead a little bit. You go to that ship to blow it up. Well, the Covenant actually glass void. They kind of they kind of gloss over that point that the shipmaster glasses.
Well, that's the fun. Yeah, and
that
it's
area of the Earth.
And that was to destroy the flood.
Did
right?
we just gloss over that?
No
one?
big deal.
That's how the flood died. And it's just like, I don't think you hit hard enough on that point that the Covenant, they glass part of Earth to stop the flood. Anyway,
Probably did the right thing, sadly. But continue.
Lord Hood, all ships fire at will. The frigates engage the Forerunner Dreadnought. Their magnetic accelerator cannons discharge in volleys and explode. Explosions coat the Forerunner Dreadnought's surface, but the ship remains unscathed. The Forerunner structure begins to open like a starfish. The Forerunner Dreadnought is lowered into the structure, and an energy beam being focused on it. Everything soon blacks out. Another Cortana moment. This is the way the world ends. A large glowing sphere of blue light soon appears, centered by pitch darkness. In the sky above, the artifact and the vessels of both the UNSC and the Loyalist fleets are drifting in the air disorganized. The large fins of the portal are focusing energy on the sphere. What did Truth do? Cough. Did he activate the rings?
No, sir, but he certainly did something.
Thelvadim roars angrily as the Forerunner Dreadnought rises safely into the sphere, followed in close order by the rest of the Covenant fleet. Evac wounded and regroup wherever Truth went.
Sir, new contact, slipping in.
The Indulgence of Conviction emerges from the slip space to the east of Void. That was the ship that entered slip space earlier than when they mentioned it, and hurtles just over John and Vadim. It is smoking with rancid fumes. The air is darkened and smog rises, veiling the sun as the ship loses altitude and crashes into the ground out of sight. There is a flash of light and deep rumbling is heard, followed by an eerie silence. An omen of ancient evil is in the air. What is it? More brutes? Says the Arbiter.
Worse.
Fades to black, level, ends. The flood have reached Earth.
You really thought, I'm just saying, I feel like Thel would have known exactly what that was. I don't want to.
I kind of do too.
Maybe he was just playing dumb.
Yeah, he's looking at the camera like, I got to play this up a little bit.
Yeah, let's get a
let's
cool
get a little
moment
bit
in
of
there.
cool. Let's get a little bit of sizzling.
It's kind of interesting that they say, oh, one flood spore can destroy an entire species.
Yet that they just took out an entire ship full of them. No big deal.
Yeah.
But I guess the idea was that if you let one get away, even just one,
Right.
that's
and
why.
and
That's like any virus.
Yeah,
the
exactly.
spores are big. The little guys. I think we
There were some
Literally,
parts in this.
in the episode we uploaded today,
Yeah.
I listened to it today, we talk about the size of the spores, which is large.
aren't they bigger than grunts?
2 to
Just-
6, they can be 2 to 4 feet.
Oh my god.
That's
in-
insane.
Yeah.
A dog.
They definitely
It's
look
like a fucking dog.
Yeah, I guess they do look like they would probably be 2 feet. Well, especially in this one, I think that, like you're saying, it kind of lines up a little
I
bit
just feel
more.
like Master Chief's really tall and just really big. Compared
We
to
are
them.
we are not normal size. That
Yeah.
is something to think about too. I wonder if they make the game differently because of that. It's the protagonist is not normal size, so everything needs to probably scale correctly.
Yeah, I felt
to
it's
that.
'cause
Like
it's
the
funny in the
Marines
first
have to
one
be
he
shorter than you.
He felt like the same size as the Marines almost. I felt like in Combat Evolved, whereas this, I think they definitely do play up that size difference more.
So, boys, Floodgate, the 6th campaign level of Halo 3, and the first Halo 3 level in which the Flood appears. Master Chief and the Arbiter, alongside the UNSC and Sangheili forces, must eliminate the Flood by any means necessary. We start off the level, the sky is different, we have an ominous color going on, it's fearful, the environment looks different. How do we feel? I feel like the beginning of the Floodgate it's such a tone shift.
It gives me Halo 1 vibes. With first time you see the flood, it's like horror. They did kind of step back to the horror aspect, and I really like the design of the level.
Absolutely. I feel like this is one scene from this game that thoroughly stuck out in my head. Like coming over that precipice and seeing just this smoggy, shitty looking place.
And everything
the sun's,
changed.
The
Yeah.
sun's kind of peeking through the shitty
Just enough. Looks
just
like a
tiny,
clips.
yeah. It's good. Definitely poked out at me.
Yeah, as we move down the hill, we see brute combat forms jumping buildings for the first
Time
time.
I've ever seen that, right?
Yeah, and actually one of them has a skull. If you kill it, he drops it.
Oh,
what
yeah,
Luke's
that's
saying.
right.
Yeah, that's
Huh.
where the skull is. the Flood are back and more dangerous than ever.
I mean, like, yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
but
it's
just
okay.
real quick
Yeah, but-
sidebar, like, it really does, like, apparently this Halo showrunner just lost its thing again.
I love how we're doing like the news.
I was gonna
while we're doing
bring
this
that
podcast.
up. I was
And,
gonna bring that up.
It just
So
does
yeah,
make
what
me
did that say? I didn't read.
I think
into
they just lost another showrunner from creative
Fucking
differences.
lame.
Like, so, and
Get
but,
Neil.
like,
Get Neil.
it feels like
Blomkamp.
the more we're like playing this, I'm like, this is a fucking space marine story that you have the thing in. Like, there's like parts in this, especially when they're starting to like fuck with like Marines. Like the voice acting is really well done
in this,
and they're
yeah.
like, "Ah!" Like it
Yeah.
really sound like I'm like imagine like seeing like you can make oh my god, there's so much potential. It just makes me sad, like,
Right,
that we haven't seen something like this.
This
in,
is
like,
the
live
first.
action.
I don't think you see it in Halo 2 as much. Maybe I'm wrong. Because, well, actually, no. There's no Marines in the parts where the Flood show up in Halo 2.
Well, do they not take over bodies in that one still too?
no,
Or
they do.
Yeah, that's
They
what
do.
I thought. Yeah,
But like this, you are seeing Marines die and getting Flood like infected like right away, and they're screaming, and you see the bubbles.
Yeah.
Obviously, like we're still in like early 2 generations ago graphics. It's not the best, but like it's still like you were just saying.
no,
like,
it's
you
fun.
Get
Like
that vibe.
they could have really I guess it sort of is, but like, and I guess this would have taken it in that way first. But they could have taken it in like a Dead Space vibe. Even like,
Oh,
there's
man.
like
Is
it-
Dead Space out at this point?
I don't know. Might have
no,
been. I don't
no,
think
probably
it was.
not because
This is 2007, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dead Space is probably like 2008, at least 2009.
But it's
The
just
first
like,
one, yeah.
It's just I forgot how like kind of nuts that those parts are. But yeah, continue. I'm sorry.
Hey Google, when did Dead Space come out?
Dead Space's initial release date is October 14th, 2008.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
a year later.
Yup,
Yeah, a year later.
There we go, baby.
Thanks, Google.
She's like, "Fuck you."
I was waiting for her to respond.
Now you're lying.
Oh, this is okay.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all right. The flood. It's spreading all over the city.
How do we contain it?
Find the crashed flood ship, overload its engine core. We either destroy the city or risk losing the entire planet.
Do it.
Chief, make your way to the crash site.
We backtrack through a decent chunk of the storm, but for the first time, I don't mind backtracking.
I was gonna bring up like this all is pretty much backtracking, but yeah, honestly,
And it's not even like you go through the whole thing, but yeah, it feels like it's such a different vibe. You're versing an entirely different enemy
Yep.
set. Like it really, it's like
It's enough of a change.
they
while
finally
still being in
learned
the
how to
same-
do
yeah.
backtracking right. I'm sorry. I was
No,
speaking
you're
over
right. I
you.
didn't mean to cut you off, but yeah, correct. That's basically what I was saying too.
Yeah. While we are backtracking, at one point we will pick up the flamethrower. Remember, this was cut from Halo 1.
I totally forgot this even existed when I picked it up. But
you can get it in multi. I had it
Yeah.
more in multiplayer than I didn't even use it in the single player.
Are you ready for this name? The
Yeah.
M7057/defoilant projector, more commonly known as the M7057 flamethrower, is a UNSC heavy ground weapon. This is a standard chemical flamethrower which projects and ignites a stream of volatile semi-liquid fluid. Flamethrowers are cumbersome and relatively difficult to tactically employ, just like we found out in World War II. When they were a mess.
God.
We get another Cortana moment, but this one's a little different. Chief, connection drops. I can't tell you everything. It's not safe. The grave mine. It knows I'm the drops out. We're moving into back to that, remember that makeshift like hospital place? John and the Arbiter force their way through another wave of flood and find a Marine huddling in the corner of the large room previously used as an aid station. Surrounded by 3 dead Marines, the Marine is holding a pistol and will occasionally aim it at his own head before lowering it and burying his face in his hands.
The LT, the sergeant, they were all infected. I could see it crawling, sliding around beneath their skin. Oh. And then they got up, started to talk. Oh, God, their voices. Oh, God, no, make them stop. I did them a favor. Yeah, that's it. I helped them. Maybe I need to help myself.
Occasionally, if you head outside, then return to the Marine, his body will have disappeared and the pistol will have been left on the ground with a single bullet missing, insinuating that he had committed suicide.
So again, reminiscent to 343 Guilty Spark, we find that one Marine doing like this same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Except he's not like quick to pull the trigger.
Yeah.
and
He's
shoot at you.
He starts just shooting at you immediately right when you turn around. Yeah.
He does kill himself eventually, right?
I think so.
Yeah, you walk away and you hear a gunshot.
Yeah. With no time to spare, John and the Arbiter continue on ahead to the lake bed. Master Chief and the Arbiter enter the lake bed of Void, where the Scarab was previously destroyed, and this is where my boy returns. Hail, humans, and take heed. This is the carrier, Shadow of Intent. The shipmaster is back.
I mean, for real, they can't get better with these shit names.
I love when
even
he
the one
shows
that they
up.
ran. I meant to say it. I got distracted, but the one that the flood came in on, you said the
hold
name.
on. We're going back
and
to
it was so
Indulgence of Conviction.
good. Yeah,
So cool.
it is.
Like you couldn't name anything cooler than that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but this is like again. I think this is why I like Shipmaster, because of this line. He just, "Hail, I am here!
Yeah,
It is me, the Shipmaster, with the Shadow of Intent."
I show up in the nick of time. Always.
I was waiting to make my entrance.
John and Thel pause to see 3 elite-controlled CCS-class battlecruisers fly in formation as an assault carrier slices overhead from slip base. Clear this sector while we deal with the flood. The Arbiter.
My brothers, I fear you bring bad news.
High Charity has fallen, become a dreaded hive.
And the fleet has quarantined broken,
A single ship broke through our line, and we gave chase.
but we had a fleet of hundreds.
Alas, brother, the flood, it has evolved.
And it indeed has evolved. So yeah, to contextualize what they just said, pretty much the reason Shipmaster is coming because he was chasing
Pursuing
the
that
ship
ship, yeah.
that left High Charity, and I don't think I knew that.
I didn't realize
it makes a lot of
that
sense.
they were like quarantining it. Like, I mean, it makes sense.
I mean, again, last time we left High Charity, the flood was overthrowing it, which is probably a few, maybe like day or two ago at this point, right? It's only like night and day has passed.
Yeah.
So it's only probably been like at least 72 hours. So I would imagine the elites are still like dealing with the situation.
Yeah, I don't. The way that Cortana's talking, I always took it as it was a longer period of time.
Right.
Like that's why it's but also
she
there
deteriorates quick.
But I was also gonna say in space they could use this relativity is always a thing. So like it depends on, but I guess they don't really seem to explore that in this like that much.
He goes through the portal when he comes off the anodyne, whatever it's called, spirit.
Well, no, but it's like,
just for Dreadnought, and like it's only been a few hours. Like they make that clear.
No, I know that, but in relative terms,
point.
you know what I'm saying? Like I mean, like Interstellar. I love to use that. Like when they go on that water ship or that water planet, and they're like, well, an hour here passes fucking 10 hours relative, or 20 years on Earth.
Good point.
So, but they don't seem to like.
But in space, this time change. I know when you're on a planet.
I don't know. I
These
actually
are
don't.
the questions we need answers to.
Well, I know we need Chris Nolan. God damn it. Yeah.
So let's talk about our first. Well, not our first contact with pure infection forms, but these infection forms. The pure flood are a type of flood first featured in Halo 3 during this level. As implied by our name, the pure forms are not the products of infecting a biological host, but instead composed entirely of flood biomass. Because they employ a calcium-based exoskeleton for protection, these forms are significantly more resilient than the conventional flood forms encountered in the first 2 Halo games. Genetically, they are composed of the same flood supercell, which infects and transforms all other victims of the parasite, but are made entirely up of recycled bones, muscles, and other biomass collected by the flood rather than reanimated corpses.
That's brutal.
Again,
Nice.
very thin. Like that's incredibly thin. Like it just blows my mind that I did not see these. Well, I guess I never really watched that movie when I was younger, and like it's something I've kind of like a movie that I've come to like really just like on a purely like almost even just spectacle level, just with the way.
Do you like body horror?
Well, I like it in that way, in the way of like it's just the way they had to do that and how like good, like it looks so fantastical that it's so fake. Like I don't like real body horror, like when you're doing like Hostel or something like that.
Some of that,
that's
some
no
of that
good.
shit.
But when you're doing something like a stomach opens up and like it bites off a head, like it's so fake that I just find it. I'm like, wow, that looks so real and insane. They did such a good job. But like, it really does remind me of that. The way it just basically is just this mass of just bullshit. But the way
Massive bullshit.
literally, and then but like
Massive
the
poop.
crazier thing here is like it knows how to use tools. It's flying fucking ships like with Halo, and I guess it technically can do that in those movies and stuff too. But it's a very fucking scary enemy, which I guess I don't know if they necessarily took full advantage. I mean, I was scared
They don't
by the
go
flood,
into it, but again,
it's a very
I don't think
terrifying
that
fucking.
humanity really has time to learn about the flood.
Yeah, you're right.
Like, look at Lord Hood. He asks Keyes because Keyes has fought the flood at this point.
Yeah.
Like in Halo 2, like he hasn't. He doesn't know.
Yep.
He hasn't been briefed on fighting the flood. Like, why would he be?
Absolutely.
I imagine the flood is like top secret Oni information. Like they wouldn't disseminate that.
Absolutely not.
Throughout,
No, they
like,
would have been
the
like, and
military.
a
we found
nuclear
a-
bomb accidentally exploded today in downtown.
Yeah. So let's talk about some of these pure infection forms. The Stalkers are extremely agile and can jump large distances. They tend to crawl on ceilings and walls before leaping at the opposing enemy. They attack with their claws, though they will employ hit and run tactics most of the time.
You just missed it. I just went like, you were reading that, and I went like, and then he's like, I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
is that
that's
one
the
okay?
one.
I like saw it, but I like just wasn't paying mind to it. You can get an assassination in when they run behind you, which is interesting. Ranged forms can usually be found clinging to walls or ceilings, though unlike the stalker forms, they cannot move from a given spot. They can fire sharp projectiles without the need of a weapon. Their special ability is lowering their spine to create cover and making it harder for the players to kill them. And finally, the tank forms are the largest form of flood. Unlike the other pure forms, they cannot climb on walls or ceilings. These floods can give a tremendous amount of damage and can kill you in one hit on higher difficulties. They also occasionally spew infection forms from their mouths, which I don't think I knew.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
I don't know. I never noticed that.
It takes a long time to kill them. It takes a long time to kill one with other weapons, but an energy sword can take them out in one hit.
Speaking of energy swords, have you seen the new season of the Master Chief Collection? Season 7, it's all elites.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
yeah.
They have like different color energy swords now. Like yellow, green, red. Dude, they look so good.
I would love to see elites be brought back in Infinite, like as customizable characters. I know
See,
it's tough.
that-
So
but,
much
like,
armor.
Yeah.
My hope that was if they kept co-op
That could be a season, too.
in
Sorry.
Infinite, they would bring back the Arbiter as like one of the teammates. It doesn't look like Locke's going to be in this game. I think they've totally done away with Locke.
That's a little upsetting. I mean,
Yeah.
I like.
Okay,
I like
I
They
think he
so
could've-
double down on Locke.
Well, they
It
doubled
was,
down
like,
on
really
him and then
funny.
lied about like I think the thing that was the most
Egregious.
egregious was just like the marketing and the way it
Yeah.
just felt like we're gonna be playing like Halo 2
I
as
can't
the
wait
Arbiter
when we
and,
get to Halo 5 to talk about that marketing because it's like so opposite of 3, right?
and it's
Oh,
it's
yeah.
opposite but also just outright lies kind of it felt like throughout most of that, but yeah, we'll talk.
One trivia fact about the pure flood infection form: the flood juggernaut, a flood form cut from Halo 2, was an early concept for the Halo 3 pure form. The Drenal, another deleted species from Halo 2, may have served an inspiration for the tank form. This is further proven by a piece of concept art in the art of Halo 3 that appears to be 3 flood juggernauts engaging several Marines and John 117 in combat. So yeah, these like Drenal things literally look like they look like big carrier form guys. They just have like bigger arms.
Yeah, like,
So it kind of makes sense. Oh no, sorry. The flood juggernaut look like that. The Drenal are like they actually look like Elcor from Mass Effect.
Really?
Yeah, you remember what they look like?
I think so, yeah.
Discard human. They talk like this.
Discard human now.
I don't know why I said discard human. No reaction. They do talk like this though.
This is them.
I am Elcor. Anyway. So, John, I notice I do that a lot.
John 117
No, I
like
go,
you-
so
Oh, well no.
the Master Chief and the Master Chief, the Arbiter, and the Elites fight their way through the infestation and arrive at the crash site. Chief, the Elite. Yeah, that's you.
I was
Sorry.
gonna, it's
yeah,
now, yeah.
No, that's you.
Chief, the elites are looking for something. Okay. Chief, the elites are looking for something. We didn't believe them when they told us. It's
It's Cortana, Chief. She's on that ship. Find her and get her out.
Totally missed it when he said that, by the way. Because when we got in there,
Again, bad sound mixing. There's a lot of dialogue. Like even those line between the Arbiter and that Elite, like that's ambient dialogue that you can just run by and skip.
Yeah.
I'm like, this is...
when they're talking, right, when they first come down. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's
I
bad
missed that,
sound
yeah.
mixing. They don't make it like
noticeable
pertinent.
if you want.
That,
Yeah,
right. It's just they like move you right past it.
Yeah.
We move our way to the crass Indulgence of Conviction, a Covenant CCS class battle cruiser that was captured and affected by the parasitic flood, used in an attempt to infect the human homeworld of Earth. Master Chief and... Yeah, I know, I read something similar. Master Chief, the Arbiter, and the remaining elites fight past dozens of pure forms, combat forms, and infection forms to the massive burning hulk of the crashed flood battlecruiser. Up an incline and an ominous hole resides in the ship's hull, leading to the interior.
I shall remain here. We will let nothing pass.
Master Chief drops in alone. Chris, do you want to be Gravemind?
Sure.
So we drop in there and we get like Cortana moments, but it's Gravemind.
Do not be afraid. I am peace. I am salvation. I am a timeless chorus. Join your voice with mine and sing victory, everlasting.
Inside the central chamber of the flood-infested crash battle... Such a mouthful. Inside the chamber of the crash battlecruiser, John finds Cortana in a small Covenant handheld memory unit. I'll be
Cortana, and then Chief. I'll have Chief.
You want to be Chief?
Yeah,
I'll
sure.
be Guilty Spark.
Okay. Chief!
Cortana?
High Charity, the Prophets, Holy City. It's on the... No. High Charity, the Prophets... No, I'm reading this wrong. High Charity, the Prophets, Holy City. It's on its way...
Cortana!
Suddenly, the humming of the Phantom's gravity drives are heard. A Phantom appears over the open chamber. John turns and readies his assault rifle at... Wait. Readies his assault rifle at... John turns and readies his assault rifle at it, while 343 Guilty Spark floats down from the Phantom, which continues to hover overhead.
Reclaimer?
A flood combat form appears to the right, and 343 Guilty Spark turns and uses his powerful energy beam on it, destroying it in a single hit. 343 Guilty Spark turns back to the Covenant device where Cortana supposedly is, and begins to interface with it, a beam projected from his central eye.
I must act quickly before your construct suffers any further trauma.
Master Chief grabs Guilty Spark and pulls him away from Cortana's storage unit.
Wait, leave her alone.
If we do not take this device to a safe location, somewhere I can make repairs.
343 Guilty Spark continues to try to project his energy beam into Cortana's storage unit.
On Halo, you tried to kill Cortana. You tried to kill me.
Protocol dictated my response. She had the activation index, and you were going to destroy my installation. You did destroy my installation. Now I only have one function, to help you, Reclaimer, as I always should have done.
So, referencing Halo 1. It's funny because, like, we see Spark in Halo 2, but he actually has no interaction with Chief.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's all with the Arbiter. So it's like, you gotta remember that. Like,
yeah, no,
he
that
wasn't
makes
with
sense.
Master
Yeah.
Chief, and
no, it's a good little bit.
He's talking about that Halo ring.
It's needed.
Can we rotate paragraphs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm telling you, for these, you should start breaking them up into to bullet points.
Because
then that way you know
this cutscene is
full...
chunky.
Yeah,
There's a lot
of shit going on.
So what? Well, so you're starting on the first one. I'll go second. Chris goes third. And then we'll just keep going down the line. So
Okay.
good.
Oh, I'm going.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to? I don't
No,
care.
I can start.
All right.
John 117 stares wordlessly at 343 Guilty Spark, then slightly motions with Cortana's storage device. Spark takes Cortana's device away, shooting his beam into it, while the Phantom projects a gravity lift. 343 Guilty Spark enters it, and John follows.
The view cuts to an aerial shot over the whole town of Voy at a high altitude. Although the clouds obscure the surface, part of the crashed flood-controlled cruiser is still visible. The Phantom flies away from the ship, while the two CCS battle cruisers of the fleet of Retribution glass Voy with their energy projectors.
The view then cuts to an aerial one above the Forerunner portal. Its fins are open, and blue energy streams from their tips to the open slipspace portal, drifting ominously above the construct. Fighting on Earth has ceased, and the Battle of Earth has ended with the departure of the Prophet of Truth's fleet through the portal hours earlier. 4 vessels of the Sanghelian fleet are gathered above the portal, and 343 Guilty Spark's Phantom arches to the largest of them, the assault carrier Shadow of Intent.
Inside the bridge of the Shadow of the Intent, the elites and humans are gathered around a large holographic table, with Shipmaster Tsvao floating on a gravity throne at one end with his elite attendants. Master Chief and Thel Vadam in the middle, and Fleet Admiral Hood and Commander Miranda Keyes at the far side of the table. All are silent except for Guilty Spark, who is bobbing at the center of the table and interfacing with Cortana's memory unit with his projector beam. I'll be Vadum.
I'll stay Guilty Spark. Let's go down, and there's a lot of dialogue.
Yeah. So you're gonna be Chief. I'll be Cortana.
I'm Chief still.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be Hood. You want to be Miranda Keyes?
Yeah, I'll do
Chris?
Keyes and Guilty Spark.
All right. This should be fine.
Yeah.
And then I'm just Chief.
Yes.
Okay.
Will it live, Oracle? Can it be saved?
Uncertain. This storage device has suffered considerable trauma. Its matrices are highly unstable.
343 Guilty Spark glances at the Arbiter and Lord Hood.
No, this is well, it's not the Arbiter. It's Shipmaster.
Oh, I'm getting mine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. These all elites look alike to me.
Vadam and Vadum.
Did you just say that?
Jesus Christ.
343 Guilty Spark glances at Vadum and Lord Hood.
Perhaps one of our technicians. That will not be necessary.
Coincidentally, the storage device works again, and with a holographic projection of Cortana springing up.
I am Cortana. Chief!
Success!
High Charity, the Prophet's holy city. It's on its way to Earth. When the army of Flood. I can't tell you everything. It's not safe. The grave mine. It knows I'm in the system.
Cortana's image flickers and stalls. John turns to Tsvao.
Your Chief.
Oh, that's right. Jesus. I'm so not used to doing the in-between. I'm sorry. It's just a message.
Let it play.
343 Guilty Spark jolts the device with another beam.
But it doesn't know about the portal, where it leads. On the other side, there's a solution. A way to stop the Flood without firing the remaining Halo rings.
Suddenly, Cortana's skin lights up. She clutches her head, gasps in a sudden pain, and collapses onto the floor.
Real quick before we read this part, I feel like her doing that is like a very iconic in the trailers, like Cortana.
The way she kind of falls.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
Like falls. But yeah, like I remember for some reason that like moment, like
very well. No, yeah, it sticks out.
Really well.
I agree.
Softly, so I'm reading this softly in agony. Hurry, Chief. The Ark. There isn't much time.
Cortana's recording ends. She is left staring with desperation at John.
I'm sorry.
No matter, Oracle. We've heard enough. Our fight is through the portal, with the brutes and the bastard truth.
Elites around the room raise their forearms and roar in agreement.
As Hood, fine, we'll remain here. Hold out as long as we can. As Shipmaster. Did you not hear? Your world is doomed. A Flood army, a grave mine has you in its sights. You barely survived a small contamination. And you, Shipmaster, just glassed half a continent. Maybe the Flood isn't all you should be worried about. One single Flood spore can destroy an entire species. Were it not for the Arbiter's Council, I would have glassed your entire planet.
Lord Hood angrily raises his fist at Vadum, but Miranda Keyes interrupts.
Sir, with respect, Cortana has a solution.
Cortana? Did you see her condition? How damaged is she?
While Hood and Keyes argue, John bends down and observes Cortana's pained, frozen figure, still collapsed on the holographic table.
She could be corrupted for all we know. Her solution? It could be a Flood trap.
We should go through the portal, find out for sure.
What we should do, Commander, is understand clearly that this is humanity's final stand, here at Earth. We risk everything, every last man, woman, and child. If we stand our ground, we might have a chance. Who's Arbiter?
I don't think we picked an Arbiter.
I don't think we did. Do you want me?
Yeah, go for it.
No, if your construct is wrong, then the Flood has already won. I'll find, now as Chief, I'll find Cortana's solution and bring it back.
Earth is all we have left. You trust Cortana with that much?
Sir, yes, sir.
This is either the best decision you've made or the worst. Hell if it is, Chief. I doubt I'll live long enough to find out which.
Lord Hood turns, looks wordlessly at Miranda Keyes and exits the bridge.
All right.
End scene.
I'll start.
Yeah.
Inside the Shadow of Intent's hangar bay, both the elites and the UNSC are getting ready for battle. While a Separatist Phantom drifts into the hangar on the far side, 2 M12 Warthog LRVs race to the Forward Unto Dawn's loading bay, drawing near a group of Marines clustered around some UNSC crates. At Uneasy Rest, opposing the Marines is a Major sitting on a Ghost, along with a few Spec Ops Sangheli. The Major's particle beam rifle is resting next to the Ghost. Sergeant Johnson, with his arm full of stolen Covenant carbines, brushes past the wordless elites, stopping only to scoop up the Major's rifle. The Sangheli, resentful at this non-permitted collection, rise challengingly around Johnson. Johnson ignores them and continues walking.
Nearby, a pair of ODSTs are joking with each other that fell when Thel Vadim passes by with an acquired M41 rocket launcher over his shoulder and a flamethrower in his left hand. The ODST and a pair of nearby Marines watch Vadim in awe when 343 Guilty Spark drifts through the Marines in tow behind Vadim, leaving a Marine speechless. Johnson rejoins the Marines and begins to hand out carbines.
The scene cuts to the fore of the hangar, where a Pelican dropship lays before the hangar's energy field. John and Miranda Keyes stand at attention before Lord Hood, who looks at them grimly from the rear of the Pelican as the troops' bay door shuts and the Pelican takes off. Keyes glances at John wordlessly, and the two leave, going off on their own business.
Hood's Pelican arcs away from the gathered Sanghelian fleet as the Shadow of Intent powers its engines and thrusts into the portal, followed by 8 cruisers, a carrier, and the UNSC frigates, Forward Unto Dawn, and Aegis Fate. Fade to black. That's the level.
That is the level. I totally forgot about this scene with Johnson and the Arbiter.
I did too. I didn't even think.
Proving to their troops that we are working together, by holding each other's.
No, that
weapons.
was cool. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't even really notice it as
no words. Yeah, and both the troops I think they're disgusted and looking at each other at first because a week ago
enemies.
They were mortal enemies.
Yeah.
And now it's it's not about this stupid spat we had.
There's a bigger issue,
bigger threat.
Yeah. Right. It's cool.
I love this cutscene.
It was great.
It's cool seeing the Covenant and the UNSC kind of come together
and go through those kind of growing pains, of kind of working together.
There's still some tension between Shipmaster and Lord Hood.
Yeah. Clearly, Shipmaster's super hostile.
Yeah, he is.
Well, you can tell
I would have glassed Earth.
You can see how prideful, it just kind of shows you through with how the elites are. I mean, I feel like we talked about before. Very prideful people. He's like, no, I'm right and I know it. Fuck you.
Maybe he is right.
No, hey, you never know. But gentlemen, I think that wraps this episode of Replay, Relive, and Re-Experience up for this week. Guys, thank you so much for listening live with us. No, you can't watch live. I'm just so used to it. We've been doing a lot of live podcasts lately. But thank you for finding this podcast, listening to it. Whatever you do, you can find us on YouTube, on all your favorite podcast services. You can find us on all of our social media pages. We are at Delco Nerds on most things. We have a Facebook page as well as a Discord channel, which is a lot of fun. We talk Halo, maybe even some James Bond. Who the hell knows?
He's picking things out.
He's picking the room again.
All this information can be found on our website, DelcoNerdNetwork.com. We have a nice email address, DelcoNerds@gmail.com. You can send us in some comments, questions, or concerns. We love to hear from you. But other than that, guys, we will see you next time. For Chris, for Gooch, I've been Trio. Take it easy, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you soon.
Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where you guessed it, we sit down, do all three of those things to our favorite video game series. In this edition of Re3, we're going to be replaying, reliving, and re-experiencing the Halo franchise, starting with Combat Evolved and ending with Halo 5 Guardians in anticipation for, you guessed it, Halo Infinite. Here to go on Master Chief Saga with me, as always, the triple threat, Chris Trio.
A pleasure, Gooch.
And Delaware County's own Chris Geddes. Welcome, guys.
Thank you for having me back.
One of these days,
like
you're going to grow a little
always.
bit too much, and we're going to have to not let you. But like as of right now, you're in it. So just, we just have to get you're on thin ice, all right, for no absolute reason at all. Gooch was saying stuff the other day, and I didn't want to mention anything. But
speaking of that, thanks for the follow back on the Delco Nerd Network.
Yeah, I think I forgot you had a Twitter.
Yeah, no, I just knew. I didn't know you guys had like actual like.
We tweet.
Accounts.
Yeah, we do tweets. My Twitter account is barely existent.
Well,
like
you
my
deleted
personal
it,
one.
and
Well,
then
yeah,
you
and then I just
remade it.
restarted. Yeah. I just didn't.
Twitter's hard.
It's hard. Well, and it's also
That's
annoying.
why-
Like I just was
that's my
sick
main
of seeing
thing.
like all my like high school friends tweet, and so like I just was like, I want to start fresh on here with just shit I care about.
I've been slowly unfollowing people from high school.
No, I think like it's just
smart. That's why I got rid of my Facebook, man. I
No,
don't
it's
need- I
true.
don't need it.
Honestly, the only thing keeping me on Facebook now is our page. Like if we didn't have that, I would
Interesting.
delete my Facebook probably
Yeah.
100%. Even like Instagram, I'd possibly think about doing that.
I'm looking for a
I
way
love
to like
Instagram.
I love Instagram.
I love Instagram too, but like I just know like I've started putting timers on my like app stuff just because I'm just like
Really?
Well, just because I'm like I want to see how much I'm using a day. Like so I put like
I
a
don't think I'm
time
gonna do that.
like I put an hour like limit on like Instagram. So like basically once I hit an hour, it says like I can just turn it off like immediately.
Oh, I was
but
gonna say,
it's
does it,
more
like lock you out.
No,
of the
no, no.
app?
It like
Mommy's
fuck you.
passcode.
you can do that, I guess. That's for like more children and stuff. But like, yeah, no, I don't know. I just because then I'm like, all right, I've been on this for like an hour today. Maybe I should relax for the rest of the day. Like I've been staying.
Man,
But that's
browsing
like,
Instagram.
Yeah, it's.
Takes a
I
toll.
think they're helpful, but it also does then tell you your hours at the end of the week, and it's like you averaged 10 hours on your phone every day.
Yeah,
and
I
I'm
know
like,
Instagram does that.
I only
Like-
use it for memes. Honestly, I don't use it for anything else.
Yeah, it's true. But Gooch,
I don't
what?
post.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't post.
But what levels are we talking about today, Gooch?
This is episode 16, and we'll be playing through the two longest levels in Halo 3, the Ark and the Covenant.
Not to be confused with Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah, you think they did that on purpose?
I was honestly thinking that
It's
kind
a
of
little
like
too on the
it's
nose.
very much like, and I don't know. I'd assume so. It just
maybe
seems
it just
so.
landed like that.
Yeah.
They might have like just like parsed it out and they've been like, this worked out. I don't know.
So
I'd be curious.
So as of recording this, what's today? The 6th of
Yes.
July.
Correct.
So yesterday we just released the finale of Halo Combat Evolved. So we are one game into releasing order, and we are at the end of the third game.
Yep.
So yeah, and Chris, you were saying you've literally watched that,
I've
listened to them
listened
all the way
to
through?
all of them through. Yeah.
What do
yeah.
you think of the final product?
It's good. I like the music. Fingers, awesome. He
Yeah.
does a real good job.
Yeah,
Shout out to him.
Shout out to Fingers.
It tickles my fancy. Our
yeah,
intro.
definitely.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
Big
really
props.
felt like that was something like, and if we do this with another game, who knows where we're gonna be at the end of this? But like, I would like to every game series we do, it only feel like it makes sense to like get an intro to
I
like,
agree.
go
Oh,
with
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I like the. I'll continue back. Yeah, I like the audio cues and the audio clips. That like.
No,
it
it's
puts
definitely. I've
it
listened
puts
to
you
a
in
couple.
that space.
I don't listen to many of our podcasts back.
it depends. Sometimes I'll listen to them back. It really just
I don't
kinda
like
depends.
watching them. I don't know why I don't like watching me
Don't like
on
seeing
screen.
your- yeah.
I don't like
I'm
listening
used
to them.
to it.
I don't mind, but
So,
like
do you like listening to yourself? Does that not bug you?
It's definitely a little weird, but it does bug me.
It doesn't.
Bit,
It,
it
it's
is
not
weird
something
how
that
like
bugs
your
me at
own
all.
voice does sound different. Like to you, like it's
To you?
you know, it's like it is the same voice obviously, but you hear just
Right.
like a slightly different. I mean, obviously my
We
voice
were
is coming
happy
from
back
inside
then.
me. Yeah, but yeah,
I was in love, not afraid of anything.
then I beat Halo 1.
and god damn it.
I lost everything.
Yeah, but it's been cool to see some of the feedback we've been getting on the podcast.
Absolutely.
Just this one, somebody left a comment. I forget what it was.
Where do you see them at?
This is on YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
I didn't even know.
With the podcasts, What's weird is like with Apple Podcasts, you can only review and you can leave a comment.
Yeah, you can't comment on
Spotify. You can't do any of that.
I noticed that.
There's like no reviews. It's like there's no engagement.
Oh, there's no reviews at all? I didn't know that on Spotify. Wow.
Yeah. So the only podcast app I know that has reviews is Apple Podcasts, and then obviously YouTube has the old YouTube thing. Yeah.
How many comments? It's funny. I rarely. Check
there was one comment yesterday. I kind of forget what it was, but I replied to it. But it was nice.
That's awesome. We always appreciate some positive feedback. We're doing this because it's fun, and it's always nice that people actually enjoy it. On top of that,
there was one on the second episode by Peter Simpson. He says, "Cool show. It reminds me of the Nerd Crew. I wish it talked about more interesting things, but it's still nice to listen to."
Yeah.
Smile.
Yeah. The one from yesterday was on the 5th episode. I don't know if you want to go to it.
Yeah.
Since why not?
Episode 3.
Here.
The pinned comment is, how does Master Chief poop? That was a good one.
Yeah.
that was my favorite.
One. Yeah. I was like, we have to put that in the blurb.
Absolutely.
All right. Let's see. Let's go to the 5th one. Oh wow. Probably my new favorite series from you guys. This and the Indiana Jones one.
Awesome,
dude. The Indiana Jones Rewind review. It did well.
That's good. I love hearing that. Makes me happy because that was what I've been wanting to do for a while.
Yeah, I think like view wise and like what I looked at, I'm like,
who was that with?
I think those like
Pat Donovan.
Pat Donovan. Okay.
So by the way,
another Regal guy.
I was like gonna say, I don't think we've ever explained that we all used to work at Regal.
No, I guess we didn't. Chris. Yeah. No, yeah, that's how
Chris
we met.
Geddes. Not to be confused with Chris Trio.
Of course. I actually was there before everyone. So
you were.
I was but no, that was the movie theater. That's a whole nother topic.
It literally feels like a fucking different world.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy shit. Well, you know what was fun? Sorry, quick sidebar. I still remember working the fucking ticket booth or whatever at Regal, and a guy walks in. He's probably like, I don't know, 28. He's like, oh, is so-and-so here? I'm like an old manager, I guess. I'm like, no. He's like, oh, man, I used to work here like 8 years ago. It's crazy to see it like that. And like now it's like we walk in there and we're like, that's us. That's us. Weird. Like, I don't like that at all.
I even say like I like going there now because like I don't know anyone. You know who's a manager at Edgemont now? Kareem.
I saw that. I was in there recently.
Yeah, I went there.
I didn't think he would stay there that long enough to be a manager.
He didn't. He left and came back, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I was like, holy shit. I was like, long time no see, man. Yeah, it was funny. Good. I saw him when I saw New Mutants last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the theater just opened. Like, we're the only ones in there. Anyway, let's talk about our first level of this episode. The Ark is the 7th campaign level of Halo 3. It takes place in a desert that comprises of one of the most center regions of the Ark. Located 2 to the 18th power light years outside of the Milky Way galaxy center. In this level, the Covenant Separatists and humans side with 343 Guilty Spark and his Sentinels his Sentinel allies to access the cartographer and find the Prophet of Truth. So we haven't really talked about it. You're probably asking, if you don't know, what is the Ark exactly? One thing I think Halo doesn't do a good job is explaining anything. They like even playing through this, and when we get to it in the Covenant, I'm like, I don't think I realized this was happening.
No, yeah.
How many times I played through this game, and I'm like, I think it's the audio mixing. I think it's just the way the writing is. Like, I'm like, it's not apparent to me that certain things are happening. But
no, I agree.
Have you? I tried putting on subtitles, and I don't think they work. Especially like in game. Like you would think that they would like make it so you could hear the background dialogue and stuff in game because the sound mixing is terrible. 3 games in and they still haven't fixed it.
I know,
but like you can't hear the idle dialogue between people or like Truth is talking throughout one of these missions for a majority of it, and you couldn't really tell.
That's true.
It's looking at these things where it's like, what are Truth's sermons? What is he talking about? And it's like, it's relevant. It's not like the most. It's sometimes not the most interesting thing, but I think it gives you context. So again,
absolutely.
What is the Ark? Installation 00 is an enigmatic forerunner.
I think it's enigmatic.
Enigmatic.
Yeah, I don't know. I might be wrong.
Enigmatic. Forerunner installation from which all the Halo installations across the galaxy can be activated simultaneously. In addition, it functions as a safe haven from the Halo network's strategic pulse, as well as a facility to construct and repair any of the Halo arrays. So yeah, it's the mother of all bombs, and it makes them. It makes them. It controls them. It's the like the big
3D printer.
boy cartographer.
Sure.
Like it does it all.
Interesting. Because that's, again, one of those things that you were saying that is not as apparent is insane to me that I did not know this time.
Right.
We'll get
They
to
just
it.
they just go from Earth to another desert,
Yeah.
and you kind of don't have context for
Not at all.
where
But then,
you
like,
are.
by the end of the second level that we're talking about, I was like, wait, they were doing this? I don't even, we'll talk.
Yeah,
we'll talk
I hope
about
it's the same part.
I think so, too. I'm like, what?
What?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's like, wait.
Yeah, like, I don't remember that at all.
All right, so the Separatist cruisers and carriers arrive at the other side of the slip space portal, like colossal structures below them, and a brute fleet is straight ahead. We cut to the bridge of the Shadow of the Intent, a Sangheili Major. Brute ship, staggered line, shipmaster. They outnumber us 3-1. Who wants to be shipmaster?
I'll be shipmaster. Then it is an even fight. All cruisers fire at will, burn their Mongol hides.
All the shipmaster's lines are great.
They're really good.
I'll be Johnson. Who wants to be Commander Keys?
I'll do Keys.
Okay.
Did you want to read the...
Oh, yeah. ODSTs and Marines board a Pelican with the Chief.
Truth's ship isn't taking part in the attack. He must have gone to ground.
Roger that, man. We're on him. Kick the door. He says that to the pilot. Hocus drops from the UNSC forward onto Dawn with 5 other Pelicans as they breach through the Loyalist fleet. One is shot and destroyed by Seraph fighter interceptors, and the rest make it unscathed. During the descent, 2 fleets begin to engage each other. As they enter the atmosphere, the Chief checks on Johnson and Hocus in the cockpit and returns to the back where he sits with several ODSTs and Marines readying themselves for battle. I'll point it out later. So now we're in the gameplay, and the ODST goes, "That's some view," like exactly like that. Enjoy it while you can, Marines. Soon as we land, we're going right back at it. Priority 1: secure landing zone for the commander's frigate. Keep your eyes and ears open. We need all the intel we can get on wherever the hell we are. Like Johnson doesn't even fucking know.
Wait, so I'm confused. So they're on okay.
They're on the Ark. They're on
the
part of the
but-
Ark.
Okay, so that I guess is confusing because I was like, oh, are we on a Halo ring? But now now I realize
the
we are
Ark
on
is
the Ark.
pretty
it's
much
just another Halo ring.
It-
It's the original Halo ring is the idea, right? Like you were saying, it printed them all, it controls them all, but it's not a ring.
Right. It's a big.
It's just the
like,
Ark.
starfish looking.
It's an Ark.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
Like literally.
There's no way that wasn't on purpose. I'm sorry. Continue.
We make our way through Covenant encampments and arrive at a crashed Pelican. There, we'll gear up and mount up on some mongoose.
I see it in
Mongoose.
there.
I wrote it out and I was like, I remember the last episode. Or some prowlers, and then we'll move our way to the LZ's location. And this is the first time we can get in the Prowler. The Type 52 infantry support vehicle, aka the Brute Prowler, is a Covenant loyalist ground vehicle used by the Brutes in Halo 3 specifically. The Prowler is the Jirahani equivalent to the UNSC Warthog and the Covenant Spectre. It's aesthetically similar in its clear-cut, brutal nature to the Brute Chopper. The concept of its anti-gravitational propulsion is similar to that of the choppers as well, but differs by utilizing 2 dual engines rotating in opposite directions. Some trivia: the Prowler was originally going to be called the Mauler, like the shotgun we'll be talking about in this episode as well. The Prowler can hold the highest number of passengers of any drivable Covenant vehicle in Halo 3. 1 driver, 1 turret, gunner, and 2 riders.
I really like all the Brute weaponry in this game a lot. I didn't realize how they really did give them their like specific own. Like in 2, you get more of the Covenant stuff, but whereas the elite stuff, I guess we do. There's a few weapons, obviously, but I like seeing all these different. I totally forgot about this fucking vehicle.
And that's kind of the thing. It's like it's interesting. It's like okay, like they don't really like. There is one thing we're gonna talk about that specifically says it was like manufactured like right before the schism. I forget what it is, but I remember putting it down. But I'm just like, yeah, like where did all these things just come from? Like, did they just like scrap this shit together?
Yeah, like how were these made? But like, I guess
you'd assume
that like some of these were made from the like just on the Brute homeworld and stuff like that was the idea. You just didn't run into them as much, I guess.
Yeah.
But it is weird that they wouldn't be carrying these things on. Like
and
high charity,
and the Brutes are not using Brute plasma rifles anymore. They're
I was
using
just about to
regular
bring that
plasma
up.
rifles.
Yeah.
It's like what's going on here?
No, I think it is weird things where they were just like, well, we changed our mind. Like, you know what I mean? And then they just kind of got to make up a canon reason or someone does it. Like,
Or they just don't bring it up.
Or they don't, they're like, oh, this weapon you don't see it anymore.
So we are driving our way to the open area. We kind of go through pretty much the whole level, and we drive to like the end of it. And we fight a Covenant anti-air emplacement, and we open an LZ for the Forward Unto Dawn. A cool music cue happens here, and the UNSC Forward Unto Dawn swoops in dramatically, kicking up dust, sending vehicles, corpses, and debris from the previous battle fucking everywhere.
I didn't know. I totally forgot about that. It came in and I turned around and I just saw everything go to the back, and I sat there and I was like, oh my god.
Yeah. This is a really cool moment.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's a lot times in games where you're kind of given the actual size of vessels that big, because like you're fucking teeny tiny compared to that frigate, and like it's in your face.
Oh yeah,
like the way it comes
I was in the tank
it's
and
cool.
it pushed me back, right? Yeah, like it literally like it pushes you away.
That doesn't make sense, because if you're standing there as chief, you don't get pushed back. So
it's
like
ridiculous.
his big ass, if he's sitting in the tank.
Well, I guess it was like so you don't. It was probably just so you don't get squished by it.
I remember standing there and I'm like, why am I?
Or
not?
it wasn't a tank; it was a prowler. But still, like,
that makes sense.
Not a prowler, a fucking what's the other one? Why am I chopper?
Chopper.
Yeah.
I'll be Johnson, Commander Keys.
I'll be the Marine after that.
Did the elites get a fix on the cartographer?
Yes, ma'am. Just on the other side of that wall, but it's surrounded by brute heavy armor. And if you skip which I did, if you skip the wall section leading to the cartographer, so you can go to that locked wall, and then the dialogue changes.
And you can change, like if you just don't go there to begin with.
Right.
Interesting.
Yeah. So this is that dialogue.
Oh. Johnson, have the elites found anything?
A structure on the other side of that wall, man, but it's surrounded by brute heavy armor.
Don't worry, I've got a plan. If we can't fly over the wall, we'll go right through it. Chief, take one of the tanks. Lead the way. If you find any locked doors, Spark will be happy to pry them open.
So when do you get? I'm confused. When do you? Because this is the one that I got. I think the cutscene.
You're confused when that dialogue changes.
Yeah, is it different? So
if you go to the locked door, like
the first time,
you get told you can't go through.
Yeah,
so you know where it is. But if you don't go there, you technically don't know where it is.
Yeah.
That's okay. So yeah, I did go to the locked door first. Then I knew where it is. So interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So we jump in our tank. We roll out to the wall entrance we've been talking about.
And then a Marine comes in with.
Tank beats ghost. Tank beats hunter. Everything.
That's a very iconic line, I feel.
Yeah.
It's like one I really remember.
Did anyone notice Nolan North?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was just going to say. Yeah, Nolan North is just a Marine.
Oh,
he's like a Marine or an ODST.
Interesting.
He was driving me around.
That's
some of his dialogue's pretty good.
That's
yeah.
great. Interesting.
And I'm trying to think. I'm like, Nolan North probably didn't do Uncharted yet. Like,
yeah.
No, he probably
North
was more
probably
just a
pretty
more
unknown.
low. Yeah.
Low key.
Absolutely.
You know what's funny? Like, Nolan North's counterpart is pretty much Nathan Fillion. I feel
absolutely
they're like very similar.
They sound pretty similar.
They look similar.
Yeah.
Like actually they don't look similar. They sound similar though.
Sure.
And then Nathan Fillion is Buck. You know, yeah. So we move through the wall. We let our ordnance through, and we find our first auto turret here. The automated turret is a form of equipment similar in design to a Sentinel. As its name implies, the auto turret acts as a fully automatic defense system. It is also so far only encountered in the Ark, the Covenant, and Halo.
Is that the thing that you throw out and it just like opens up? And that thing sucks.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It didn't do anything for me. It just kind of floated there. I was like walking into it and pushing it towards the enemies to see if it would do anything.
Yeah, I don't even. It's funny. There are so many things in this that I don't remember at all.
I think I think playing back, the equipment is something that I realize I'm like like I remember when Halo 4 came out, and we're gonna talk about armor abilities to get to there, but like armor abilities were so scrutinized.
We'll get there in Reach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. But I feel like more so in Halo 5.
Yeah, I got you.
Halo 4, they were like really like armor abilities suck.
Say that's a Promethean vision.
Oh my god!
I forgot about that.
Dude, that's all I use in multiplayer. That's
god.
all anyone ever uses in multiplayer.
I forgot about that.
I forgot about stuff like Halo 4's multiplayer. They really didn't they go pretty like
Call of Duty?
Ish. Like
yeah, definitely.
Interesting.
So the next part, this is where I'll say something I was going to say earlier. I feel like once we get past Floodgate, the whole game kind of like really changes to this like war scenario.
Oh yeah.
This is what I remember of Halo. Like when I have my good memories back of like I'm like, oh, Halo 3 was it? Like that was the one I really remember having these. Like I remember taking down these Scarabs. I remember getting in the Hornets. I remember like it's all very clear to me.
Yeah, and I think it's interesting. Like again, like playing through this, like I didn't realize how like after Floodgate, like I don't know, it just seems like it's such a like.
It's a battlefield.
It's a fucking battle, man. Like, and like everyone's involved now. Like, you know, the elites weren't really in the first half of the game, but they're in the second half. It's just, I don't know. It just feels...
the green Banshees, I gotta say.
Yeah, the green Banshees. And Phantoms.
Oh, they're Banshees.
I think the Banshees are green too.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Yeah. Again, another, I put it in the doc, but another detail that like the Covenant separatists kind of like coat their vehicles to like stand out.
Well, no, it's great. They're green. They know allies for all the other military are green.
Maybe
I guess
it's for Master Chief.
Oh, true.
That's what I'm thinking. They're just going along. Yeah.
So I just put like general Scarab discussion section. I love how like you come out of the wall. Chip Stubbo pulls up with the gauze on,
and he's driving
takes
you
you
around.
down to like, and then the fucking tanks come through. You get out, you get into the tank, and you drive down, and like it like again like the war aspect of Halo.
It feels like
it really feels prevalent.
It's hitting the fan. Shit, absolutely.
Did you guys take down the Scarab in a different way? I mean, I didn't even get onto it. I just the tank does the job, man.
Yeah, I blew out the back and then took out the shield. Yeah.
I got a ghost and went off the ramp and got onto it and splattered a couple jackals. I just did it that way.
Nice.
Love it. Yeah, no, I like the Scarab again. It's cool how they give you so many different options to take it down. Like,
I finally noticed the shooting the legs.
Yeah,
I never did that before.
Yeah, shoot the legs and then you can shoot
it's
that
only
little,
one?
like back. Yeah, well, to bring it down, I think it
I
gets
think
back
the
up
tank
after a while.
is just really OP against the Scarab, and like you can cake it down pretty easy.
Like all I did, I shot out one of its leg, it went down, and then I like went around the back and shot out the back, and then shot the energy shield thing. So, yeah, it's pretty easy.
So, in that little thing that you went off of that ramp, there's like a little like a little it's like a little fort in the middle of like the fight. And there's a truth sermon that can be heard in there. And truth says, "I have opened the portal to this hallowed place, this shelter from Halo's fire, in hopes that more of our covenant would join us. Alas, save for a rabble of heretics and their demon allies, we are all that remains on this new world. So we must temper joy and sorrow in our hearts for those who were left behind."
New voice actor, right? I think we talked about that. Definitely noticeable.
What's the voice actor? Like he sounded, I feel like.
It's I don't know the voice actor.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Either of them.
Mm-hmm. But he definitely doesn't sound like old. Halo 2, he kind of sounded like
I can't tell which one I like better.
Yeah.
I definitely like Halo 2 Miranda Keys better.
Definitely.
But for Truth,
I definitely do too. I don't like the new. She's very stilted. It sounds.
It's very. It almost just sounds like she's not a good voice actor. Like
I forgot Ron Perlman's Lord Hood.
Yeah.
What
do you mean you forgot? I forget.
I guess I just like.
Even kind of looks.
Well,
like
it's more like
I
I
know.
It's more like I knew that, but it was like, oh yeah, duh. Like I was like, oh, but it is. You know, like. It is someone. Like I feel like this is one of those guys. Terrence Stamp. Have you ever seen him before? I feel like I've seen him in a lot of movies, like most notably The Haunted Mansion from Disney. No, I'm kidding.
He plays Truth.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a guy I've definitely seen in things. So I was like, that his voice sounds familiar.
In which game?
He's in Halo 3. He plays Truth.
Okay. Interesting.
His name for everyone is Terrence Stamp.
I feel like he looks
he's
familiar.
one of that guy, one of those guys. Like, oh, it's that guy.
I'm just trying to see.
He's
if I see
very
him
theatrical.
Yeah. Trying to see. If
I mean, it's a kind of a very theatrical role.
No, absolutely. Could have used some of that in Mortal Kombat this year. Anyways, continue.
Yeah, Wanted. Remember that game? 360 game?
Dude, the movie is sick.
The game's surprisingly sick too. I remember actually really enjoying that game. You know that comic has absolutely nothing to do with what that movie is about. No. It's like it's about a bunch of villains and like super villains apparently in the comics, and it's ridiculous. Whole nother tangent. Anyways.
So while we're destroying the Scarab, the Shadow of Intent can be seen entering the atmosphere. I'm gonna be shipmaster because I just like talking as him. Not bad, Spartan. I saw that explosion from orbit. Truth's fleet lies in ruins. Find where the liar hides, so I might place my boot between his gums.
We'll know soon enough, shipmaster.
The chief heads up the spire, and Johnson says, "Infantry on the spire, mop 'em up." The chief makes it to the top, where Kilo 2-3 arrives with the Arbiter and 2 Marines. And,
Well done, Spartan.
Yep, he says that. Guilty Spark opens the entrance door, and the team enters the facility. And then Guilty Spark opens another door, but he has trouble unlocking it. A Marine goes, "Hey, what gives?"
Oh, this is Nolan North. Nolan North said this for me.
Nolan Northy, man.
Yeah, that guy.
Who wants to be Guilty Spark?
I'll be him. It seems I've crossed a circuit.
Well, let me have a look at it. When the Marine approaches, Guilty Spark faces the Marine, fires a blue laser at him. He yelps in pain and jumps back.
Oracle.
Vadim raises his weapon, walks around Guilty Spark cautiously, just in case Spark becomes an enemy. "Little bastard stung me."
I did not want you to come to any harm.
Got a funny way of showing it. Guilty Spark gets back to work and succeeds.
Excellent. This way.
Grunts are sleeping while a brute captain is urinating in the corner of the room.
He is? I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Really?
This was
Yeah, good for
something
him.
I feel like was like super well known in the Halo
I
community.
don't remember that at all,
this
yeah.
specific grunt or brute was peeing.
He's just taking a piss. So they have penises then.
And I'm pretty sure if you like go into theater mode, like you can he's like there's just a stream of piss like coming out of his armor. What?
Have we? I feel like I might have asked this question before. Are there female brutes?
Great question.
Yeah, it's a good question.
It would be kind of funny if they were all dudes. Not
It
funny
can't
because
be.
it was just, well,
can't
no,
be.
I guess literally physically they can't be all like it wouldn't be. But like if they was, I'm wondering how that
This
works.
is the same thing in Mass Effect. There's no female Turians for a while. There's no female Solarians for a while.
You
There's
assume they
only
exi-
female Asari. There's no male Asari. It's very interesting to see where like why did when they were writing this lore? I mean, it makes sense from a war perspective.
That you would, but it's like
why in Mass Effect are there only Turian dudes?
well, but are there elite women?
Yes,
Where do we see them?
exactly.
Okay,
But they exist.
Okay. So yeah, like, and I guess it does make like I guess it is weird because like there's a female general for the humans. So I guess these other societies
But
don't have female in.
Female women are, I mean, like, female women. Female humans, I feel like, are easier to do because we are humans. Where it's
No,
like,
absolutely. I'm surprised they just didn't.
Maybe it's harder to, like, they're called, like, yeah. I don't know.
Well, you know what I truly think it is? I think it's they didn't want to animate a different. They didn't want to have to take time to develop another like model. I'd assume
It could be
take,
it.
that would take time. Like, I'm curious if you can play as like a female. No, I guess you can't you can play as a female Spartan, obviously in the later
Yeah,
ones.
it's a different body type.
Yeah, but like for female elites, I don't think you could ever do that. It was always just you just play as an elite.
I know there's a female elite in Halo Legends, but I'm trying to think of like any other instances where
Well, it's weird
And
they
it's
didn't even
same
just
thing with
change.
like Krogan in Mass Effect. Like there's not female Krogans until like much later in the series, and it's like I'm curious like where in the meeting like you know why do we have like all male gendered races, but there are females and they talk about them, but they're just not shown. It's an interesting like
Yeah, I'd be, and
It's
I feel like
idea.
an easy thing to do for the elites one is you make them look the same, but
you put
just
boobs
put
on.
Well, yeah, or you just give them like a female voice, you know, like a voice act.
That's
like,
what they do with the Krogans.
and just make them a tiny bit smaller or something, or bigger. Like yeah, whatever it is. But it's just I don't know why I just thought of that. I definitely
There's concept art of a female brute.
Is there?
From the canceled Halo MMO. I didn't even know they were making a Halo MMO.
I didn't even know that was a thing.
They're
either.
God.
they're kind of like skinny. They're slimmer.
Let me see.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
doesn't that look
That
almost
looks
terrifying?
very odd. and
I don't know.
like
That might
it
be
at
a
all.
little exaggerated. I feel like that's probably the right idea, but there might be just like more chimpanzee size and in
Right,
terms
a
of,
different
like, the-
monkey type.
Yeah.
Sure. Anyway, the next area should look very familiar. Without looking at the dock, do you remember where these areas look familiar from?
Oh, fucking Halo 1, right?
Yep.
Because I even know, like I was playing
Poseidon
today.
Cartographer.
And I was like, oh shit, this is like, it was cool to experience that so soon after
So-
and be able to recognize it.
Right, so again, it's like the Halo installations all have the same architecture. This is the cartographer room.
Yep.
So the cartographer room is going to be laid
Yeah.
out the same on
Absolutely.
every Halo.
I did notice that. I took
Going
note.
down those all those ramps and
Yeah,
stuff. Yep.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh, bringing back the memories of a few weeks ago.
So we get down to the cartographer and we activate it. Upon activating it, a holographic projection of the Milky Way appears before Chief. I'll be Chief. As in a surprised manner, that's our galaxy. We're beyond the rim.
2 to the 8/18th. I'm sorry. 2 to the 18th light years from Galactic Center, to be precise.
The hologram changes to a map of the Ark. What is this place?
The Ark.
This is the Ark?
I always assumed it was part of a shield installation, but it seems I was mistaken.
That's a first. So, interesting. Guilty Spark does not know about the Ark.
Interesting.
And he mentioned...
Does he know... Oh, I'm sorry, continue.
He's going to say something, but what were you going to say?
Does he knows of the Ark, I thought, but he thought it was just part of something. I thought that's what he was saying. Like
He's about to have a comment about it. Guilty Spark turns around and looks at Master Chief.
Not at all. While I had a complete understanding of Installation 04, my makers wisely limited my knowledge from all other strategic facilities. Compartmentalization, in case I was ever captured by the Flood.
So maybe he didn't know about it? Or maybe he knew it existed, but he knew nothing about it?
So the way I just think from his, like he says, I always assumed it was part of a shield installation.
So maybe.
So what is a shield installation?
I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like he knew of the Ark, but he didn't know what, like, it...
So there's
a shield world installation is a forerunner... Like Requiem? Hold on. A shield world or shield installation is a forerunner installation that is designed to be a shelter from the activation of the Halo array. Each shield world encountered to date has significant differences in their design. Presumably, each was constructed for different purposes. Access to shield worlds is only possible upon imminent activation of the Halo array, but is known to open on other occasions, such as a reclaimer being present.
So why couldn't
Requiem is a shield world in Halo 4.
Halo 4.
Dude, it is news to me. I mean, we would have found that out at some point.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so like I said, it seems like he knew of the Ark, but he was like, I didn't know exactly where it was or what it was.
Or what it was.
Yeah. But he's like, oh, it all makes sense. But even if he was captured by the Flood, like, what could they do to him? I guess, like, they could, like, get so smart that maybe they could tinker with him and figure out what's on his memory drive. Would that be that, like, not, they couldn't do anything.
Because collect body.
Yeah, exactly. So, like.
I mean, we saw in Halo 2 with him having, penitent tangent? Mm-hmm. So.
That would make sense. So, yeah, they would just basically get advanced enough to the point where they could tinker with him enough to get that information out of him.
Probably.
Master Chief goes, can you tell me exactly where we are?
Here.
A specific area on the hologram is highlighted. And truth?
Near one of the Ark's superliminal communication arrays. I'm afraid. Unfortunate. The meddler has triggered a barrier, a defensive perimeter around the Ark's core.
In the distance, 2 Covenant Banshees with a Phantom can be seen flying by the cartographer. Vadim gives the Chief a concerned glance and the Master Chief walks further around.
The barrier will be difficult to disable, however, how odd that my makers would place such a comprehensive defense system around a single... Oh, my.
What is it? Before Spark can answer, a Loyalist Phantom approaches.
Phantom.
The Arbiter and Chief get in position to fight the approaching Covenant ship as 343 Guilty Spark continues to hover deep in thought. Spark, move. The Monitor finally notices the Phantom and flies toward Chief and Vadim, and they engage the Covenant ship from the ground. The Phantom returns fire.
We must get past that barrier, or the meddler will destroy it all.
On the way to the evac, we encounter the Brute Stalker for the first time, which are equipped with the Mauler, incendiary grenades, and radar jammers. So this is the first time we can pick up the Mauler, the Type 52 pistol. This is a Jiralhani sidearm used by infantry and security forces of the Covenant Loyalists during the Human Covenant War and functions as a handheld shotgun. So I guess it's supposed to be like a sawed-off. Like, I'm trying to think of like an equivalent. Like an AA-12 has like a shorty. Right. It's like a short shotgun, but it has like a barrel or like a drum mag. But it's not like a sawed-off.
It's funny. I completely forgot. Again, a weapon I completely forgot existed in Halo at all.
You didn't pick it up?
I did.
Oh, okay.
I just for a minute to shoot, and I was like, oh yeah, this has existed. And then that was it.
The Mauler is primarily based on Jiralhani's pre-Covenant technology and has been in use since they first developed firearms. The magazine holds 5 shells of an unknown ammo type, and the Mauler is equipped with a small blade underneath, making it a formidable melee weapon. Trivia. The Mauler design and mechanics were modeled after the pre-Halo weapon, the Excavator, which was a UNSC firearm that was shelved. I tried to like look up more context for this because like that sentence to me doesn't make much sense, but I couldn't find much of anything.
So that sounds like there was a concept for a human weapon pre-Halo 1. And then it was reused as a concept for the brutes.
That's
right.
That's what exactly.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
how I take it.
Okay, yeah.
The incendiary grenade can also be picked up from these guys. The Type 3 anti-personnel grenade, aka the firebomb, is a brute grenade. It is a multi-purpose infantry explosives munition first produced by the Sacred Promissory just a few months before the Great Schism. So the Sacred Promissory is like the armory on High Charity.
Okay.
And this is like, I'm like, where
Again.
did this detail come from that they made just before the Great
by the
Schism?
way, I like it.
They got some new guns.
that
They're
is funny,
grenades.
yeah.
It can be thrown 33 feet by an average soldier, but is mainly used by brute stalkers. Upon impact with a hard surface, the case converts to a liquid form, burning at 2,200 degrees Celsius or 3,992 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's some tasty napalm.
Jeez, man.
That would burn through like the metal on anything. Like that would be like, I feel like alien acid.
Pretty fucking
Like
ruthless.
that would get so hot.
yeah,
you know what I
definitely.
mean? Like if it like
What's
obviously.
steel's melting point?
Well, let's find out.
Because like I like obviously that's hot, but
Yeah.
like how hot is that? I don't have any context that anything over like 100 degrees.
So how much was
Basically 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit. That's how high
This is how hot. More that doubles steel's melting point.
Wow.
So steel's melting
Christ.
point is it's 2,500 to 2,800 degrees Fahrenheit.
All right, it's almost double.
So it's almost double.
Interesting. And our last piece of equipment, the radar jammer, is an equipment in Halo 3 that scrambles nearby players' motion sensors by creating a multitude of false dots on the radar of everyone within range. While it can create chaos for enemies, it also has the same effect on teammates. Some trivia: when a player deploys a radar jammer in campaign mode, brutes will sometimes become confused and look around distractedly. This clearly suggests that the brutes have some form of radar system similar to an Elite or Spartan 2. I expected them to be like, it doesn't work on them,
Yeah.
just like the flare.
So that's what so the flare was this game, right? Obviously.
Yes.
That's so funny. I'm like, so this doesn't work. Oh, no, it does. It works. That's cool. That's nice.
So we get evac, and that's the end of the arc.
I really like the incendiary grenade, another weapon I totally forgot existed. Really helpful for the flood, obviously, when they come. But like, very, very interesting weapon.
Did you guys pick up the there was like invincibility and invisibility?
I picked
equipment?
up invisibility.
Yeah. There's stuff hidden in these levels, but again, it's like the equipment isn't that interesting that like you
Yeah.
want to go scour.
I
for
did
it,
find
right?
the one. I know we're not talking them this time. Terminals, but like
Yeah, I did this level. Yeah, you like
was-
went into this room.
Yeah.
and it was right like the,
Okay.
the wall
Did
came
we?
down.
Did we talk about that? Did I miss that? I'm an idiot.
No,
No,
we're not
I
talking
forgot about
terminals
that.
today.
I was gonna bring that up.
They're like all
maybe
text based.
maybe for
Yeah.
the last episode, which
do
is
a
the next
summary or
episode.
something,
Yeah, like they're a little like too high level.
Honestly, I started reading it and I was like, eh.
Yeah, it's like it's kind of hard to like. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe
Sure.
I won't. We're still talking about Machinima in the last episode, right? You're
Yeah.
going to do that? Okay, cool.
Man, when we get to Halo fucking 5.
I'm actually like really interested to get to like ODST, like not so much Reach, but ODST and 4. And
Reach,
5.
I don't remember.
5 is going to be real interesting for all of us. I feel
Definitely.
because it's like definitely like the Halo with like the least experience from any of us, especially you. Since
Well,
you've
yeah,
never
I played it only once, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
I played it once through and then on co-op, and I'm just like, I really don't remember.
Yeah, I
any of
just
it.
remember the fucking fights from it, the Promethean fights or whatever,
Like
the
the boss
big
from-
Yeah,
fucking
they're
guys.
terrible.
Okay,
Terrible.
continue.
Talk about reused assets.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's do the Covenant, the 8th campaign level. In this level, the player must stop the Prophet of Truth from firing the rings. Before reaching Truth, the UNSC and Covenant separatist forces must deactivate 3 towers, powering the defense barrier protecting the Prophet's citadel, and face off against a massive vehicular Covenant force, including 2 Scarabs. Finally, united by the common purpose of stopping the rings, the Gravemind offers an alliance with Master Chief and the Arbiter, and only to betray them once Truth is dead, while Cortana's solution to the Flood is finally revealed. This is the longest level in Halo 3. It is the last level in which you will fight the Covenant. It is also one of only 4 levels that is cut into 3 rally points rather than 2. This level is significant as it is the Covenant's last stand. After the Covenant have been defeated, there's only one last threat the UNSC have to deal with, the Flood. It is also the first level which you can use a Spartan laser. I never put it in context like that like this is the end of the
Covenant. Yeah.
Yeah, like you kill Truth, spoilers at the end of this level, and the Covenant is over.
Yeah.
Like
It's dissolved basically.
I mean, there's 2 more levels of the game, but like for some reason that just
doesn't really
dawn on
click.
me.
Yeah, like
and again, I think that has something to do with the way Halo 3's presentation is and how it's
no, I agree,
not that good.
No, and I do think it's also at a time where, like, I don't know, I was pretty young, at least this is for me, and I don't know if I really just was comprehending what it was even saying at certain points. Like, especially with the part coming up near the end here, I just am like, that's what they were saying. And I don't think it was because, like, they did a bad job explaining and that.
No,
I think it's because I just
think
wasn't.
it has something to do with it, man.
Okay.
I really, like, going back to the audio mixing, I think it's like a
I
bad
think that's
storm
true.
of reasons that make the intricate details of the narrative in Halo 3 hard to decipher.
Sure.
Like,
No, that
I don't
makes
know,
sense.
in Kingdom Hearts, I knew the story well when I was a fucking kid. Like, I understood
That's
it
fair.
fully.
That's
like,
fair.
I think it was just
like
the
you
way...
could yeah. I mean, I
Right.
guess I enjoyed Assassin's Creed, which I felt like was a complex story.
Right,
for
because
even-
they
yeah.
explained
They
it
did it
well.
well. Yeah, that's true.
And I
fair
think
point.
And I'm interested to see where we rank this compared to 1 and 2.
I mean, I'll tell you right now so far. I'll keep it then.
Hold it. Hold it.
I'll keep it here. It's close to the chest.
So once we are coming down on our Phantoms, or our Pelican, we notice the green Phantom for the first time. We see the back of it, and we get a cool music cue. This is called 3 Gates. I'm going to put that in here because it's pretty hype.
Nice.
Once we have boots on the ground, we start with our Spartan laser. I'm pretty sure this is the last gun we will be picking up for this game. The anti-vehicular Model 6 Grendel / Galleon nonlinear rifle, also known as the Spartan laser, is the UNSC's ground-based man-portable anti-vehicle direct energy weapon.
First
That's
off,
a mouthful.
Good job. That was great. Like, I just want to
Round
commend
of applause.
you. Then also, it totally shoots in a line or a linear fashion. So
Yeah.
why is it non-linear? What is going on?
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It's the Galleon non-linear rifle. Excuse me.
It shoots in a line.
It shoots in a line. It's literally a line of a laser. Anyways, I'm sorry.
The
Continue.
Spartan laser is the most powerful infantry weapon fielded by the UNSC forces, even overpowering the rocket launcher. It is capable of penetrating multiple targets, including tanks, unlike the sniper rifle, which can only penetrate infantry. It is alternatively known as the Galilean, or in the player lexicon, the Splazer.
Blazer.
The Spartan laser nickname originates from the fact that it was designed in parallel with the Mjolnir-powered assault armor. So I guess the idea is like the Spartan laser.
This was
is
made
powered
for a Spartan. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because I don't
Interesting.
think. Oh, Johnson uses it, but he's actually a special case.
Yeah, he is a Spartan technically.
Yeah. I don't really know how strong Johnson is, like physically. But
Well-
I would assume he has to have some enhanced strength
See, that's
after going this under Spartan 1.
It would be cool if they took that step further to truly be like, no, this is like only Spartans can use this. What, like, it locks into your shoulder, it charges it up. Like,
Right.
it's
like,
powered
it
by
integrates
your.
with the suit technology.
that.
It's
That'd be
powered
cool.
by your, like you're saying, powered by your armor.
At that point, just like make it a suit attachment, like
That's
the
so
Predator.
true.
You know,
Yeah,
put it
yeah.
on the shoulder.
Yeah,
That'd
yeah.
be sick.
Interesting trivia here. The Spartan laser is currently the most expensive handheld weapon known to be produced by the UNSC. It cost 218,000 credits, more than the cost of 4 fully armed warthogs, 134 assault rifles, and over 7,266 fragmentation grenades.
Their economy's really good because I feel like that's pretty low.
But it has like a like
You know what I mean? They're like, this is the most expensive. It's $200,000.
I wonder how much a tank is. Like an
Well,
Abrams
but
tank.
I'd be curious, honestly,
today.
just how their currency converts to like if
really
even
don't
someone has
talk
done
about
that,
money.
like, because like I'm saying, if that's their most expensive thing credit wise, like that's to us like a $200,000. What's something that's $200,000 that you can think of?
A car.
car.
I mean, well, that like a very expensive
Like a
car.
Lamborghini.
Yeah.
Or like
like
even
a
like maybe
luxury
I was
car.
thinking, I guess maybe even like a house.
A house.
Right. But like,
I think. Well, I mean, that's cheap for a house.
well, yeah, exactly. Depending on where you're at, whatever. That's a very nice car, very cheap house. So that's interesting to me that's their most expensive weapon that they create, and it's only 218,000, whatever of their dollars it is.
Yeah, I don't really know where they talk about money. I mean,
you
I
wanna,
know
like-
there's credits in like Halo 5's like player
Yeah.
economy, like you spend credits.
Like
on
I
shit,
wonder if
but-
it's just like the Star
Credits are
Trek
so
feature.
generic.
I'd be curious.
Yeah.
There definitely
Then-
is some lore behind that.
any
and there's
space
something.
game, Mass Effect, it's credits.
Yeah.
It's like there's always
Star
like
Wars.
A,
It's just so
a
yeah.
universal like simple dumb currency.
Interesting.
The Master... Okay, so there are 3 towers. Master Chief is at Tower 1, the Elites are at Tower 2, and Johnson is at Tower 3. The Master Chief and his squad secure the beach and destroy the anti-air wraith.
Beachhead secure, Commander. Hostile anti-air has been neutralized.
Hold position. I'm on my way. Shipmaster, begin diversionary bombardment.
I will beat the Prophet's shield like a drum. By the time the barrier falls, he will beg for mercy. Fucking sick. We journey to Tower 1, and we fight, obviously, on the way there. We get there. We turn it off.
Good work, Chief. That's 1. The Arbiter should be just about to...
Tower 2 shuts down.
That's 2. It's all up to Johnson's team now.
Chief and Commander Keyes watch Tower 3 for a moment and remains active.
Get back outside, Chief. Wait for transport. Johnson, come in. Over.
Brute reinforcements, man. Static. We're pinned down.
I'm on my way.
Negative. Fire's too heavy. Everyone fall back now. Static and cut off.
Sergeant Major!
No response.
Johnson, can you hear me? Chief, you need to link up with the Arbiter and proceed directly to the 3rd tower. Make your way back to the beach.
We get back to the beach and we enter the Hornet. The AV-14 attack VTOL. Also known as the Hornet, is the United Nations Space Command assault and reconnaissance aircraft. The Hornet is capable of fulfilling multiple combat roles, from close air support to special forces insertion. Trio.
Can I just make it a point that we need to all say United like you just did? United. It was just great. I just wanted to say that.
I did?
Yeah. It was
I
just
said
good.
it like that?
Yeah. It was a really good.
Okay.
Just
I'm
awesome.
totally not like following what you're putting down.
You just said United.
Like United States.
It was good. That's all I
United States. The United Nations Space Command.
Correct.
The AV-14 Hornet first entered service during the UNSC's campaign against insurrectionists. It played a big part in Operation Trebuchet and was used to provide support to the infantry on the ground and to insert the strike teams. I'm gonna restart that. Actually.
You can just back up if you want. It's okay. Just start back at the whole
It was funny. I don't want to cut it out. And it played a big part in Operation Trebuchet and was used to provide support to infantry on the ground and to insert strike teams into combat zones.
Ye fucking ho.
And we take the Hornet to Tower 3.
It's kind of tough to get out of a southern accent when you slip into one. It's rough.
Tell me about it. The barrier falls and the Shadow of 10 advances to the Citadel. So we get into Tower 3, we shut it down, and Shipmaster goes, "Now, Prophet, your end has come." A slipspace rusher suddenly appears. High Charity emerges from it and plummets downwards toward the Ark. High Charity, by the gods, brace for impact. The structure flies far over the Citadel and the Separatist carrier. Debris from High Charity strikes through the Shadow of Intense hull. A flood dispersal pod breaks apart in mid-air. Part of the pod crashes through the window right above Chief as it stops and hits the elevator window, glowing eerily. The Chief raises his assault rifle and prepares to engage the flood. Shipmaster's carrier is out of commission and Chief must get to the Citadel and take down Truth. Along with a heavy artillery escort, we drive to the Citadel and meet heavy resistance.
I count 2 scarabs. Repeat, 2 scarabs.
So the 2 scarabs fight. I forgot to put like a discuss it.
A lot of fun. I mean,
Hornet tank. Like you got
scarabs
options.
are fun. Yeah.
I forgot. I didn't know about the Hornets for a little bit, so I was down there with a mongoose.
No,
with a dude with a rocket launcher on my.
gosh,
I was getting bullied.
Yeah, no, dude,
It was not fun.
I should have said I love the Hornet. I was like, when does this come in? Because I remembered it
only
said
level.
specifically this is it.
Yeah.
And because you see it in one of the earlier levels, like when you're on the beach at some
storm.
point. Yeah. And I was like, oh, when do you get to fly that shit? And I'm surprised they've totally gotten. I feel like they've totally gotten rid of that, right? The Hornet's not in anything else.
I was trying to think.
Reach, or is it a different? It's definitely in Reach, or it might be a different variant. But
I really like that.
100%
I felt like it was a pretty good response to
There's
the
got
Banshee.
to be
a whole level.
There's got to be a fly. No, that's a longsword.
No, there's another level in Reach where you're going from rooftop to rooftop when you have to escort Buck.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Are you?
I can't wait.
Yes.
So is
Yeah,
so
it's gotta be a
ODST
Hornet.
is after that. After
Yeah,
this, right?
ODST is
I'm
ODST
actually.
will be
I
fun.
might just start playing that tonight.
You
After,
gotta finish Halo 3.
After Halo 3, yeah, obviously.
No, I'm just gonna skip.
No, and
Nah,
I'm just
fuck
gonna
that, yeah.
fuck this game. Yeah,
Fuck that.
we're going straight to ODST. All right, so we take down 2 scarabs, the last scarab fight of the game. The last time we will encounter the Covenant forces, the Covenant as the normal Covenant.
The Covenant
Ends
itself,
here.
but now it's all the aliens, right? Now, basically now again, like because it's dissolved. So
Well,
when you run
it's
into the
Covenant. I just call
Covenant
them
remnants, yeah, whatever.
Covenant
yeah.
remnants, Covenant factions of Covenants, Covenant splitter cells, whatever you want to call them. The Chief and Vadim enter alone. The door they entered fully closes and bolts up. The entrance is a large hallway with screens mounted along the walls. We have our first Cortana moment of this level. It asked, and I answered. For a moment of safety, I loosened damnation upon the stars. And then Prophet of Truth intervenes. My faithful, stand firm.
Can I just? I'm sorry, I had another question. Why does Chief? Do we know why Chief is getting these visions?
No.
That's
It's
okay.
never really explained. I
That's
mean,
what I was-
I
'cause,
guess
like,
it
it's
kind of
not
makes
like-
sense as Cortana interfaced with him for so long. It's
Sure,
not even
but
that
like,
long.
Yeah,
but that's
it's
what
really
I mean.
not.
That's
And
what I mean.
that's the interesting part. I feel like the fact that the games
Like,
take a
is
while
she
to come out
yeah.
makes you feel like Cortana
They've been
and
together
Chief-
forever. Yeah.
But they really haven't.
So like that's what's confused. Like, is she sending like since she was integrated into his system? Like he's a new like, and I guess again you can get into the minutiae.
Could have just been like Cortana herself that did something to him like that.
Like left, but like
She is a different kind of AI.
Yeah.
like I'm curious if she sent these like almost transmissions.
Go back
is
to
that-
episode 1 where we talk about it.
Yeah, she's sending these transmissions back to Chief's interface somehow.
I don't think
because
it's
she knows because she's obviously aware of what's happened since he's left Halo. Like she's been getting fucked with. Like,
See, I wouldn't necessarily say it's Cortana sending messages to Chief. I think it's like almost like his neural link is like receiving messages that she just said. It's not that Cortana is actually
necessarily
trying
sending them,
to
yeah.
send him messages. He's just getting like fragmented garbles of Cortana because he was connected to her.
that would make sense to me.
That's kind of what I see it as. Because like I'm trying to even remember like what Cortana says in the level Cortana. We'll obviously get to it, but
No, that's it. Because I was just curious. I had this thought today while I was playing. I was like, and it's funny that I've never really thought of it before. I was like, yeah, how is she getting these messages to him? But
view
continue.
screens around the Chief light up, and the Prophet of Truth is seen making another speech. The Chief and the Arbiter hurry to find a way. Can somebody else read Truth, just so I'm not like reading on top of myself?
Yeah.
Though our enemies crowd around us, we tread the blessed path. In a moment, I will light the rings, and all who believe shall be saved.
Master Chief and Thel Vadim discover an elevator with a screen in front of it showing Johnson behind Truth, held aloft by a brute. Johnson punches the brute in the face to no effect.
Chief, how close are you?
And that was Commander Keys. They look up they look up. The height is phenomenal. Not close enough, says Master Chief. The view changes to a control center. Johnson is being thrown at the floor. That the best you got? A brute chieftain gives him an amused huff and picks him up around the neck and begins to strangle him. Oh, come on, impress me. The Truth turns around to see what is happening.
Stop, you imbecile. He wants you to kill him.
Turns back to the Ark's console and speaks quietly.
I prefer that you did not.
The chieftain slams Johnson's head into a solid holographic console. What's the matter, big shot? Can't start your own party?
I admit I need your help.
A pelican appears on screen behind them, unnoticed and rapidly approaching the main window.
But that secret dies with all the rest.
The pelican breaks through the window and crashes on to the ledge next to them, crushing a brute, sending his spiker flying. Truth is thrown off screen, landing near the spiker. A brute captain gets up, but Keys blasts it with her shotgun.
Johnson ejects her shell from her shotgun. Sound off.
Get out of here!
Not without you.
More brutes surround Miranda and Johnson. Miranda fires away at the brute with her shotgun. Their armor sparks from the shots, but the short-range weapon does not do severe damage to them, and they remain on their feet.
You delay the inevitable. One of you will light the rings.
Miranda Keys draws a pistol and aims her weapon both ways.
You cannot hope to kill them all.
Keys pauses and lowers her weapons. She looks at her pistol.
As Keys, you're right.
She reluctantly aims the pistol at Johnson. Do it. Me, then you. Keyes hesitates, slowly lowering her pistol slightly with sadness on her face. Johnson says, "Now!" Keyes straightens up and aims. 5 spiker shots are heard. Commander Keyes gasps, as Chris just did. Keyes drops her weapon. Johnson starts to run to her aid. "No!" A brute captain restrains Johnson, who still struggles, horrified. Miranda Keyes falls to her knees, collapses, and dies. With 5 glowing spikes in her back, Truth slowly steps on screen, gingerly holding the spiker in his hand.
Your forefathers wisely set aside their compassion.
He looks down at Miranda and drops the spiker and shakes a fist to emphasize his speech.
Steeled themselves for what needed to be done. I see now why they left you behind. You were weak, and gods must be strong.
He forces Johnson's hand down on the panel with a smug look. Johnson, overcome with grief and shock from Miranda's death, doesn't resist. Instantly, the control terminal begins to change and heighten. Truth raises his arms in triumph. 6 out of the 7 holographic rings light up. Installation 4 has been destroyed, so the ring does not light up. And at the end of the corridor, Chief and the Arbiter emerge from the lift. 2 flood tank forms drop from above. The Master Chief draws his assault rifle. The Arbiter activates his energy sword. Trio, your gray mind.
All right. Do not shoot, but listen. Let me lead you safely to our foe. Only you can halt what he has set in motion.
They lower their weapons cautiously. Several infection forms scurry between their feet towards the common enemy, the Prophet of Truth. The Master Chief and the Arbiter look at each other, obviously not trusting the Flood, but knowing they have no other choice. So we are moving towards Truth. And we get these hologram projections talking.
How could I have known the parasite would follow? Undoubtedly, this is the heretic's doing. A final bitter curse, clear evidence of treachery long hidden. So far are we along the path that I must strain to hear the clumsy patter of their pursuit. Know this, my brothers, they may foul the way with their charred and broken bones, but they will not stop the journey.
Master Chief and the Arbiter cross the light bridge and come across Johnson, who is resting the dead Miranda Keyes on his lap by her head next to the Pelican. The pair stare into Miranda's empty eyes until Johnson closes them gently. "Stop the rings. Save the rest."
I just want to say here really quick. Johnson why did he just gave up because Miranda died?
Yeah.
What a piece of shit.
Wow.
I'm just saying, like, why?
No empathy.
I mean, don't get me wrong, like, that's very sad, and I'd be very sad that my best.
I mean, like
great
they
friend
would. I mean, they wouldn't have killed him, but they would have forced him to do it anyway.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he doesn't. I mean, but hold out as long as you can, right? Like, nothing was cut. Like, they weren't like they could put like they killed the only leverage they had.
No, they got rid of the leverage, so he had to do it.
But why did he have to? They would have just had to torture him into doing it.
Or they would have killed each other, which was the idea.
Yeah.
No, exactly. No,
which
but,
again is something I feel like does not emphasize that like Miranda Keyes is about to kill Johnson and then kill herself.
Well, no, exactly. I would not have realized that now. But what I'm
crazy.
saying now, thinking back, it's interesting because you'd think they'd want both of them alive so they could use each other as leverage against each other. Be like, I'm going to kill that person if you don't do it. But now that they have no leverage and Johnson was just getting
they just don't give Johnson the choice.
But like, what do you mean they don't give him the like? He could have.
He has to cooperate because she's dead. There's no point of resisting.
But you know, Chief and them are like. What do you mean? There's no point in resisting?
I mean, I don't think. I mean, I guess we don't really know. True, we don't really.
All I'm saying is Johnson could have not done resisted for 10 more minutes like he had been.
Right, but like that's in foresight.
But even still, like it seemed like he was putting up a fight for a good long while there, and he's just since Miranda died, he was like, "Nah, I'm done." Anyways, that's my nitpick of the episode. Continue.
The Chief continues to stare at Miranda, shoulders slumped, obviously disheartened, while the Arbiter approaches the crawling form of Truth. His energy sword turned on, but at the ready. He grabs Truth by his robes and points his currently harmless sword in his face.
Can you see, Arbiter? The moment of salvation is at hand.
It will not last.
Your kind never believed in the promise of the sacred ring.
My soul weak. Beacons for the deluded. I will have my revenge. On a prophet, not a plague.
My feet tread the path. I shall become a god.
You will be fooled. Nothing more.
No! I am
silenced.
Truth writhes and screams in pain. The flood spores shoot out of his mouth, and the infection lets out a pitiful squeal. The last of the high prophets is dead. Thel Vadam lets Truth's corpse fall to the floor. Vadam lets out a roar of triumph and deactivates his sword. The chief looks at him and nods, acknowledging him for ending the life of the prophet who declared war on humanity. They then turn to see Johnson carrying Miranda's body into the Pelican. There is a moment of silence as they realize their victory has not been without loss. Suddenly, the ground begins to tremble. A massive tentacle rises up around them. Chief wields his assault rifle, and Vadam reaches for his sword. They both stare up at the tentacles, which are now reaching high above them. The Gravemind laughs maniacally. Johnson leaps into the Pelican cockpit and starts to take off. The Chief climbs onto the control panel of the Ark and jumps onto the Pelican landing gear. Chief grabs onto Thel's hand just before the Pelican is out of the hole in the control room window that Miranda made. Both are knocked off the Pelican by tentacles, and the Pelican is sent spiraling out of control. On the ring, the tentacles swerve around them, and multiple flood forms appear.
Gravemind coming in. Now the gate has been unlatched, the headstones pushed aside, corpses shift and offer room. A fate you must abide.
Thel Vadam holds a sword at the ready, and the Chief aims his assault rifle. They come back to back. We trade one villain for another. The tentacles,
That's a great line.
The tentacles retreat and combat forms come up to the control panel. Both heroes fight their way through the hordes of Flood, which have betrayed them now that the Halo rings have been deactivated. Fortunately, the Sentinels are also here and fighting the Flood. While we are escaping, we get another Cortana moment. I'm a thief, but I keep what I steal. Master Chief and Thel Vadam make it to the back. The lift is not working, so they jump down a shaft at the back of the room.
Does a thief not keep what they steal? Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, continue. We don't have to explore anymore. I just was more curious. Thief game of the decade. Continue. Sorry.
Do you know this joke between us two?
I don't think so.
I fucking hate Thief.
Like the entire, the new one.
The newest one.
Oh god,
It's trash.
don't even get me started.
You don't like it either?
I think I played it for like an hour or two.
I think it's completely I think it's fine. Like I don't think it's anything. Like I think it's a worse.
I feel like
Dishonored.
there's games that came out really early for like the PlayStation 4.
Well, it felt like it was like trying to do Dishonored, but it didn't do it nearly as well.
Okay.
And that's why I don't know. He just was like, "This is like the most piece of." I'm like, "It's not." I've played way worse.
It's just become an
games than
inside
this.
joke.
Yeah.
Like I don't like it, but like it's just the fact that he likes it. Like, a
Well,
lot.
it's not. But that's the funny. I don't even like. I think it's fine. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even like.
just
I
there.
think it exists, and it's. I played worse stealth games, but I played way better stealth games.
Great sidebar. Next cutscene. This is the last cutscene in the level. The Chief lands at the bottom of the shaft, landing in a room not unlike the entrances to the three shield showers. He looks beside him as the Arbiter comes down and then stands up. A flickering, spooky image of Cortana appears in the hallway running. She starts to turn the corner and disappears. After a split second, the Chief casually walks around the corner as though amused by Cortana's antics. But Vadam is confused. What do you see? With Vadam trailing behind her, the Chief looks around the corner. He sees a control panel. Cortana appears a second time, again only for a second, walking loftily towards it. She stops at the panel and disappears. The Master Chief goes to the panel and activates it. A view screen slides open. The Chief and Vadam step out onto the balcony to watch a massive structure rise up out of the thick fog. It's a Halo ring, incomplete, rising from the inside of the Ark's core. Cortana's plan is becoming clear. Thel Vadam turns and looks at the Chief. A replacement ring for the one you destroyed? This is the... I didn't realize that the Ark was making a second Halo ring until playing it
Like
this
another,
time.
yeah, like another. I had no idea.
Which makes sense, and the Guilty Spark will talk about it. Master Chief. Was that me?
I was Guilty Spark. I think.
Yeah, I'll
actually.
just do Master Chief.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it me again?
No. When did you know?
A spark hovers from above. Spark hovers up from behind the Chief and Vadam and comes up to the Chief.
Just now, but I had my hopes. What will you do?
Light it.
Then we are agreed. A tactical pulse will completely eradicate the local infestation. I will personally oversee the final preparations.
He flies enthusiastically around the chief and Vadim, who look at each other, and then flies off towards his new Halo, now talking to himself.
Though it will take time to fabricate an activation index, I will see to the letter that...
He flies too far away. How will you light it? They both turn to look at High Charity, knowing that Cortana still has the Halo index required to activate the new installation for the level ends. Again, it's not obvious that you're going to remember that, yeah, Cortana still has the activation index from Alpha Halo, and she can use it to activate the reconstructed, half-constructed Alpha Halo.
So the idea is, since it's half-constructed, it would only destroy the infestation that's nearby?
I don't know. Right? Like,
That's
how would
what-
you assume,
because
how
they're
would you
saying-
assume that that's what's going to happen?
I had to refer to the doc. Honestly, I referred to the doc to figure out because I wasn't.
It's not
even,
clear.
Like,
Yeah.
it's not clear.
Well,
at
but
all.
he's like, we can use this Halo to do a tactical pulse.
Right.
Like what? So I assume that. So could you just do that? Why can't you do that all the time? Like, what is going on?
And I mean, this kind of makes sense for the last level, right? Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of early, but like the last level is assault on the control room. That part, it makes sense because it's the same ring.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it looks exactly the same.
So weird.
Yeah. I like, again, it didn't
Something
dawn,
you don't
it
click
didn't dawn
on
on
the
me.
moment at all.
It's just like, oh yeah, like I knew it looked like Halo 1, but it is Halo 1.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a reconstructed
weird.
version of it. And then it makes sense in the Warthog run in Halo. It makes sense why half the ring is fucking
I feel so
destroyed.
dumb. Halo 2, will you go to a different Halo ring, right?
Right? It all makes
Wow.
sense once you understand it, but it's not explicitly told to you.
No, it's weird. You're right. They didn't do a good job of explaining.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct.
It's funny. This is the first time I've realized it, but it's not something I ever thought about.
Yeah. I think that about wraps us up for this episode number. Which episode number was this?
16.
16.
So we'll be
16.
ending with 17 for Halo 3.
Guys, come back next week to join us on our final episode of Halo 3. Jesus Christ. And then we'll be starting up fucking ODST. So weird. It's so weird that we're 16, about to be 17 deep. You can find this podcast everywhere podcasts are found. Just search our name, Delco Nerd Network. We're on all the social medias at Delco Nerds. We have a Facebook page you can check out. We have a Discord channel you can check out. All these links can be found in the bios of basically all of our social medias, as well as on our website. So please feel free to also email us over there. It's delconerds@gmail.com. Our website is delconerdnetwork.com. So if you want to come check out the podcast directly from our site, you can do that. I'd suggest, going on the actual podcast apps to do so, though. Guys, thank you so much for Gooch, for Chris. I've been Trio. Thanks for listening, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time.
Welcome to a Delco Nerd Network podcast. I'm your host, Anthony Ragucci, and this is Replay, Relive, and Reexperience, or as we like to call it, Re3s, where, you guessed it, we do all three of those things to our favorite video game franchises. In this edition of Re3, we will be reliving, replaying, and re-experiencing Halo, starting from the beginning with Combat Evolved and ending with Halo 5 Guardians, in anticipation for, you guessed it, Halo Infinite at the end of the year. Here to go on Master Chief Saga with me, as always, the triple threat, Chris Trio.
What's going on?
And Delaware County's own, Chris Geddes. Guys, welcome.
What's up? What's up?
Gooch, how are you?
I'm good. We have finally made it to the end of Halo 3, and honestly, like, for some reason, I have a lot, like, maybe this is a bit early for me to say, but I have a lot more admiration for the end of Halo 3 than I thought I did. Like, the beginning felt, like, really weak, and then the end felt really strong for me.
I'm with you.
I don't know. Yeah, Trio, you feel the same way?
Absolutely. Yeah. I think, like, it just starts off, it does. It really does. And there is something to, like, having more context as an adult and going through this and kind of really grasping what's happening that I feel like adds some layers. But no, I totally agree.
Mr. Geddes, any comment?
No, I mean, I agree. Definitely, playing it before, and I jumped around a lot in the story just to, I did the Warthog run a lot. So,
I did it 3 times just to make sure I really understood it.
But, I thought
the lore there,
the lore. I thought the cutscene at the end when when Chief goes in the cryotube, I thought that was legendary only for the longest time.
No, there is a legendary only part of it, but I'll bring it up.
I was a little confused. I was like, wait, where is? Oh, I'm not.
I was thinking the same thing. I think in the Warthog run, I'm like, what's the legendary ending of this game? I don't even think there is one, but
there is.
Yeah,
okay.
It's very.
I felt like I remembered something,
and especially at the time when like Halo wasn't set to
return.
Right, it's a little, the context is a little bit different.
Sure,
but anyway, guys, episode 17, Cortana, Halo epilogue. Let's jump into it. The synopsis of Cortana is: this is the 9th level and the penultimate campaign level of Halo 3. It takes place in the flood-infested High Charity, and your mission is to find Cortana in order to activate Installation 8. The newly built Halo ring. And I didn't know that this Halo ring was actually Installation 8, not like Installation
4.2 or whatever.
Yeah, I was like,
I'm going to do you one better. I had no idea we were even on a replica of an old Halo when I played this game the first time.
Oh, I thought it was just level? I don't think I realized that either.
Again, that's, like when I'm talking about context of like, oh, okay, that's cool to know.
Right. I guess this makes a lot more sense.
It does.
So, Master Chief flies his Banshee into High Charity. Since we have a lot of this whole level is like basically us going over Cortana and Gravemind dialogue. So I'll be Cortana. Who wants to be Gravemind?
I can be Gravemind.
All right, and you want to be Johnson?
Yeah, that's cool.
We're going to be going back and forth a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we gotta put on our acting faces
before we go into this through this level. The audio mixing, I think we have to go back to it. It's
terrible.
Just trash. Awful.
It's funny how, like, especially going from the remakes to like how they really leveled out. I feel like the music and all that stuff, and really like made it very impactful when you hear like the score raised. Whereas this, you're right, it's terribly mixed.
Yeah,
you barely notice it, or you hear it in the background a little bit. I noticed that especially with the music.
I noticed it more with the dialogue. I mean, you can't really, half of the stuff that we're going to talk about, you can't even
hear.
There's
a lot of Cortana lines that are said in ambient dialogue, and like you just can't hear it.
You'll make
can't
out
even
the
tell.
end of it.
Honestly, I don't even know.
The very end of it.
Yeah, or like certain words that are just like pronunciated louder. It's like, oh, I think I heard none of that, but all right.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right, Johnson, what's going on?
Chief, I'll round up. All right, first thought. Let's
Unique New York. Come on,
unique New York. Chief, I'll round up our survivors. Fall back to the dawn.
And I only wanted to give that as a reference that the fact that like, okay, like at the end of this, we're going to be falling back to the dawn. Sergeant Johnson knows that Master Chief is going to get Cortana, and then he also references the elites are going to do the same thing. So like, we're all going to get to the dawn at the end of the day.
We're doing it all. All right.
All right, Gravemind. So real quick, since we're gonna be basically talking as Cortana and Gravemind, the whole level you are trekking towards Cortana, and Gravemind is talking to you, and Cortana's talking to you, and Cortana's like being rampant, and Gravemind's freaking out too, and that's basically the context of this whole level.
So, by this point, why is Cortana rampant? Is because she's just been on this planet. Like, how long has she been on High Charity?
think about it. A few days.
That's what I thought. So that's okay.
So Gravemind must be infecting her
In some way.
Is he like trying to infect her and?
But
does it work
I
the
thought
same
like,
with
but
an
that's
AI?
what I thought. The whole point of AIs was that biologically they can't be interfered with by. But I guess psychologically you could be fucked with.
Right, and
Well,
I
like,
think
as
that's the thing, because Cortana's not a normal AI.
Yeah.
For all intents and purposes, right?
Okay, yeah, and I guess that's more context we get later in the series, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
And we've already talked about it in like the episode of Halo 1 when we're talking about Cortana and how she's like the clone of Halsey in AI form, essentially.
But by this point, like
We don't know that.
Yeah, we had no idea. Okay.
Right.
All right.
Well, I think we know, but we don't really know.
Okay.
You know?
Interesting.
We know, but we don't.
Sure, I get it. You know.
And I'm glad you brought that up because again, think about it. Halo 2 was like a few days ago.
So that's the funny thing. I was talking to
gotta
Ian about
remember
this
that.
last night, and I'm like, yeah, I think I even said it was longer. I was like, I think they take place over the course of a month, so it's only a week.
Ian is now your roommate. Give context.
Oh
to
yes,
it.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my Ian roommate or roommate Ian,
The roommate.
the roommate.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's a week. You're saying this basically takes place over these 3 games.
Yeah, pretty much, right? This
Interesting.
Halo 3 has to be a few days.
I think so. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I actually didn't get the dates, and I meant to. Fuck.
Can we
we'll-
bring up? We're gonna backtrack to Halo 1 a second. Can we bring up those tweets from Marcus? Was it Leto about
Yeah,
all
the
like
guy-
those the cut assets from the game?
Oh yeah, I did.
Simulator
That
talking
was
about.
insane. That was the one. So that was a
This
that
is
was like a beta-
Pre-engineer, pre-elite.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
interesting
so cool.
to see. Like you see like the pixels and stuff, right? Like
Yeah.
that's insane.
Like the stealth tank.
Yeah.
That's basically the tank from Halo 5.
Interesting.
Pretty much confirmed. They
Yeah, I
look
thought
almost
that was
identical.
very like ironic that those tweets are coming out.
Just
I'm like,
happened
oh,
to-
I'm like, there's the excavator.
Yeah,
We talked
the
about them all
excavator.
the other
That's
day.
so cool.
I was like, that's crazy.
What are the chances?
There was one other thing I think I wanted to bring up. Oh, I like how like we're back on High Charity. We've been here before, but like it's so transformed. And again, it's only been a few fucking days.
Yeah.
So
That
they've
the
just been breeding like pigs.
The dude Flood has utterly transformed this place. It's just unrecognizable. Like I don't think there's one location that you go, oh yeah, I remember this.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely
you're
not.
right. It's just all caked in flood goo. It's awful.
Caked in Flood goo.
I
That's a good
hate
way to
it.
put
Yeah.
All right, Gravemind.
Child of my enemy, why have you come? I offer no forgiveness. A father's sins pass to his son.
This is a Cortana moment. A strange mix of cries and agony and psychotic laughter.
I ran, tried to stay hidden, but there was no escape. It cornered me, wrapped me tight, and brought me close.
Of course, you came for her, but there is nothing left. We exist together now. 2 corpses in 1 grave.
Cortana has some deranged laughter here. I'll save you my rendition of that.
Sorry, I had to give you mine.
This is during the terminal of this level.
It was the coin's fault. Don't blame me. Blame the eagle. I wanted to make you strong, keep you safe. I'm sorry. I can't.
This is a reference to, I think, a book, but I have it in the trivia down below. But this is a point where Cortana begins to show signs of rampancy.
Okay.
She's casually and kindly, although, so she says the next thing I'm going to say, casually and kindly, as though nothing is wrong.
Can I speak with you, please? What's your name? It's very nice to meet you. You like games. So do I.
This is the dialogue that this is what I was bringing up specifically because you could hear like the very end, like please, or like I could hear what's your name, and then it would just cut out and it would come back, and I can't
couldn't understand it.
Can't understand it. Yeah,
That's
like,
what-
the
that's
dialogue's awesome. The dialogue's really good.
Cortana says this, upset and frightened.
I'm just my mother's shadow, her reflection in a mirror. Don't look at me. Don't listen. I'm not who I used to be.
And then the Gravemind comes in angrily.
Time has taught me patience to lord my strength for darkness. But basking in new freedom, I will know all that I possess!
Cortana says, panicking, her voice slightly distorted. I have walked the edge of the abyss, and I have seen your future, and I have learned. The image of Cortana suddenly turns a tinge of green. She clutches her head and writhes in pain.
Submit! End her torment and my own!
There will be no more sadness, no more anger, no more envy. A reference to the 3 main stages of rampancy.
You will show me what she hides, or I shall feast upon your bones.
So Cortana says this in a very monotone, brainwashed way.
This is UNSC AI serial number CTN0452-9. I am a monument to all your sins.
A reference to John and Cortana's first meeting with the Gravemind. Basically, all this dialogue, we are at the end of the level. We finally reach Cortana. John rushes to the end of the hallway to find Cortana lying prone in a stasis field in a center podium. The room resembles the Sanctum of the Hierarchs. He beats and bashes the shield until it finally fails.
I just want to preface this with, I think this is the most dialogue he has in any scene in these games, right? Am I wrong? I feel like he speaks more in this one scene than I feel like he does in any other scene, like in this whole series.
It's very astute observation.
I
You're probably
don't know,
right?
Because I was just sitting there, I'm like, wow, he's talking a lot. Like I feel like,
because he cares about Cortana.
No, it's true, but like I guess I never did notice how little he spoke in these games until this replay. So it's just I feel like it's an impactful moment to hear him like speak to
anytime
this.
he speaks.
Yeah, like and to have it a continued comment. It's not just like yes sir, or like it was
not
interesting.
He's actually like having a
full-on
dialogue.
conversation.
Yeah, it's not just yes,
sir,
answering and
hoorah,
kind of like making like a joke here and there, which he does occasionally.
You found me. But so much of me is wrong. Out of place. You might be too late.
You know me. When I make a promise.
You keep it. I do know how to pick 'em.
Lucky me. Do you still have it?
The activation index from the first Halo ring. A little souvenir I hung on to, just in case. Got an escape plan?
Thought I'd try shooting my way out. Mix things up a little.
Just keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember?
John takes Cortana's old data chip out of his helmet and holds it in front of her. Cortana touches it and its core uploads herself to the chip, and John inserts Cortana back at long last into his armor. I really like how she just has to touch it and she's in it.
No,
and
I did too. I thought
a cool
it was
touch.
And the way he like even later he like the way she like walks off it. Yeah, it's interesting. I thought that
like
was,
I think before like he put the chip
inside.
Like I think that's like a kind of like a more personal touch to the like relationship they have.
That is interesting.
Yeah. Cortana says, jokingly exasperated, just keep your head down. There's 2 of us in here now, remember? A reference to Halo Combat Evolved when she says the same thing once you get her in your head. So we'll switch back to gameplay as we try to get the hell out of Dodge, Gravemind. Will you roar for me?
You should come in with a post-edit roar.
I can do that. I can do that.
Now at last I see. Her secret is revealed.
Master Chief makes it back into the reactor room. So basically, Gravemind was looking for the activation index.
He knew, he knew she just had something. He didn't necessarily know she had exactly what it was.
It doesn't sound like he had any context to what she had.
Yeah,
was
she's like, that's what it is. Yes.
Yeah. So Cortana says, wait, we need to buy some time. This reactor. Start a chain reaction. Destroy High Charity. The Flood begin to swarm the reactor room, realizing John's plan. However, we successfully destroy all 3 reactors, and John makes his way back. And once we do, Cortana goes, I've got a friendly contact, but who would be crazy enough to come in here? Chief and Cortana find the Arbiter battling Flood with a flamethrower. John assists. Cortana, in an amused way, goes, wait, you 2 made nice? What else have you been up to while I've been gone?
I guess that's interesting. She wouldn't know that, right? I didn't even think about that. That's interesting. I didn't think about that.
It's interesting though. She like really doesn't have any access to like the BattleNet, the Covenant BattleNet, or UNSC channels. Like she's truly in the dark, which is funny when like Arbiter does in fact show up with a human weapon fighting the Covenant. It's or the Flood. It's funny.
I love it.
John and the Arbiter find a Pelican, possibly from the ship in Amberclad, if you remember back from Halo 2, nearby and board it. John uploads Cortana in the Pelican's holotank and starts up the engines. One of Gray's mind tentacles advances to the dropship, but the heat from the thrust forces it to retreat. That was not obvious in that cutscene. It just looks like it's like, nah,
I know.
Nah,
you know what I noticed a lot in this game? That like it seems like they use concept art.
I'm just gonna bring that up. Thank you for bringing it up.
Because I noticed it like it's like concept art, but I feel like I noticed it once or twice before too.
The beginning and the end of this level are definitely pieces of concept art
that they literally just layered it over, right?
And like, maybe they ran out of time.
I mean, honestly, it works well enough, but you can. I definitely know. I'm like, oh, this is concept art. Like this is, or not even necessarily concept art, but like a drawing,
an
like,
image.
An image, exactly.
Yeah. The Pelican takes off. Smoke pours lightly from the left engine. The tentacle comes back and tries to wrap around the dropship, but John escapes. The Pelican barely escapes from a massive explosion caused by the reactor going critical as High Charity is finally destroyed, and the Pelican makes its way to the new Halo ring.
That was my explosion noise.
Great.
Fantastic.
Keep your day job.
Thank you, guys. What? No. I thought it was good. But that was really good, right?
All right, so some trivia before we make our way to our final level. This level is a reference to the Halo Combat Evolved level, The Library, and the Halo 2 level, Sacred Icon, where you have to retrieve Halo's activation index, and it is a pure Flood level. The only difference is that there's no Sentinels, friendly or otherwise. The section of the level after saving Cortana is called Norhell of Fury, referencing the poem by William Congreve, The Morning Bride. The entire line is heaven has no rage and like love to hatred turned, nor hell a fury like a woman scorned. Possibly referencing Cortana, who after months of torment now has the ability to light the newly constructed Halo ring and destroy the Ark as well as the Flood.
Why does it say months?
I don't think it's
maybe
been months.
Is like time perceived different?
I
See,
think
but that is
it
also the
truly
thing.
does feel like it's been a while, but it hasn't.
So, but they know, because obviously, like I feel like we spoke about this before. Like they usually don't really address this in many like games, like or more or sci-fi things like this, where like the relativity of time and shit like that. So like it would make sense if Cortana was stuck on High Charity for years. Because it was on
for
a different,
us, it was a few days.
Yeah, exactly.
Good point.
But they don't really seem to. It doesn't seem like the way that. I don't know. Actually, it seems like you could make that point. But then if Master Chief was there for like a few hours doing his thing, I guess that would be shorter on. That's so weird. Okay, that would work actually. I just talked that through in my head out loud. Continue.
There we go. One of Cortana's lines, "There will be no more sadness, no more anger, no more envy," appears to be a reference to Marathon's stages of rampancy, melancholy, anger, and jealousy. The line, "It's the coin's fault," is a reference to a factor that brought John into the Spartan program. He identified the side of a 20th century quarter owned by Dr. Halsey that was about to hit the ground before it did in Halo: The Fall of Reach. It was a weird sentence, but I think we understood that.
The Fall of Reach is a book?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
The Gravemind uses a line from Halo 2. "We exist together now, two corpses in one grave." This line is referring to Cortana and the referred Prophet of Mercy in Halo 2. This line was said in the level High Charity, as we just talked about. The line, "Just keep your head down, there's two of us in here," is a reference to the Pillar of Autumn, where Cortana, when your shield will go down, Cortana would say the exact same line. Cortana mentions, "I am the monument to all your sins." This is exactly what Gravemind first said when he rescues Master Chief and the Arbiter from death. So one thing I wanted to mention here before we go on to Halo, because we're going to get into more of this. This is the first time the Halo series like really calls back on itself. I think it's something you see a lot in certain games of like that have some like legacy status, like,
or even movies. I agree.
Calling back to certain like moment, like Star Wars, probably a great example. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid is a great example of a series that like constantly calls back to things that have happened.
Absolutely.
And it expects you to know all of it.
Yeah,
'Cause, like,
that's many things don't do that. Like they give you like ways in, but they usually don't make you go like they're not layering you with all these references. You're being like, what the fuck is
I'm trying
happening?
to think of any other games off the top of my head.
Or even like a movie that like really like makes you like.
What's an old?
Do you
series
think
that's
that
still
would
going?
ruin your experience? Like for say Metal Gear Solid, just as an example. Like, do you think that would ruin the experience for someone coming in late? Like that
No.
they're caking it with all these.
You just wouldn't get it.
But like
you just
it's
don't
still
get it.
contact. But that's right. But that sounds like.
Well, I guess
that
like
sounds like it's not fun to me.
in,
I don't
in
get it.
MGS3, I guess if you're like or like MGS4, which is like the last game in the timeline culmination of everything that's come before. Yes, it ruins your experience because you're supposed to
and
know this.
to be
stuff.
honest, I'm actually not necessarily against that because I like that it makes you commit to like
Right, to commit to
really
the
be,
story,
exactly.
commit to
And I
what's
felt like
going
the
on.
first like 3 Assassin's Creeds were kind of like that a lot.
I'm
too.
trying to even think. Does like Assassin's Creed really do that? It's like not,
Anymore?
Not really.
There's like
right?
there's like a tiny bit of a like through line in the present day, but I didn't pay much attention to it because it doesn't seem to be that pressing. I will say, we'll talk about it on our Assassin's Creed Valhalla review coming soon.
Oh yeah,
that they actually, I finally finished it for God's
Yeah.
sakes. The ending of that, I was actually like, oh, like it really actually kind of kicked me up, and I was like, this is cool, and I'm like, where the fuck has this been? So. I don't know. I kind of lost my train of thought there, but look out for that review coming soon.
Chris, any thoughts to the calling back?
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I honestly no. I have no.
Have
no
you? Are there any like
I couldn't
games
think
or
of any
something?
games.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, honestly, can't think of anything. I mean, when you say I didn't beat Valhalla, so I have no idea. And when you call it, when I've only seen 1 or 2 of the like present day stuff.
Sure.
When she's like jumping, or maybe those are like
No,
little,
there's like the
quests.
new main character is Layla or something. But again,
Kingdom Hearts also calls back on itself a lot.
Does it?
I like and again, as like a fan of those games, I
no,
really
you
like
it makes
that.
you feel kind of you've like
Right.
I've been along for the ride, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and these 2 levels, I feel like do that a lot. Like, oh, you might remember, like, especially like I'm a monument to all of your sins. Like, I feel like it's a very classic line from Gravemind. Like, it's something that it's almost like it's like I don't want to say iconic, but like it's memorable, right? So you might remember that one. But some of the
it definitely stuck out to me when I heard him say it. I was like,
Right.
I definitely like I don't necessarily didn't remember that from Halo 2, but now it makes sense why it stuck out.
So. Halo, another Halo level. We did Halo in Combat Evolved, which I'll reference, and we're doing a Halo again in Halo 3.
So are we? I can't remember. We're not on a Halo at all in Halo 2, right?
No, we are. Delta Halo.
Okay, so we are. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Continue.
The synopsis of Halo. This is the final campaign level of the game. In this level, Master Chief, Thelvadam, and Sergeant Johnson make their way towards the control room in order to activate the Halo ring using the index from the first Halo encountered. However, the Gravemind says it's Flood to try to stop us.
I can be Toss.
Okay, I'll be Thel.
You've been shipmaster pretty much the whole series.
Oh, yeah. Keep it shit. I'll be Thel then.
We are aboard, humans and elites. Will you not come with us, brother?
No, this is our fight, and I will see it finished.
The Pelican flies towards the Halo ring. I'll be Cortana again, and you'll be Johnson. Johnson, do you have the frigate?
Yes, ma'am. I'll land her as close to the control room as I can.
Safer is better than close, Sergeant Major.
Roger that. And ma'am, it's good to have you back.
The Pelican arrives at Halo. The rear port engine is too damaged for a normal landing. John makes a crash landing in a snowy canyon near the control room. John and the Arbiter clamber out from beneath the cliffs and approach the Forward Unto Dawn. From behind the cliffs approaches the Forward Unto Dawn. Oh, the Forward Unto Dawn is docking. Okay,
Yeah.
I understand that. I didn't understand that at all. Cortana goes, Halo. It's so new, unfinished. I'm not exactly sure what will happen when we fire it. The Arbiter tosses John an assault rifle.
We'll head for the portal and we'll all go home.
So one of the things, like we were mentioning it with callbacks, notice how familiar this area is. This is straight
I
out
definitely
of
noticed
Assault
it,
from
yeah.
the control room.
Yes.
Yeah, that is it. I don't know. See, like, think about it. It's like, okay, like this is a new installation, but like, are we taking the design? Like, is every Halo ring exactly the same?
It seems like their
I would think
control
so.
ares are. Yeah.
I would think so.
Yeah,
At least that's
they're
what we can
they're
gather.
manufactured.
The control rooms and the cartographer, which
The library, right?
right?
Yeah,
and
like
I would
they all.
assume most of them, right? Like you're saying, are very similar.
Yeah.
And as we make our way up the pyramid structure, Johnson, equipped with a Spartan laser, as well as Sentinels, aid us, and we hold out at the top and wait for Guilty Spark to be satisfied when there's no Flood left for us to go
Yeah,
in.
little defend the door.
Yeah.
Defend the door. That part, I was on that, and I was like, "Is this ending? Like, am I doing the right thing?" Like, even
you
on
just
easy,
stand
it was taking a while.
Johnson killed me once.
Oh, he did that piece of shit.
Yeah, he killed me with the Spartan laser. I was going in with the sword, and I guess I went right at the same time.
He's like, this ends here.
Yeah, alternate ending.
Chief, Arbiter, and Johnson reach the control room. Flood are heard approaching, but the doors seal them out. The trio enters the control room.
Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't do I did a visual gag. This is an audio only podcast.
Yank me, Chief. John removes Cortana's data chip from his helmet.
I'm not gonna lose her too.
John tosses the chip to Johnson. Johnson heads for the control panel. 343 Guilty Spark appears from above and accompanies him.
Oh, hello.
No, I want to.
Do you want to do it? All right,
yeah,
go
I'll
for
be
it.
343 Guilty Spark. Oh, hello. Wonderful news. The installation is almost complete.
Terrific.
Yes, isn't it? I have begun simulations. No promises, but the initial results indicate that this facility should be ready to fire in just a few more days.
We don't have a few more days.
But a premature firing will destroy the Ark.
Deal with it.
Will destroy this installation. It says quietly, will destroy this installation. I don't know. That doesn't really make sense. Again,
He says that quietly,
Like
but
under his
again, you
breath.
hear
like
it.
he says it under his
robot breath.
But again, yeah, if it's
his robot breath.
Yeah. Spark's eye suddenly turns red and blasts Johnson with an energy beam.
Ah!
Unacceptable! Unacceptable! Absolutely unacceptable! John rushes to Johnson's aid. 343 Guilty Spark shoots at John, who's flung backwards from the force of the blast and onto the floor. His energy shields drop in an attempt to recharge. Guilty Spark says in hysterics, "Protocol dictates action. I see now that helping you was wrong."
Bitch.
The Arbiter, hearing the commotion, moves forward, and Guilty Spark turns on him as well, unleashing his beam on him, knocking him out of the control room. Spark blasts John again and tries to get back up. With no shields protecting him this time, his armor starts to smoke. "You are the child of my makers, inheritor of all they left behind. You are Forerunner. But this ring is mine." John fires whatever weapons he has on him at Guilty Spark with no effect whatsoever. Spark counters with his powerful laser blast and repulsion field that pushes John backwards. 343 Guilty Spark corners Master Chief. Unnoticed by Spark, Johnson manages to sit halfway up and shoulder the Spartan laser.
Not for long.
Johnson shoots 343 Guilty Spark with a Spartan laser. Caught off guard, Spark is blasted away from Master Chief, falling to the ground and becoming inert.
Kick his ass.
Johnson passes out. Master Chief takes his Spartan laser to destroy Guilty Spark. And after making the finishing shot, Spark goes, "Oh my God." It's like, it's really
I mean,
odd.
we've all made that noise, right? Come on.
Yeah. 343 Guilty Sparks explodes and is destroyed. A death of another character. We've only had like really 3 deaths.
No, it's true.
This is
And
the
2
third
of
one.
them happen in this game.
Right.
Yeah.
One of them is Captain Keyes.
Yeah.
No one dies in Halo 2. And then it's Miranda Keyes,
Johnson,
Guilty Spark.
Have you guys ever seen
And
Austin Powers?
Truth as well.
True.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen Austin Powers?
Of course.
Yeah.
You know the joke when they're like, they see the penis rocket and then they're like, they keep cutting to everyone saying different things. Every time you say Johnson, I just keep thinking of it. He's like, "Sir, it's a giant Johnson." And then it cuts to like him in the you know what I mean? Like, I don't know why. It keeps popping in my head.
So Master Chief bends over Johnson, who's still alive. Barely. You were Master Chief and Johnson, right?
You want someone else?
I could be Master Chief.
Yeah.
I'm getting you out of here.
No, you're not.
Johnson grabs Master Chief's hand with Cortana's chip in it.
Don't let her go. Don't ever let her go. Send me out with a bang.
Johnson succumbs to his wounds. Master Chief takes Cortana from him and lets go of his hand. He stands up, wordlessly releases Cortana into Halo's core, gripping the data chip tightly.
So I guess like it is just funny again to think about this is only happening over the course of like a week, and he's like, Johnson's really grown an attachment to Cortana. I guess she's been like their ship AI for a while, right? And then like she's been around.
It's a good observation.
No, I mean,
like is she like pretty new at that point on the ship when like is she
because
like
of
brand new?
Reach.
Right.
Okay, so Johnson, that would be her interaction with Johnson and like all them.
Right.
It's just interesting. Like it's just interesting
Which
to see.
it wouldn't
like,
be very long at all, considering
there's this
a few
very
months.
deep emotional connection.
Yeah.
Which is
I wouldn't say
interestingly for
deep. I think
Or
he
guess
just
like
I
he's
think he
yeah.
just respects her, and
Yeah.
maybe
Sure.
he understands Chief's relationship with her.
Yeah, sure.
Because,
No, and I
like,
can
he
take that.
doesn't
It's just
seem-
more of just funny to think about, like as a like.
I mean, think about it. Chief probably doesn't have much of a relationship with anyone besides Johnson and her.
Gotcha.
I would assume. I mean, like Johnson's always
and
on
I keep
missions with
forgetting
them.
this takes place right after Reach. That's what's throwing me off a little bit too.
Yeah,
like
there's
so
no
when
gap.
they slip out of hyperspace, it's at that Halo ring from Reach. Correct.
Right.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah. Cortana looks sadly at Johnson's body and says, "Chief, I'm so sorry." Master Chief says nothing. He shakes the chip with his hand but quickly stops. Cortana bows her head, eyes closed, and makes a gesture, activating Halo. She uploads herself back into the chip. Master Chief places the chip in the back of his helmet, turns around, and there's a brilliant beam of light that erupts from the core. The whole control room starts to shake and fall apart. Johnson's body slides off the platform and tilts to as it tilts to one side and begins to fall. Master Chief runs for the door, which is opened again, and the Arbiter can be seen waiting for John. And the Arbiter goes, "I'm sorry, Spartan, but come." And then with "I would have been your daddy's gone on." I don't think I've ever heard
I don't
this
think
line.
I've ever
This
heard
is
it.
funny.
Well, that sucks, but come. Like,
pretty
imagine
just-
like Keith David voice.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, that was probably just an outtake. Yeah, he's like, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
Come on. That's amazing.
Pieces of the walls around them suddenly explode, and Master Chief and the Arbiter run for the doorway leading outside, fighting a small group of Flood along the way. Master Chief and the Arbiter make it back outside, revealing a piece of collapsed ice a piece of collapsed ice forming a slope upwards.
Even in death, your sergeant guides us home.
The Dawn. Of course, the frigate. We still have a chance. We make our way across the ridge to find Johnson's Warthog and escaped. You can also get ghosts at this part if you like.
Oh, really?
It's a
And a mongoose.
Yeah. Wait, is the mongoose?
No,
down?
it's not. It's a little bit ahead. Mongoose is a little bit ahead. You
Yeah.
gotta
So
go
if
left.
you before you go on that ridge, if you turn around and go down the pyramid, there's just ghosts.
Oh,
lined
okay.
up.
Sweet.
It's for an achievement. It's so while iron's on, all four of you have to get in ghosts and escape. So like,
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
That's
Interesting.
Vidmaster annual. Pretty sure.
Okay.
If
Was
I
there
remember
something with the
correctly.
mongoose
Wow.
too?
No.
No. I just did it for fun then.
I think yeah.
I just did it for fun.
Yeah, I did the mongoose.
I love it.
Yeah, I took the Warthog.
Yeah, I took the Warthog too.
Yeah. Well, so where is the Arbiter on the back?
Yeah, he like I guess he just
Stealth
teleport-
camos
yeah,
on.
he just stealth camos on.
I noticed that with the gun. He just is like invisible. He just appears.
He just does nothing.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah. He just pops up.
So again, just like in Halo 1, we are finishing with the Warthog run. Did you guys notice the skybox?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's the
Yep.
Ark.
Oh,
and
yeah.
it's
Oh,
really
I didn't
cool.
know. Oh,
Like,
I didn't even look
it's
up.
instructed a lot.
But you can
There's no specific point where it just shows you it, but like it's the Ark. It's kind of like imagine like you're not looking at sky, and instead the sky is just something like
I know,
right
I
in
get-
front
yeah,
of your
that's
face.
cool. I was just
Which is
off.
crazy to think for perspective wise, and I guess that was High Charity in the middle.
I don't know where High Charity technically is.
Yeah, because what was that in the very middle?
Is it blown up?
Yeah, it was like something. It was like it looked like a planet. It really looked like a.
Maybe it was High Charity.
That's what I was.
Because
Thinking.
High Charity lands on the Ark again. Something that they don't really like tell you. Oh, something they don't really like tell you that the High Charity just like lands on the Ark.
Sure.
It's like
Yeah,
you could
that's-
like figure it out.
I would not have known that. Absolutely
Right.
not.
And
If you
the
didn't say
game
it.
never really like it never tells you as to where these things are
Sure.
happening. But like again, it's like okay, like think about it for a sec. It's like where are you? Where could it have landed?
I love the skybox. Yeah,
Yeah.
I looked over the dock before I played through, and yeah, skybox. Our team, give yourself a pat on the back.
So does any there are a few points which I'll talk in the trivia, but like now think about what we know about Installation 8. It makes sense that you're escaping on this ring that isn't fully finished, and it's like
It's just the base,
scaffolding
right? Yeah,
and
that's
like
interesting.
Metal sheets kind of like thrown together, like it like think
It's
about
the
how-
base layer almost.
Right,
It seems,
like
yeah.
it's still being built, and that's what's falling and collapsing, and it's like, oh, that makes sense. Do you guys have anything else really about the Warthog run in general before we get to the final moments of Halo 3?
I got killed way too many times by the
Yeah, so-
debris.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, the fucking
Even on easy.
lasers. Those robots lasering you in the air when you're jumping.
And it's not fun
Little
with the
assholes.
mongoose. You just get thrown around.
I can only
I
imagine.
don't think I died once when I did it.
Oh well, good for you,
yeah.
Gooch.
Thanks. Thank you.
I went that there was like the hill towards like probably like when she says 80% Chief. When you go over that last hill, I've went right through those openings like I think 2 or 3 times.
That's amazing.
Yeah, dude, that VidMaster annual achievement, if one of you dies, you have to restart from the checkpoint. So, like, imagine 4 of you on a ghost. Like, it's hard.
Terrible.
Yeah, like, one person's like, oh, you're
It's just, all it takes is one
Yeah.
person to just keep
I'm going to go this way.
Nothing's worse than, getting 4 people together to do anything
is
so awful. It's so awful. It really is. Like,
Dude.
Try getting 6 for a raid in Destiny.
dude, that's what I mean. But even like, I would try to do like the Grand Theft Auto heists, and like to get 4 people on there at a
who wants to
time to do.
matchmake for that,
Well,
you
and then
know?
matchmaking, you can't get anything, and
These
you can't
are
do
why
it solo.
achievement hunting sites exist for this exact
No, it's
reason.
true.
And,
Yeah,
like,
yes.
you can like schedule like days and times to do all this, and like,
And then, but even like,
Yeah.
with, like I'd play the heist, then someone would keep fucking up, so everyone's not having fun because we
Yeah.
just keep dying and restarting and dying. Like,
dude, I remember you guys would like you were doing heists for hours.
and like we'd fuck
man.
because everyone would want to play on hard.
Yeah.
And so you
I
die
don't get
immediately,
that.
which is like you get more money, but I'm like, we're not finishing
Off
it.
top.
Yeah.
You
But
can just
anyways,
buy the
continue.
money. Come on.
Yeah. Continue.
All right. So we are done with the Warthog run. We will end the game. The Warthog makes the jump, and it doesn't land well, tumbling and rolling as it crashes into the frigate's hangar. Chief and the Arbiter recover, then the Dawn shifts. A scorpion begins sliding towards the Arbiter, who takes cover behind a pile of crates. The tank plows into it. Chief leaps over the Warthog and hesitates, seeing the Arbiter digging himself out of the crates. Chief nods at him, and the Arbiter nods back. The Arbiter rushes to the bridge while Chief runs to the hangar panel and plugs Cortana in to take control of the frigate. Her image appears from a holotank next to the panel, and she says, "Hang on." Cortana ignites the thrusters at full burn and launches the Dawn at full speed. John grabs onto the terminal, hanging on for dear life as the Dawn leaves Halo's atmosphere. As Master Chief tries to stay anchored, the Warthog flies out, striking him on its way through the open hangar doors and out into empty space. Chief flies off the panel, then glides down the floor towards the doors, with a self-destructing Halo looming beneath. Master Chief punches his fist hard in the floor and gets a grip, halting near the back end of the hangar. Cortana reaches out her arm towards him, scared of losing him. "Chief!" The Scorpion flies out towards Chief, and he ducks his head just in time as it flies over him, narrowly missing but smashing the floor behind him and falling back towards Halo. Chief begins to climb back up to Cortana, finally making it to the holotank. Meanwhile, the Arbiter makes it to the bridge and sits down at the controls. Master Chief braces behind the panel, plugging Cortana back into his helmet. "If we don't make it,
We'll make it."
"It's been an honor serving with you, John." Master Chief rests his head back, exhausted. Halo suddenly explodes, engulfing the hangar in a blinding white light. All goes blank.
For us, the storm has passed. The war is over. But let us never forget those who journeyed into the howling dark and did not return. For their decision required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was elsewhere. As we start to rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a memorial to heroes fallen. They ennobled all of us, and they shall not be forgotten.
Reset! Hop!
I remember how this war started, what your kind did to mine. I can't forgive you. But you have my thanks for standing by him to the end. Hard to believe he's dead.
Were it so easy. Things look different without the Prophet's lies clouding my vision. I would like to see our own world, to know that it is safe. Fear not, for we have made it safe. By your word, Arbiter. Take us home.
The Shadow of Intent leaves Earth to rejoin the remains of the Covenant Separatist fleet in space. Going back to the memorial, the view shows that underneath the print UNSCDF, March 3rd, 2553. The number 117 is carved into the metal of the wing, and the rank of Master Chief Petty Officer of the Navy is taped to the upper right of it, as it is a tribute to John 117. Fade to black, credits roll.
So is Arbiter now shipmaster? I would assume.
No, I think Arbiter is still Arbiter.
Yeah,
I think I think that title becomes a holy honor again.
Yes.
I think that's the point.
Yep.
But yeah, so in context, this is a few months after all this has happened. So this is taking place on March 3rd, 2553. So yeah, so a few months have passed. You know, I guess they're getting their shit together, and yeah, they have this little ceremony months after the war has ended. And we do have our epilogue.
Chief? Can you hear me? I thought I'd lost you too.
Master Chief, very much alive, awakens, floating in zero gravity in a debris-filled hallway aboard the Dawn. John looks at a gaping hole in the hallway. He drifts, floating assault rifle, and holsters it, then begins to drift to the end of the hallway.
What happened?
I'm not sure. When Halo fired, it shook itself to pieces. Did a number on the Ark. The portal couldn't sustain itself. We made it through just as it collapsed. Well, some of us made it.
The forward under Dawn is revealed to be sheared in half, floating in a cloud of its own debris, still red hot from the sudden slip space slowdown. The Dawn's remaining half continues to drift aimlessly in unknown space. Master Chief begins to drift further inside the ship, finding a row of cryotubes, complete with a hollow tank to plug Cortana into.
Bet you did it. Truth and the Covenant, the Flood, it's finished.
It's finished.
I'll drop a beacon, but it'll be a while before anyone finds us. Years, even. I miss you.
Wake me when you need me.
The cryotube closes and seals, freezing Master Chief and bringing the Halo trilogy to a conclusion. And then our legendary scene is the back half of the Forward Unto Dawn is seen drifting towards Requiem. The planet eclipses the star at first, but the star slowly comes out from behind the planet, casting a light upon it momentarily before blinding the view completely. And that is our legendary ending.
So what's Requiem?
Requiem is a forerunner. Remember we were talking about like shield planets before?
Yeah, that's one of them.
Yeah.
Is that what 4 takes place on?
What?
Requiem? Was that where 4 takes place on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll talk
and
about it.
that is named at that present time.
No.
Okay, so that was just he was just floating off towards a planet
I
as
think
far
they
as we knew it.
conveniently used
Yeah,
that
like it was a
to,
good. It works. No, it does.
right.
And I mean, they did again. They left him with just a little bit nugget enough to build something off of.
Yeah.
So guys, that's Halo 3. How we feeling? We have some trivia, but we can talk a little bit.
Yeah, those last 3 levels were Halo to me.
Yeah.
They really
Yeah.
was. Like it was bringing it all back. Like I said before, like it was
The back half of the game, man.
and they really just like flew. Like I felt like I played them in no time at all.
Yeah, I thought the game it felt really short, but
And the last two levels felt like almost one level to me. Like it was very cohesive. More so, I felt like even than the other levels. So like just the way it immediately transitioned.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, it's a great game. So much fun. Really.
going back and replaying it again.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I played through it a couple times, but this time sitting down and looking over the dock while I'm playing it.
This is the first time as an adult. I feel like as a true, like as like someone who I feel like can like kind of comprehend more of like the themes and stuff. I guess that they're maybe or not even just like what they're talking about in certain scenes. Yeah, I definitely like. I always remembered playing the co-op, but yeah, it just really sank in a lot more on this playthrough.
I feel like the idea that Chief sacrifices himself to like save humanity is pretty interesting, and also the fact that like it doesn't seem like they officially. I mean, I'll get into what I mean. They don't officially categorize him as KIA because Spartans never die. Not one Spartan.
I think you mentioned that before. Yeah,
is
that's
not
interesting.
documented as killed in action. They are all missing in action.
It's supposed to be. It's like the myth. They got to keep
Spartans
the myth alive.
never die.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Because like they don't have a picture of him. They just have his number and his rank. That's
That is funny. They don't put up like
fucking
card.
Should we maybe put up a picture of him without his mask? No. Why would we do that?
See, like I'm curious.
I guess
because
like Spartans
do people know what he looks like.
Yeah, but like Spartans, they seem to be taking their masks off or their helmets off pretty willy nilly on
except
Reach.
for him.
Yeah, but like, we don't really even see him in Reach, right? Do we ever?
No,
besides
it's
the
an
end
Easter
scene.
egg. Yeah.
So like, that's an interesting thought to me. But yeah, it's very very apt point.
Yeah.
I didn't think about
Maybe
it.
he knows something they don't. Maybe he's like, I'll never take my helmet off. Yeah.
And
One
again,
one shot.
I still love the like memes. It's like Master Chief like in the shower and he still has his helmet on. Like he's like he's.
Yeah, but it's cool. It's kind of wild. Like Master Chief, like they all think he's dead, and like 4 years later they're gonna find.
I did
him.
love that Arbiter line though, where
Yeah,
it's so easy. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah.
Yeah, Halo 3, like we finished the fight. Like they don't really go back on that, even though we do get like the Covenant remnants coming in later, and then the Prometheans. Like we really kind of like, even though Halo continued after this, that the Halo trilogy, that Bungie does like really feels finished.
Yeah.
And then we do get, after this, like we're gonna play Halo ODST. We're not gonna jump to 4. We get spin-offs sort of still within this Halo trilogy.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. They they decided they wanted to do more games, but not a sequel.
Sure.
It'd be interesting to get like an Arbiter spinoff. I know Arbiter had his moment in Halo 2,
No,
but what
I
about
agree
like the
with
before
you.
stuff?
It is funny how they just completely abandoned like the dual storyline in the third one. Like they
I guess
don't like
it's
they
more-
don't.
but
well,
like,
not completely.
they're-
I'm sorry, not they're together. You're right.
Yeah.
Not
Right.
completely abandoned, but like there aren't Arbiter missions sprinkled in
Hey,
that you
I
play.
think they bring that back with ODST. You play as not just the rookie, but the other ODST members.
No,
Not
that's
that
true.
it makes much of a difference, but like and they don't do it in Reach, but
So-
they bring that back in Halo 5 as well.
We'll talk about ODST at the end of this because I have a few questions on how we're gonna talk about.
Oh
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
like behind the scenes stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so we gotta before we do our like ranking and maybe talk a little bit further, we're gonna do some trivia real fast with this last level, and then we have a little machinima little bonus action for you. All right, so some trivia. This level is one of 2 missions in the Halo series to share the name with another mission. I think the other one is Pillar of Autumn. In Reach, the second to last level is called the Pillar of Autumn. It has been noted that the final section bears a striking resemblance to the Silent Cartographer Island from the first game. Although it may be a coincidence, it is possible the structure is the beginnings of the Cartographer Island. So, like, it's when you drive past the landmass, that landmass from above looks like the Cartographer Island in Halo 1.
Sure.
I saw this picture and I'm like, oh, that's
No,
cool.
that makes sense.
I'm
Yeah.
like, that's something you wouldn't know just by looking at this just random wall. Cortana's line, "But you did it, the truth, the covenant, the flood, it's finished," is a reference from one of her lines from the end of Halo Combat Evolved when she says, "We did what we had to do for Earth, an entire Covenant armada obliterated in the flood. We had no choice. Halo, it's finished." In the first game, John denies it as the war is not over yet. And he says, "No, I think we're just getting started," if you guys remember in Halo 1. This time, the war is in fact over, and the flood is obliterated, and he agrees. It is also a reference to the final scene of Halo 2, where John says he's finishing the fight. Finish the fight was used as a tagline for Halo 3's advertising, as we know. Also noteworthy that the Halo trilogy starts with John awakening from cryosleep and ends with him going to sleep. Again, it's like I love that. I love
that's
that. I love
that's a
that
little
kinda
bit of
shit.
symbolism.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
There's two. There's
That's
two
so
pods.
good.
Waking
I did.
up,
Yeah.
going to sleep. Yeah.
Not even something I would have picked up, but that's it's poetic.
Yeah. Another reference to the original Combat Evolved game is the campaign lobby. Mission start is labeled Assault on the Control Room. The last section of gameplay on this level is a remake of the Warthog escape on the mall. The last level of the first game, only it is slightly more complex than the original Warthog run. It has no time limit, although you will die if the panel falls out from underneath you, which serves to replace the time limit. It maintains many of the elements of the original mall run, including a chasm jump. It is of note that both runs effectively start in control centers, the Pillar of Autumn's bridge and the Halo control room. Use the Warthog as the main method of transport, involve an escape to a hangar bay, and end with a large explosion and the destruction of a Forerunner structure. So guys, before we get into our little machinima bonus thing, the dock is the exact same length as Halo 2.
That's crazy.
60
What did
pages.
you say? What did you think it was going to be like?
I can't remember
Yeah,
specifically. I thought, I don't know.
like
Yeah, I
55
thought
or
I felt
something?
like I said something
We
like
said
that.
a
yeah.
little bit short.
Yeah.
A little bit short. But it's
crazy.
exactly 60 pages.
Wow.
So, let's rank Halo. So, obviously, we did Halo 2 and Halo 1. Where do we put Halo 3 on this ranking?
I think it might literally just go the opposite order for me. Actually, no, that's not true. I think it's 2, 3, 1.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I
as
would
with
agree.
my
And the only reason I feel like the ending sways me a little bit, but the beginning of 3 is not as strong as
It's
I
really
remember
not
it
that
being.
strong. Yeah.
After Floodgate, the whole game
It
gets
pops.
real
Yeah.
good.
It really
like, I
does.
don't know what it is. Yeah, I was just like, why are these levels like they feel so much more meaning
And meatier and like, yeah.
Where I guess if we think about it, Halo 2 was unfinished. The beginning of Halo 3 really feels like just like the end.
kind of a little bit of like the dot at the
All right,
end.
we're
Yeah.
gonna finish up like the Halo 2 stuff, and then we're gonna get into the Halo 3 stuff. Like it is kind of interesting, like that they took that approach. That like, yeah, you're picking up right from where Halo 2 left off, and like they don't skip a beat, but they also don't like take the time to do like the beginning of the game cutscenes.
No, they don't
and,
really.
like-
It's just like you're in. Like
right,
that's
like,
it.
There's no explanation. You're in and you're going and
Yeah,
you're
no,
killing
that's
and that's
true.
it. That's all you need to know.
Yeah.
And they don't. We don't get an exposition dump until Floodgate at the
True.
end, where that scene with the Arbiter and Johnson with their guns and they walk.
It's
to the
really not one
opposite
where they're
end.
holding your hand. Because I
Yeah.
felt like they were they're like, you played Halo 2. You're going to play Halo 3. But, you know, like,
Right.
it's interesting to say.
I mean, that we still have the tutorial, but like I think you're right. There's a lot less like hand holding in
Even that
regards.
tutorial in the beginning of Halo 3.
He's
feels
like, look
kinda
up,
rushed.
look
Yeah,
down.
Look down.
Yeah.
All
All right,
good.
fine.
Real quick.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, you're
shield-
good.
What's shields?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, definitely 2, 3 than 1.
It's funny how I went from like I don't like Halo 3 that much into nah, okay.
No, yeah, I remember now. Okay. Yeah. Just kidding.
Yeah, fuckers.
Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, I think that's where I would stick. Absolutely.
Yeah.
But overall, man, fun time. Going back just through these, especially the original trilogy. It's fun.
Trilogy.
Trilogy.
Like I said, that's more context now. I don't know about you
Makes me
guys.
appreciate it more.
Agreed.
I was telling him when you went upstairs to get a glass of water, whoa, Trio left and like you didn't even hear it.
You heard that though, Mike, probably.
Yeah, coaster dropping. Halo, ODST, and Reach in 4 and 5 are going to be interesting. I feel like the first 3 games are like something like everyone really knows. I feel like a decent bit about those 3 games, and I think ODST and the rest going forward, it's going to be like interesting because I don't feel like a lot. Like most people don't have like, especially 4 and 5, don't have like a huge knowledge base. Like I don't even remember what happens in Halo 5.
Again, I feel like I've said this before, but I remember the boss fights. That's it for
The
5.
shitty
The
boss
same,
fight.
the same, like 6 boss fights.
Yes.
And even 4, I'm like so looking forward to like when we get to that scene where the librarian like ascends Master Chief and is like, what the fuck is that? Like, what does that actually mean? Like, instead of just theorizing about it. And you know, we're gonna take a step back from Chief. For the next 2, we're going to be ODST, Reach, and then we'll get back to 4, and we'll kind of cap off this trilogy. But like we're going to kind of go back into the Human Covenant War and examine from the ODST perspective, and then talk about Reach, and you know, then we'll move on.
I'm excited to talk ODST.
Same.
Yeah. Machinima stuff.
Oh yeah.
Let's do it.
I don't think you can't talk Halo and not talk about Machinima. I feel like Machinima is a big part of.
Sure.
Are you familiar with Machinima, Trio?
Yeah,
I know
somewhat.
I've thrown the word around, but you know, like, yeah.
somewhat to a degree. I know they were
Do you have
YouTube
a
channel, yeah.
definition on hand?
No, I was gonna do.
It's just like a YouTube. It's just like a gaming YouTube chat, like one of the first, right? Like one of the first, like big early.
Machinima has a, it's a thing.
It's like a style of film created.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's like created.
All right, Google Machinima, a method of making animated film using software similar to that.
It's literally
design.
like okay, sorry.
Right, similar to that designed for making video and computer games. The genre of film is called machinima. Yeah, it's like
I didn't know that was a genre.
Yeah, it's its own genre.
Okay,
Yeah,
interesting.
But I think it video. It comes out of video games. Like it didn't exist before.
Before
It
that,
started
yeah.
more so with Halo 2, and then honestly, I mean, Red vs. Blue, Halo 1 started from the very beginning. But I feel like Halo 2 and Halo 3 really, really kicked off.
Right. I can't tell you like how many videos like I used to watch of like funny skits of
Yeah,
Halo.
obviously we're not
Oh,
gonna
I
get to
definitely remember. I remember
everything.
seeing them out there, but I never really indulged.
Yeah, that's
If
when
you
like
know what I
YouTube
mean.
was in its prime. I feel. Yeah, and like
Yeah.
we were joking about in our group chat like a puppy in Halo
Look at his little
3. It's just like this like video of a dog like sitting on the map. And, like, the
CGI.
Spartans are like playing a game and they just like notice this dog sitting there as I knock my water bottle over, and it's just like a little like chocolate lab puppy, and it's
Yeah,
just like
it's so stupid, but it's just so
It's just
funny.
hilarious, yeah.
Yeah, they all style the red and the blues. But I guess we can. We're not gonna get to every single one. I just put a lot of the more popular ones that were on the.
yeah. Let me open it up alongside you. Go ahead.
So like for instance, Red versus Blue. Everyone knows Red.
I
versus
know.
Blue.
Yeah, that's like I
That's-
don't like. I just remember that.
feel
I
like
know
that's
that
the
by
tippity
name.
top.
Yeah.
Arby and the Chief, real good one.
I am Master Chief. Arby and the Chief. That first episode. So do you know Arby and the Chief?
Not at all.
It is basically like
No.
Arbiter and Master Chief action figures like playing Halo and like talking to each other in like the Mac like computer voice.
Microsoft Mike and Microsoft Sam.
Yeah,
Interesting.
they're just like weird. Like,
Yeah, just odd little,
text, like text to voice computer
Mm-hmm.
programs.
Okay.
The first episode it opens with like I guess a multiplayer match on what's it called in Halo 3? I know it's Zanzibar. I don't know what it's called in Halo 3.
Yeah, it's Zanzibar, but
Yeah,
I don't know.
I
what it's
don't know.
called in
I
Halo
just know
3.
from.
Yeah, I forget.
But eventually Master Chief walks up and they're like, Master Chief, and he goes, "IR guy, who's gonna teach you lesson," and it's just classic. Then we got Deus Ex Machina, which I know you're.
I watched Digital Fear, bro.
Digital Fear.
He was like one of the kings of machinima back in the day. And that was like it was like a serious.
So were these
drama.
all on the Machinima channel?
I don't think so.
Not at
most
first.
of them like started off on like their actual creators, and then
Okay.
eventually got picked up by Machinima.
Deus Ex
Okay.
Machina and Arby and the Chief were.
Okay.
They
For
got picked
sure.
up by Machinima, and that's when Arby and the Chief kind of went downhill. They had like the spin-off, Arby and Chief in LA.
Yeah, dude, machinima.
So funny. Yeah, that fucking Arby and the Chief in LA. Who the fuck watched that? God.
Dude, no, machinima. What an age of YouTube.
They still have a YouTube channel, right?
Do they? No, I thought
They've been gone for
Yeah.
a long.
feel like
I
it's
can
so-
tell you that confidently. Machinima is gone.
No, I thought, but I think did someone
I
else
think
buy
the
their name then?
No, I think that channel's still sitting there.
I
but
hear what you mean, yeah.
Machinima is done and has been done. They went under.
Yeah, a lot of the comments I saw on
And their YouTuber partner program was bad.
yeah, oh
Okay.
yeah, definitely. That's
Interesting.
A lot
Yeah,
of,
it's
a lot
not
of stories.
Our thoughts on the Machinima videos going away.
Like
oh,
Adam,
so they all,
Adam
yeah.
Kovic is an original Machinima dude. I'm trying to think of who. What was it? What was that guy with him? Lawrence.
Bruce Green. Oh, Lawrence Sontag.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I don't know when Bruce came in, but I remember them from like Fud House and Inside Gaming.
Yeah.
Where were we at? Forgotten Spartans. This one, these are the ones I didn't really know, like Forgotten Spartans, Matchmaking, and Sprigs. But I did watch like the first 20 minutes of the Forgotten Spartans, and it was pretty interesting. You know,
What's
I
it about?
feel like it's basically kind of gives me like a Reach vibe. It's like these
wow.
last three Spartans that are trying to find a Hornet to get off. It's set in. I'll actually read the description. So, the Forgotten Spartans is a machinima created by Darkgnaw, initially posted in 2007 in December on Darkgnaw's channel, later moved over to the Machinima channel in July of 2008. This series is an alternate history set within the same timeline as Halo, where another ring is discovered during the events of Halo 3. After abandoning the soldiers on the ring, the UNSC fled back to Earth, leaving behind material and ordnance. The series follows the three protagonists, Darkgnaw, Conan, and Cosmic of Spartan Squad Omega as they attempt to flee the ring. So the first 20 minutes was all about them finding the Hornet to get off, and then it culminates with like a big battle between a bunch of elites and a bunch of Spartans where they all do die at the very end, and then it cuts to several months earlier, and it cuts right back to the beginning, and that's kind of where I stopped. It's like a whole 2.5 hours.
Oh yeah, that sounds
for the
like
whole
a lot.
series.
Yeah.
Deus Ex Machina. I feel like he never finished that.
He didn't finish it because he said it sucked.
Yeah, I think he got 11 episodes in, and I remember, like, I was like, dude, when's that next episode? And it never came.
Never came out.
I remember, like, I would watch, like, when I saw an episode up, I was like, fuck yeah. Like, I was like, fucking yeah, dude. Digital Fear, Machinima, so cool. It's 2007, and I'm edgy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get frosted tips. No. What?
So on that note,
It's like a little later.
Deus Ex Machina. Deus Ex Machina is a thriller drama machinima series created by John CJG, who at the time went under the alias Digital Fear. John ended the series at a cliffhanger on the second part of the ninth episode of the series. This is due to John's dislike for the show, stating that it sucks. Due to this, like One Life Remaining, It's a Wonderful Life, It's a Wonderful Live, and Hard Justice, it has been omitted from the listings on his new blog. I guess he has a listing of all his machinimas, and why would he abandon that? I don't know why.
I don't know.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's obvious a lot of people liked it. And going back and looking at all the comments on these, they're just like, this was like the golden age of the internet, where these people aren't as creative anymore.
Yeah, that's
Like,
interesting.
Same thing with Red vs. Blue. Like the first couple seasons of Red vs. Blue were great,
Really cool and interesting,
now
yeah.
they're on like all.
So were they all
CGI.
filmed like in engine? Like, or like, how was it? Like, what did they do?
Theater mode.
It was
Forge,
theater.
right?
So
Yeah,
okay,
Forge.
and
They
they
used-
had a theater mode in 3. I didn't even realize that.
Oh yeah, it's Forge mode.
Okay,
Yeah, they just-
interesting.
You rewatch, you save clips and rewatch them.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, man.
All right.
You don't remember
File
that?
share?
I mean, I never. Well, not real. I never really got. I got
You
into
can do
like
it with campaign, too.
I thought I like remembered the file share thing, but I didn't remember. I didn't realize like it was that in depth. That's cool. That's really cool.
Yeah. Really? You forgot that?
Well, I just never really utilized that much. Truthfully,
Like, you could, like, save a game and then go back and, like
I
look
remember
at
for
all
like
your kills.
I remember for like custom games and stuff like that, like sharing that type of thing. But
Right.
like not really. I didn't really look at the clip side of it or anything like that.
Oh,
I guess
dude,
so.
those are some of the best.
The file shares, there was some really cool shit and some really crazy shit.
Interesting.
Half the time it was just like women made out of
Like
guns.
weapons, yeah, and like,
The way Gooch just casually out of weapons, it was fucking insane.
it was,
Like,
what a time.
it was a wild, wild west.
Red vs. Blue, RVB of Rooster Teeth fame. Red vs. Blue centers on the red and blue teams, two groups of soldiers engaged in a supposed civil war. Originally, each team occupies a small base in a box canyon known as Blood Gulch. According to Simmons, one of the red team soldiers, each team's base exists only in response to the other team's base. It is later revealed that there is no actual war. Both the red and the blue armies are under the same command, Project Freelancer, and only exist as training simulations for freelance agents.
When did this fucking happen?
Dude, like season 8, I think they had like a big animated scene that went viral of like a fight scene. It's really good.
Interesting.
But
Yeah.
like, yeah, I think season 14 was like the end of that like whole story.
That's
And
crazy.
then now they have like Red versus Blue 0. It's like all animated for the most part.
That's
it's done in like
crazy.
Halo 5 engine, but
Jeez,
it
that's
I've heard it
crazy.
kind of sucks.
Yeah, I feel like something that old, like it had like that feel of like they're just like, you know, Spartans in Halo 3 doing this.
Yeah,
like,
do
you know.
you remember the input code? I don't know if there was like an input code for Halo 3 to put your gun down, or if that was like waiting a certain period of time.
No, I think they. I don't remember how they did that.
I think it was
think
Halo 1 and 2.
they made like them look a certain way or something like that.
They had to look like straight down or straight up, I think,
Right.
for your gun to like be centered.
Yeah. Like the things people fucking thought of to like get this shit to work is insane.
It's a lot of ingenuity.
Insane.
Matchmaking, a Halo 3 machinima created by Darkspire Films and hosted on both YouTube and Machinima, is a popular series made up of various comedic recordings, usually about 30 seconds to 2 minutes, starring 3 players, John, Vincent, and Travis. I watched a couple of these. Some of them were pretty funny. One of them was them arguing about like sand.
I feel like I've definitely seen this.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
that name sounds familiar.
One of the first ones was 2 Spartans arguing about sand trap, I think it is. Well, the one with the elephant. The one with the elephant on the map.
Yeah, sand trap.
How it needed 2 cubic tons of sand. We needed more sand.
Oh, I feel like I remember
And then
that
it
one
ends with
absolutely. Yeah.
With the Spartan coming in and going, hey, look what I found. And he throws a flash.
Yeah.
And they scream. It was a good one. Spriggs, another one, is a Halo 3 machinima science fiction comedy series created by Run and Gun Productions and has been distributed from the internet.
It's been distributed
From the,
I guess
like out on the
offloads.
yeah.
This series is about a group known as the 5th Intergalactic Infantry who are abandoned by the proclaimed army and are left on Zambai 7. The plot. is, with the galaxy now at peace after the intergalactic civil war, the humans have signed a peace treaty with the Covenant elites. The series opens up after 3 war veterans are removed from their original posts and are to form the 5th Intergalactic Semi-Mechanized Infantry Battalion. However, what they do not know is that it is just a plot to keep those chosen few away from the army from causing any more damage than what they had already caused.
So simple, so stupid. like it's just so funny to see how like these guys are probably in like high school or like college doing
Probably.
this. Yeah, like
Easily.
so
And I doubt
like,
any of them,
simple.
Any of them thought that these would go viral.
No, they were just doing shit for fun.
Yeah, and millions of
Millions of
it
people.
really,
Yeah.
it really sucks that people don't do
And
this
the
stuff
last one
anymore.
I think is like anything like these are the things you might have seen. The HMVs.
HMV Hell is a popular Halo 2 music video created by I'm Suck in July of 2006. Inspired by AMV Hell, which are anime music video hell. It uses various songs which correspond to the video in a humorous way, such as a scene which shows a player being ganged up on by multiple enemies set to the song All By Myself. A sequel was made in October of 2007 with the same basic premise of the first movie. The last one was released in 2016 with it being on Halo 5.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I need to look that up. Yeah, this is like your classic like YouTube like random
poops
content
almost.
of like people like taking like video game cutscenes and like dubbing like a movie over it and like that like yeah, or like putting like a song over it. I remember like World of Warcraft had that,
yeah.
like where people would make music videos in WoW to like fucking like you know like your classic really sad like early 2000s songs and shit
Yeah.
like that, like your edgy crap, like
Yeah,
it's
or like
fucking hilarious.
I can think of like Linkin Park was probably a lot.
Yeah,
A lot of Linkin Park,
yeah.
a lot of Breaking Benjamin.
This Halo 3 fast food rap I think was how I found the I have a double cheeseburger and I hold the lettuce.
Don't
I
be from
do
the sun,
remember-
no seeds on the bun. Yeah,
Yeah,
I do
It goes-
remember
yeah. And they did it in Halo
Bars.
3.
Yeah,
I
And
love
I
it.
think the same thing with the Tenacious D skit where they go through the drive-through and he's like and like it's done in Halo 3 and yeah, like Jack Black is like I want a four piece McNugget. And he's like, we only saw 6. And he's like, well, shove the other 2 up your ass. Like, a double bacon McChee.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
A double bacon McChee.
And I want a 4. 4
Motherfucker.
chicken McNugget. Like the way he says it's like a 4-piece chicken McNugget. Like just the way he says it. But yeah, Halo 3 Machinima was like, you know, top tier. Like the internet was such a different place even then. Crazy.
Can't even imagine. You can't recapture it.
You cannot recapture that.
no chance.
Even Fortnite, I don't think has that shit.
No.
Like, look at Fortnite, how big it is. It's like I don't think it. I mean, fucking LeBron James.
Apparently,
Yeah,
like the film mode in like GTA 5 is a big thing people use too. Like it's.
I mean,
it's very
GTA's
robust.
got their RP community.
Oh yeah, with like that whole what's that server? Hypixel or No Pixel? No Pixel. Hypixel's the game. Yeah,
I wonder
all
if
the big
they do.
streamers
They
are on
definitely have a. I wonder if they do Red Dead roleplay service.
Oh, I'm sure,
Yeah, they
but
have-
it's
yeah.
definitely not as populated
Yeah.
as
All right, Pinhead, your time is up.
Pinhead.
Before we wrap things up here with Halo 3, Trio is going to give us the review roundup for Halo 3 like we did with Halo 2. So, Trio.
We're going right back to a Metacritic for this one as usual. Overwhelmingly positive reviews on this. I feel like
Not surprising.
unsurprisingly.
As you can expect.
It's got a 94 universal acclaim, as it says on Metacritic. So we'll just start going down the line here a little bit. We'll start with the first one from GamePro, a 100. For the first line, it says, it's solid gameplay, immersive replayability, online functionality, and incredible production values will ensure its place in video game history, and it is, without a doubt, a satisfying and fulfilling close to a beloved trilogy. And I gotta say, I feel like that's a very astute point to even say
Yeah.
back then of like,
Hasn't aged. The comment necessarily hasn't aged too well.
but like no, I hear, but like even
I get it.
no, but even still of like the way like I was playing Halo 5 with Ian earlier, my roommate, and he's like talking about, he's like, this really hasn't changed a ton, has it? I'm like, no, but I feel like that shows you got a fucking great formula going in the way of
Yeah.
like, I mean, they added some more modern touches into Halo 5 with like aiming down the sights and like certain things and sprinting, but like for the most part, the gameplay hasn't changed a ton besides getting a bit more frenetic, I'd say.
Yeah.
But I still think that's very interesting. From GameSpy, The Forge is a gargantuan achievement that puts game design in the hands of players, daring you to be creative and invent a Halo 3 multiplayer experience all your own. Of course, the multiplayer is every bit as astonishing as its past iterations, and it even eclipses its predecessor in many respects. So that seems to be more towards the
Forge mode?
multiplayer. Yeah.
Yeah, rightly so.
Yeah.
Rightly so.
And then another 100 from Eurogamer. The best game yet. The best game yet in one of. That's such a weird. sentence.
Eurogamer.
The best game yet in one of the best FPS franchises of the era. Better than either of its predecessors, Halo 3 can't quite escape the category of flawed masterpiece, but this time around, the flaws are so minor that even the most churlish of reviewers...
Churlish? The fuck does that mean?
CHURLISH of reviewers would be hard-pressed to mark the game down.
Can we get a Google of what churlish means?
Churlish? I feel like that's from the Key and Peele sketch when he's like, churlish and insubordinate. Hold on.
What?
Chur...
I like totally. Once I heard churlish, I was like,
I saw. You were like,
I was like, I
What the
totally
hell?
don't even remember what he just said.
Churlish, a rude in a mean-spirited and surly way. So, rude.
What?
So you are very rude, but on top of being rude, you're doing it in a very mean-spirited way, which I feel like most rudeness.
Yeah.
So wait, can we go back to the sentence?
that's not a real word.
I mean, it's on.
I don't want to hear it.
Okay.
You don't have to read the whole thing. Just
Okay,
read
so, but this time around, the flaws are so minor that even the most churlish of reviewers would be hard pressed to mark the game
that
down.
makes sense. I was
So
like-
even the most, like, I guess,
Nitpicky?
surly, nitpicky,
Critical. Yeah.
reviewer will have a tough time. All right, we'll go more towards the 90s here. So, I mean, you got a bunch of stuff here.
What is the? I mean, you don't have to read the lowest
Official
review?
Xbox Game Magazine gave it 100.
Like
Ace Game.
Is
I
there
don't even know,
anything below
G4?
a 90?
Yeah,
Yes.
negative? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
so there's not many. So IGN UK gave it a 95. Trying to see other names here that we would know. Yahoo gave it a 90.
Yahoo.
Official Xbox Magazine UK gave it a 90. Let's go down. So here we start getting below 90. IGN Australia gave it an 89. Xbox World Australia gave it an 88. Let's see. Total Video Games gave it an 80. I don't know who those people are. NetJack, 78. And the lowest score is a 70
You gotta read this
from Game Critics.
Please.
So, and I quote, "The ads promise an epic tale of tragedy, sacrifice, and heroism that Halo 3 really had no hope in hell of ever delivering. More troubling, however, is the fact that after playing the game, I can suggest with some certainty that they promised a game that Bungie didn't bother even trying to produce."
What?
So, I mean, this guy's high or on...
Churlish.
Yeah,
He's very churlish. That is the most churlish review we have.
Very churlish.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's insane. I don't even understand. Like,
Maybe that guy read that review and he was like, "This guy's being churlish."
I mean, it's just insane. So here, I'll read out a 90 or an 89 from IGN Australia. "There's no denying how awesome the replay and forge features are, but they're not the core of the game. Don't get me wrong, the single-player campaign is very strong, the action is tight, the AI is fear-killing, but FEAR it's like an acronym. Do you guys know what that means? It says F period E period E A.
Like the game?
The game.
Is fear
like the game
is
Fear?
AI is fear? So what was the AI and fear very good?
I don't think I think I played a little bit of Fear 3. Whatever one was co-op, I don't know.
But okay, I'll
Yeah, they're
continue.
definitely referring to the game.
Sure.
For sure. Yeah.
But for every positive, there was an area of the game that left me wanting more. The backtracking, the overly cheesy storyline, the underwhelming visuals. All multiplayer feels too much like an HD version of Halo 2 with a few gadgets you can toss around.
I can kind of I can agree with that critique. Halo 3 is not that much different from 2.
No, it's definitely not.
It's definitely like the better version of 2, but it is in line with what 2 is.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's very interesting to me though to see those reviews, even especially that like low guy back then being like, they just don't get it.
Fuck you.
I get it more than all of you. This is a terrible game.
What was the name? Game Critics?
Yeah, Game Critics.
Have they reviewed any games recently?
Let's see.
Probably not.
It would be funny if that was their
If you
last
if
reviews.
you click their name, does it tell you what they
yeah, so
review?
it says, so it brings me into the site, so they're apparently still up and going.
Wow, one of that guys thought it was a job.
Yeah, fucking idiot. Anyways, yeah, guys, so overall, pretty great reviews. Same as, what were we at on Halo 2? Basically in the same neighborhood, right?
There were some negative ones.
Definitely.
Yeah, I remember you read like 2 negative ones. And it was kind of like similar things where like we were just like, I think people are just hating
Yeah, I mean,
on
it sits
Like,
sits right around the 95 and 95, right? Did I just say Halo 3 was 95?
I don't know.
God damn me. 94. So Halo 2, one above. But interesting stuff. All right, guys. All right, guys. Well, I think that does it for Halo 3. Thank you all so much for coming on this journey with us. It's been a hell of a lot of fun so far, but we got a journey still to go, my friends. We got Halo
gotta
Mombasa.
drop to New Mombasa. Yeah.
Ooh, Halo 3 ODST.
Get ready for
coming
that.
at you very soon.
Get ready for
we
that
can't wait to
piano.
discuss. We can't wait to talk
The
about it.
music, yeah.
You can find this podcast everywhere podcasts are found. Just search Delco Nerd Network. We are on all the social medias at Delco Nerds. We also have a Facebook page. We have our website, DelcoNerdNetwork.com. We have a fun Discord. Come hang out with us there. We talk some Halo. Sometimes. And then also we have an email address, delconerds@gmail.com. You can email us there with comments, questions, or concerns. We will try to get back to you in a speedy manner. But for Gooch, for Chris, I've been Trio. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay nerdy, and we will see you next time.